Hello everybody, welcome on in. Today is the last day of the ski-free game-like jam. 10 hours. Time is a-ticking down, and I know I got some work to do to pull my game together. Now, it's okay if your game isn't perfect, alright? Just like try to get a closed loop. That's what this jam is all about. I started this jam because I wasn't finishing things. I didn't have a good sense of what scope was in a game, and now I do. No, I'm still learning. But what we do is we give you a game, and you make a game like that game. Now you can be creative with it, you can change the art, you can do all kinds of stuff. It's okay, you don't have to make a copy. In fact, it really shouldn't be a perfect copy, especially in regards to using the assets that are already in the game. Please don't use the game's assets. But we want to give you known scope, so that way you don't have to worry about what kind of game am I making. So just pull it together, That is the most important thing, is that you can start the game, play it, finish it, done. That's our goal. So as long as you've got that, even if it doesn't have every fancy feature that you wanted, that's okay. Alright, so SkiFree was the game that we did this time around. Today is the last day. And then we say goodbye to the SkiFrees. Not really, because next week I'm going to play all of your games. Well, as many of them as I can. There's a queue. I guess I should put the link in the chat so you guys can check that out. Join that queue if you're submitting a game and you want your game played sooner than later, depending on where you're at in that queue. So this is the game that we're making our games based on. You go down a hill and you avoid obstacles. That's pretty much the game. And it's nice and simple, and literally you're not expected to make an incredible thing. That's not the point of this jam. The point of this jam is to help you make something, to have something made. So I hope that that's something you can get out of participating. I have made something. But I basically finished my game, so to speak, within the first week or so, and so I just started stacking extra features into the game. And this is an important lesson for me to learn, that maybe before I start adding extra features into it, even if I think and when I say I finished it in the first week or two, I got the core loop down in the first week or two, and I started adding high score record keeping. I added a character creator. I started working on a roguelite ability feature. Probably other things too. And in retrospect, I think I would have rather tightened that gameplay loop, fixed a lot of bugs, and I mean, that's really it. So it looks fun. Look, I'm just gonna say this. I like the game a lot. I think it's really fun. I think it's well made for what it is. And that's good, that's fine. But in the last moments here, so this was the abilities you can get, right? It works, but there's no abilities. Now I have to make the abilities. And then there's some other kind of funny things, like the ability bag doesn't appear as often as I would like it to. So, it's basically it came down to, I started adding in features that would have to be a bit half-baked. And so it's would it have been better for me to just focus on the core loop and make sure that was entirely tight before I started adding those? I'm proud of it. I don't know why I'm just sitting here talking down about myself. Look, I'm not. I'm really proud of it and stuff. With that said, I also just have some, I always feel very reflective at this stage, wanting to think about, okay, what could I have done differently? What things didn't go exactly as I had planned, and things like that. So thank you, Henry. It is kind of cute, right? No, I'm really proud of it. I am. But in this last moment, sound effects, audio. I still have to make that, right? I don't have any sound effects. But so I guess what I'm saying is, this particular game has taught me a bit about priorities, because in the last game jams, I was just struggling to finish the game. The last 3 we did before this, I was just trying to finish the game in time. And this was the first time I actually just finished the game in time. But what does finish the game mean? What is a game to me? Is a game just a mechanical loop? Or is the game the combination of art, sound, music, as smooth and bug-free a player experience as possible, something that delivers what the players want, right? A common critique that I've gotten on this game is that the lava follows the player too consistently, especially when the player is at high speeds. And that's not something that I've gotten to change. So I think like playtesting, getting that feedback, making sure I make those changes, and doing audio and sound. I feel like I wish I would have done that sooner and fixed a couple bugs. It's sound effects music, it's sound effects is sound effects. It's audio, it's all audio. So, you know, yeah, I have some work to do. Today my goal is to dial back a little bit of my ambition and be okay with it is typically last. Right, it is typically last. And I think that for me, I slightly regret that. Especially with a hard deadline. So what I need to do is I need to rein in a particular feature. I need to rein in my ability bag. So when I collect this ability bag, which you'll notice the map marker goes a little wonky for a second. That is a bug that it has, and I would like to fix it very much. So see the map marker goes all over the place, and then it comes back. This is not intended. I would love to fix that. So this rolls like oh, the internet! We got glitches today, everybody! All right, I'm gonna have to fix the internet. But this rolls one of, or three of like 7 possible power-ups, and I literally haven't made these. So what we're gonna do is I'm not gonna have this menu pop up. I would love to put this in my game in the future, but to meet the deadline tonight, which is part of the skill that I want to develop, is being able to meet these deadlines. To meet this deadline tonight, I am going to refactor this to, instead of having a bunch of possible abilities, you get one thing, and that is an extra life. Now, I'm a little scared because I haven't implemented an extra life system yet. I haven't implemented that. So we'll see what that's like, all right? Because what happens? What's going to happen? Is the lava going to go back again? Like, what does an extra life mean? Do you just like dart forward? Like, how does that even work? So, yeah, gotta kind of figure that out in general. But that's sort of my plan, is to have the backpack just give you an extra life instead of worrying about the abilities for now. Just sort of package it up and move on. Obviously, I gotta fix that little thing where the what you have it. What am I saying? The doobity-doop boop, the arrow. Map marker! I don't want the map marker to go cattywampus. And then the other things, I want to get all the sound effects in, I want to get the music in, things like that. There's one bug that really bothers me, which is that there's no horizontal collision. So we can like, yeah, exactly. It could, right, I could actually be like creating tons of hidden scope with that, Rorik. I really could. When you go into a rock horizontally, you just kind of clip through it. It bothers me, but I'm gonna let it go and allow it to be in the game. It's kind of not the end of the world. The thing is it has to know like which direction are you trying to bump into it, therefore you can go the opposite direction. So it like kind of has to know that, and that's a lot to set up. The other thing is that these icons, I didn't make them. They're stock images, which have a license that I'm not sure I can use. So I do want to remake the icons, which is a whole other thing. So I got my work cut out for me, guys. All right, enough about me. Well, for now, and then we'll go back to my game. But 10 hours remain, and that's it. And then it is time. It is time to be done with the jam. Now, I hope you guys will vote. That is so important. If you are an entrant to the jam, you can vote. Nobody else can vote. So we're depending on you to help us find the best SkiFree-likes. Remember, there are going to be 2 main categories, and that is most like the original and best twist on the original. We also give award to the person who got the highest in both of those categories without winning the first place in either of those categories, if that makes sense. So yeah, get ready to vote, because we're going to be doing that over the next week, and then that's in advance of the showcase coming up. Okay, let me check up. Who do we got here? We got Henry in the house. Welcome, Henry. It's good to see you. Thank you for coming on in. Ponix is on Twitch today. Hello on Twitch. Raphael is here as well. Welcome. Timeless says perfect time, as this is school in many jurisdictions in like a week. Oh yeah. Raphael is here joining the queue. Thank you. Coder says, can I use sound effects from scratch? I know there's specific rules about it. I mean, as long as there's the license is acceptable. The main audio rules are music. When it comes to like the sound effects and stuff, like don't steal people's stuff. Like we can't vet everybody's sound effects and find out if you stole them, right? So ideally you leave a credit or you look up the license. That could be a good learning experience, is to just see like, what is the license on my sound effects, you know? But generally speaking, you know, it's the music that gets me in trouble if I stream it. But so just make sure your music is either made by you or absolutely unequivocally deep. No, honestly, the rule is it has to be made by you or your team. That's the rule. But yeah, sound effects, again, it's kind of up to you. Just do the right thing. And if you do the wrong thing and someone calls you out, then you're going to get in a lot of trouble. Kind of kidding. Not really, though. I think of a game as a cake. It has eggs, art, milk, music, butter, bug fixes. Vanilla is the game concept itself, as it doesn't have to be vanilla, sugar program, etc. Yeah. That's beautiful. I love that. Right. The game is all these parts together. Exactly. And I think for me, I really had a lot of the like gameplay mechanics down early, and I wasn't necessarily putting everything else in there, and instead I just started imagining bigger. I guess what kind of happened is I relapsed a little bit with scope creep. Like this game jam was supposed to help me rein in scope creep, and once I finished it super fast, I was like, yeah, let's add scope. Give me scope. Which is fine. It's a good learning experience, and again, I'm really happy with the game overall. But still, yeah, extra life gear, exactly. Mr. Blitzar also on Twitch. Hello over there on Twitch to Mr. Blitzar. Yeah. What's gonna happen with the extra life? We'll see. I might have to bail on that idea and just have the gear, I don't know, do something else. Maybe a shield. It's kind of weird that gear gives you a shield, but that's okay. Has to be safe for work. That's true. Sphere colliders are not from original assets from the game as well. Sphere colliders are not only more accurate, but great on performance. That's true. That's absolutely correct. Welcome, Dormouse. Good to see you. You're looking for the Q link. Yes. The Q link is right there. There it is. It's right there. You can also just head over to hypergame.dev and find it that way. Shield is the same issue. Shield might be easier because you could just, in theory, the shield would just let you live in the lava, right? You could just sit there and be in the lava. You know, the only thing to think about is that the lava would need to like recognize that, you know, it shouldn't like keep going infinitely. I'm pretty sure it stops at a certain point, but we'll see. Yeah, maybe speed up could be. It could introduce unintended consequences. I feel like I'd want to be, because a lot of that stuff I want to be thoughtful about it. And I could just say, never mind, you get it and it just gives you a boost or something. But in that case, I'd rather it not be a backpack. I'd rather it be like shoes or something, you know, but I don't have shoes. I have a backpack. And then with that in mind, what I had wanted for the speed was that it's like a button you press and it has a cooldown and you get a big speed boost, and then that's good and fine. And then it's a cooldown before you can do it again. So I don't know. I mean, just like getting a sudden burst of speed, I don't know. It's a lot to think about, and I have to like decide what. Right, I have to make those kind of decisions. Like maybe it just gives you a boost instead of worrying about your idea with the buttons and the cooldown. So we shall see. I think what I most importantly want to start with is. It's tough. You know, talking about priorities. I mean, I really want to get that arrow. I feel like the arrow thing is probably relatively fixable. I think what's happening is when it goes. So basically, what's happening is this is like outside of the map area, so that way it can show the arrow off screen, and then. And please help him out. He's going to get a head injury due to jumping on rocks with his head. Oh, that reminds me. I also need to add damage scaling, right? Because this game, you once you kind of get good at it, you can just keep surviving. Hey, Frank, welcome. And so and especially if there's going to be extra lives, right? Like there needs to be some reason why it's more difficult. All right, okay. This is not giving the most important thing. But Oh, that's kind of interesting that the bags, the bag respawns don't reset when you start a new life. So that's, oh man, it's such a panic in the last moments. But it's not the end of the world if the bag doesn't reset. It does kind of give you like a weird early freebie potentially. And actually, I think it is a problem because it might mess up. Okay, never mind, it's fine. I was gonna say it might mess up future ones loading in, but it seems like it could be okay, and they're just like getting skipped for the bug that I can't realize. See, that's another thing, is it keeps skipping when the gear appears. I mean, let's be honest, probably the wisest option would be to cut the gear, which is a little sad, right? Because I put so much work into it, and I really wanted it to be in the game. But that would allow me to focus on all the other features that are more important. You know what? You know what, guys? It hurts me a little bit to say this, but I think the right decision might be to just cut the gear bag entirely. It doesn't bring me a lot of joy to say that in terms of like what I want for the game, but what it does do is it makes me feel a lot more like I can accomplish getting a like decent workable version done in the next 10 hours. And look, if I get to that point and I look back and I'm like, wait a minute, I still have time to fix the bag, then I'll fix the bag. But I'm also not going to stop working on this. I'm going to work on this more over the next month, just outside of the jam. But in the spirit of the jam, I want to try to have a playable, shareable, working, this is a demo version of it by today. And I think the right way to do that is to cut the abilities. That's what I think. Like, like seeing that I need to set them up so they reset every time. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna panic and I'm gonna add in like a half-baked solution for having them respawn correctly. And like then that's gonna lead to more problems, and I can't get into that hole. Welcome, George, by the way. So I think what we're gonna do is take the bags out. But I'll put them back in if I have time. It doesn't bring me joy. Actually, it kind of does. like a little bit. I think the fact that it gives me a great sense of relief, and I'm also not like more ashamed of my game at the same time, I think that tells me that it's the right choice. So I'm gonna take out this one line, this beefy couple lines actually, that will take out the bags from the game. All right, great. So what am I working on? Wow. Oh, that's such a relief. Okay, so there is the horizontal collision thing I was talking about, which I'm not fully convinced is the most important. Hey, Timmy, thank you. It's focus mode. I've given up on adding stuff to my submission and just testing at this point. Dude, you have to, right? Like, we have to. It sucks because we have ideas as game devs. We have big ideas. We do. We've played the best games. We've played amazing games. We imagine cool games, and we want our thing that we have power over to be that. But it can't. It can't be all the things we imagine. It just can't. Okay. Exciting, Timmy. Okay. So, do I care about this horizontal collision thing? It's a pretty infrequent thing, but when it happens, it feels bad. I kind of feel like the lava chasing thing is something that's kind of a big deal. So, oh, and then the lives, I'm thinking we get rid of lives entirely. Just not even gonna deal with lives. Again, I'll bring it back for like a more full version of it, but I think, okay, see right there, see how I clipped into the rock? It's kind of not a big deal, but it does, if you get it at just the wrong time, it'll look really kind of bad. And I'm not gonna say it's like immersion breaking, because whatever, it's a game, but this isn't friggin', whatever. I'm trying to think of a hyper-realistic game, but then I'm like, actually, that's not that realistic. I was gonna say Skyrim, but okay.
Give me the big rocks are the easy. I can't even demonstrate. If I can't demonstrate the issue, is it really an issue? It is Chaos Emeralds. It is kind of like that. I don't know. I just like imagine there being gems. And actually, you make a good point because there actually is no reason for them. I wanted there to be. They're really just fun things that are there. And it does like make the game more fun to be collecting them. I wanted to use them for cosmetics. Again, part of my overscoping. Okay, there you can look at that. See? Look at that. Look at that. And it just feels ridiculous. It feels ridiculous when that happens. I think preventing that is going to be tricky though, because the collisions aren't real collisions. I don't use actual collision, you know, built-in high-level collision stuff. I'm actually simulating collision through code, and it works great for vertical, but it doesn't have any consideration for horizontal. So it would need to detect the overlap, because it does detect the overlap. It absolutely does. But it would also need to detect which side the overlap is happening on. And then in addition to that, block the horizontal movement relative to which side is, you know, instigating the collision. And so, you know, it just makes me think maybe don't worry about that. But it is one thing that bothers me. I'm thinking that I'm not gonna worry about it all that much. I think I'm gonna not worry about it all that much. It might not be as bad as I think it is to set up. See, look at that. We're all up inside of it. It might not be as bad as I think it is. But we'll see. And then, remove lives. I think the first thing I'm gonna work on is the lava speed. I think that's the biggest thing folks have said when they've played the game, or even some of y'all watching. And so the lava speed issue is that when you're at max speed, the lava is following you perfectly. Like, it's not falling back, it's not, you know, going slower, it's just going max speed when you're going max speed. And then whenever you run into a rock, it feels like it's moving really slowly. The reality is, the lava isn't moving when you're at max speed. The lava is completely stationary. The ground is moving underneath the lava. And when you run into a rock, then the lava actually starts creeping forward against the movement of the ground. But it doesn't look that way. It creates a weird, broken illusion. And so what would help with that illusion is if you're hitting max speed or close to it, the lava is able to go so far back that it's like off screen, and then it would like come and creep back forward again. So I think that might be, again, just addressing like what playtesters have said. I think that would be a good thing to think about. A couple people also mentioned like FOV changes, like the faster you're going, the FOV gets wider, and the slower you're going, you get closer. I'm not sure. I think this is going to be very easy or is the best idea, but I get it, and it's a cool idea. But I don't know that it's as important as the lava behaving strangely. Timeless says, my game just uses the same thing for enemies and coins, and just an if to figure out whether to kill you or give you time. I don't exactly understand, but that's interesting. It sounds very interesting. I look forward to playing it. I'm confused. Henry says, I'm using an itch-free soundtrack. Will I be able to add that inside my game? You can add it. So here's the thing. The rule isn't that you can't add music that you didn't make. The rule is that if you add music that you or your team didn't make, then the game will be muted on stream when I play it during the showcase. And so then an option, if you want like sound effects to be heard, would be to add a streamer mode that lets you toggle off the music, or just have, you know, audio settings where the music volume can be turned down. The other thing too, if you did make the music and you plan on copywriting it, that's another thing that will get your game muted. So you're allowed to use it. It's just, again, your game will be muted. And the reason for that, even if it's like free on itch or whatever, is it comes down to, wait a minute. It comes down to what could be copyrighted. Because if something is free as music right now, royalty-free, CC0 music, people can lay claim to it, which is really messed up and problematic, and it sucks. Including AI, right? AI can take music, register it, and copyright it, and then make copyright claims on people for that free music. And it is a thing that is happening. So it's like, it's more about that risk. And then even the fact that you made your own music is a risk, but it's the least risk, and so that's the deal. Hold on, I gotta look for something. Okay, I found it. Does that make sense? Hey, Sean, welcome. I hope you're doing well as well. Maybe the rocks could jump the player up over the rock and slow them down instead of completely stopping the player. Then it never gets stuck in, but maybe that's too easy. Yeah, that'd be too easy. But, Nick, one thing that I did intend on is that you could ramp over the rocks, and you can kind of see it still. See how you go up? So that got a little bit broken by one of my collision updates. And so what would originally happen is whenever you ramp up like that, it would actually propel you forward. So if you hit a good speed and then ran into a rock, you go boink like this, and you'd fly over it, which ultimately would still, lose you a little bit of speed, but it would make it a semi-reasonable choice to actually ram into the rocks. And so that is actually currently coded in. I think it's if you're going over 70 in the speed. If you're going over 70, then instead of just stopping at the rock, you'll actually go up. But that is something that I really want to do, and thank you for saying it, Nickba. That's something I really want to do, is make it not only send you up if you're ramping it, but also propel you forward. And I've got this print down here, ramp hit, to clarify like that moment when it's detecting that you're supposed to be ramping. So yeah, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Let me figure out the things that I need to add. I want, for the deadline, I want to have music. I want to have sound effects. I want to make new icons. I also want to have lava recede all the way sometimes. I also want to do that. Ramping rocks gives you a boost forward. These are the most important things. This is the easiest one, remove lives. I mean, that's beyond easy. I can just do that really fast. Not the prettiest list, but things that I want to try to do to get this in shape. Let's do the lives thing. I think that's gonna be painfully easy. Not painfully. Delightedly easy. So all I have to do, because I never even hooked up the lives. The lives don't do anything. They're icons on the screen. Okay, looking for the lives. That's distance, speed, lives. Bam, lives are gone. No problem. Wasn't there something else too? Anyway, all right. Let's start with the lava recession. I think that's the first thing we're gonna do. Yeah, right. The ramping is good. It doesn't sound like it hurt. I agree. Making a flowchart for the development of your RPG and future RPGs. Nice, Jord. Oh yeah, reusable. That's so real though. Like with every game you make, you're practicing for a future game that you will make. Put that on a caption with my face on it and quote me. That was like kind of deep. Smart though. Dude, flowcharts can be so helpful. There's like very advanced versions of those, which I'm not gonna say you should look into, unless you already know about them. But like UMLs, don't even look it up if it's gonna stress you out. But if it isn't stressing you out, it can be like an interesting way to approach such flowcharts. But it's like, I feel like it's like a software development kind of thing, but it can be used in like game dev too. It's just flowcharts. It's just like code, thoughtful flowcharts, basically. So pseudocode things, but it's much more boring than probably what you're talking about. All right, so the lava. How am I gonna make it fall back? If you get 1% better at game dev every day for a year, you'll be 30.46 times better by the end of the year. See, now you're putting out stats. That's gonna get you fact checked. But your math seems sound. So basically there is this receded point called lava receded, -139. I believe that is the furthest back that the lava goes. And that's not very far back. So to kind of get a sense, oh, I know something I want to fix, I just realized. Or try to deal with. Real quick. Let me add one more thing, which is mitigate flashing lava through ground. There's a funny little visual bug that happens. Oops, 37.78. There's a funny little visual bug that happens sometimes where you can see the lava through the ground. It's pretty small, but it bothers me. So I think we can visualize where this position is here. If I make the lava visible and we look at the lava's position, the lava is currently sitting at -290. So if we put it at -139, that's where it is. And if we look at the camera here, you can see in the top right there, that's the furthest back currently that the lava goes. It never goes further back than that. Except in the beginning. It starts out going further back than that. So one thing I could try, and that might make this really, really easy if I'm lucky, is just push it back a little bit. I don't know if it's gonna be that easy, but let's try it. I'm gonna say -160. Is that off camera? Not quite. Let's do -200. So you actually still kind of see it, which is nice, but I feel like that might, I don't know, maybe it should go so far back that you don't even see the light. You know, it's just, I feel like the game's gonna get a lot easier by doing it this way. And so, oh, difficulty scaling, right, that was the other thing. I was like, I'm forgetting something. I was forgetting something. Difficulty. It has to get more difficulted. It must! I like a little difficulty. I also like live streams. Hey, are you watching this on YouTube? Press the like button. Unless you don't want to. Thank you if you're willing to press the like button. It means more people find out about these jams. More people find out about Hyper Game Dev. We grow our community. More questions get answered in the Godot part of the Discord. Things like that. So thank you if you're willing to hit that like button. Hyper smash it. Thank you guys. If you're on Twitch, just keep being cool. Just keep being awesome. Just keep being there. You being there is liking the like button. Okay, so what I'm gonna say is difficulty scaling. The first thing I'm gonna try for that is increasing number of rocks, and then we'll see if that is acceptable or not. That should be pretty easy. The system is set up to be fairly modular in that regard. Okay, 240. I don't even see the glow. So let's go with that. So for now I'm gonna put it back to where it was. And hide it again. And then let's adjust this to 240 and just see if it works. I don't know. Oh look, lava not ready. Is it okay? Well, okay. Well, there you go. We'll say 239. It's very specific. Okay, fine. Okay, hold on. I'm a little concerned about that. Can we... Oh, okay, so here's the other problem. Here's the other... Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's a problem. Something I was thinking was that when you start the game, if we're gonna have the lava be able to go back, you start the game with the lava quite close to you, and then you can outrun it. I actually kind of like that better. Okay, let me try this. I'm gonna say lava receded. I'm gonna refactor some things here. We're gonna call that lava receded. I'm gonna rename it just so that way I get some errors and it helps me fix this. So lava fully receded, we're gonna set to that. And then I'm gonna say lava first push or something. Like the place that it goes. Was it 140 before? I think it was. 139. Why? What's with these one lesses? And I'm going to say that right at the beginning, it creeps up to 139. And then it's able to go back to fully receded. So we have lava not ready position. This is where it starts at the beginning, which I think is fine. Lava fully receded. And then when we're in gameplay but not after pause, it also makes sure that it's there. Just extra checks to make sure the lava is where it's supposed to be. If position Z is greater than lava receded, lava started goes to false, and attacking goes to true. So I think for this, so what this system is doing, this system is ensuring that when the game starts, the lava is off screen. And then it starts, and lava started is true. And then the lava comes forward, and when it hits a certain point, that point that folks have been saying feels like it's chasing you too closely. When it hits that point, it's no longer started, and now it's attacking, which means it will now never go back beyond, or further back anymore. It'll only move forward, and whenever it comes back, it'll come back to that point. So that's what this was set up for. This was set up to create that sort of cinematic beginning lava approach. But this time I want to change it. This time I want the lava to already be approached when the game starts, which is going to be a little tricky. So I feel like what I want is during the game transition. There's a transition. It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard because I think I have to let that go. The thing I dislike about this the most is that it might take a while for the lava to creep up on the player, but I want you to immediately feel the heat of the lava when you start playing. This kind of removes that. If you're able to like dodge rocks right away, you're never even gonna see the lava for a long time, and that bothers me. Maybe it shouldn't bother me. That's why I want to force the lava. But here's the problem. If I force the lava, and I can't really show you because I broke it. I guess I could revert it. Yeah, I wish it was reverted. Let's revert it for now. The problem is that if I have the lava right at the beginning, it's gonna have to like pop in. It has to appear somehow because we start from the main menu and the camera pans down and then the lava comes in. So if the camera pans down and the lava is already there, I don't know how to explain it. It's just gonna look like dookie and a poopy. So, and again, the game wasn't designed well. Or let me rephrase that. The game wasn't designed to have the lava be visible all the time. So look, right, this is the lava visible in the main menu. It's not great. It doesn't look great. And so even if I were to take this and let's say move it forward for now to like, 139 or whatever, right? That's where it would be. So that's like the starting position of the lava. Obviously I could redesign all of the lava. Maybe I should. Maybe I should change how this cylinder looks. I mean, that scares me considerably. sounds like some effort that might lead to problems. But maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should design it so there is lava. Maybe the menu looks cooler with freaking lava in the background. Maybe this is a change that always needed to happen. Maybe I was making a mistake. But then I kind of thought about it a bit like a horror game, like where you don't show the monster right away or something. Like, we don't want to spoil the lava right off the bat. We gotta have the lava come and get you. But this would be by far the easiest solution, is if this lava was already there. Although, it also calls into some question, because an idea I originally had was that you'd actually see the volcano erupt when you start the main menu, which explains why the lava is just now starting. The lava's kind of chilling. It's just sitting there. It's doing its thing. You also don't see it like dripping down from the volcano, so it's like, where is this coming from? Why is there lava here? Is nothing coming from the volcano? How did it get there? And it's not moving forward. I feel like this is not actually a good idea. At least for me. Again, just the world building that I care about. I feel like this is wrong. So, yeah, I'm glad I explored this, but I'm not really feeling it. It feels like the wrong move. So when we start the game, the camera pans down, right? And then it's like the lava gradually appears. So it's like you don't see the eruption, you don't see any of that. Oh, it looks like I might have hidden the lava. There it is. You don't see any of that. This is... I feel like I've still broken it somehow. Let me start over. I think moving it around has led to some bugs. So please, bugs, please be fixed. You know, the lava could like I mean, Lise, you can still have the lava creep up on you at the beginning. You know, it doesn't make sense that you're getting like full speed and then it's creeping up on you and then going back away again. Wait, I must have left something wrong, because... Oh, I have the lava... I forgot to... Okay, there we go. That's why I was like, why is the lava thinking that it's closer than it is? But you see how like just adjusting these values a little bit makes a huge change in how it behaves. Take your time. The other thing too is loading times. It takes a long time to load at first because I'm like overcompensating for some of the preload to make sure that everything is smooth in the gameplay. I might consider dialing back some of that, but we'll see. So I love that approach. I feel like the way that it gets started, I like it. I don't want to change that. And maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I just leave that the way it is and I don't worry about it. And the lava does creep up on you. But then it's like, why does it start not creeping up on you? You know? Why would it start going back all of a sudden? That's the thing that bothers me. I don't know why I find these decisions very difficult to make. I just need to like think about it, you know? I just need to look at it with the context that I'm gonna make this change and go from there. So lava is invisible. We don't see an eruption. I did imagine animating an eruption in, but I don't have time for that. We come down. The lava can't already be there. We can reach max speed pretty quickly. I guess what I could do is I could make the lava actually just like faster in general. but then the trade-off is that you're able to outrun it more easily. Maybe I just have to have faith that like people will eventually encounter the lava. Let's just try. I think the only way I'm gonna be able to make this decision is if I try it one way and decide, okay, this sucks, or it doesn't suck. I think that's what I have to do. Okay. So how do I want to reimagine this? If I want everything to behave, no, don't even want it to behave like it is. No, here, put this back like you were imagining it. There is no more start thing. It doesn't even do that anymore. You don't even see lava unless you're going too slow. That's gonna be what I try to design right now. So the fully receded is a new thing we're creating, is when it's all the way back. There's the first push, which I don't even want a first push. I don't even care about a first push. Forget the first push. Doesn't even do anything like that. All we have is the full recession of the lava. So that means the lava just always will be attacking, right? I don't even keep this in here. It doesn't even matter. The lava will just always be attacking. So like all of this becomes irrelevant. As you can see, there's a lot of places in the code where that's referenced. Well, we do need the lava to, okay, we need to clarify that like in the menu, the lava isn't attacking. So I'll do this. I'll keep lava attacking. But we don't need this. So this is moving us towards, so all this is kind of like an animation. This is that initial creep up that I'm now gonna get rid of, so we don't need it. Get it out of here. Yes, I'm only commenting it out in case I change my mind. If lava attacking, which before lava attacking got set here, where does lava started get set? Because if that's set off, I might actually want that to be set off the script. It isn't. So what sets it to true? Oh, start lava is called off the script. Okay. Fine. I'll keep lava started and get rid of attacking. I hate it because it's just kind of changing some of the ways that I had described it before, but whatever. Yeah, I guess you might as well just delete it all. At this point, just delete it. No, okay. Wait, I changed my mind. Let's say this. Let's because I want to kind of deprecate this. I don't want to like fully burn it down. Let's make a new one. Variable lava I mean, it's kind of pointless to say begun because it's just another word for started. Lava. Let's do this. Started and attacking. Okay, that way it encompasses both concepts, which is actually more accurate anyway. And then I'm not going to delete this stuff. We're just deprecating it for now. Instead of if attacking, we're going to say if. I mean, you could even, if you wanted, well, I'm not. If lava started and attacking, do that. And then in start lava, I'll want to tell it to say lava started and attacking becomes true. I'll probably ultimately get rid of those comments. I have a feeling this is going to like be good and fine, but I might as well try. Johnson raiding with a party of 57. What a friggin' honor. Welcome, Johnson. Frog raid. What's up, y'all? With the frog raid. Oh, shout out to Johnson. What is up? I love your streams. It's so cool that you are here. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you getting up to? Guys, you gotta check out Johnson on Twitch. I don't know if Johnson's on YouTube, but at least if you are on Twitch, you gotta check out Johnson. Hey, yo, how's it going? He made a frog and that's it. You know what? A frog is not a bad thing. Frogs, that sounds like a fun thing to make. We're feeling a little jumpy. Well, jump on in. Welcome. My name is Lise. I like learning how to make games. Godot is my engine of choice. And yes, show us how it's going, is my engine of choice. I'm working on a SkiFree-like game, currently doing the game-like jam. Today's the last day of this game jam. We're doing this every other month where we make games like other games and try to learn how to keep things within scope by having scope given to us, and the jam's almost over. I'm doing my own entry, which I don't submit for ranking, but I do just participate along with everyone else. And yeah, we're in that focus state, but also my game is kind of fine at this point. All right, let me see what you got here. Okay, I see that Nightbot slaughtered you, but that's okay. That's okay. I see what you sent, and I approve it. I approve it. Where is it? Where is the link? Got it. All right, let's see what you got up to, Johnson. I like when folks actually have like a thing. It's always nice. You made a frog with wiggly legs. Look at this shader right now. Look at those colors. Whoa. That's a big frog. That's a very big frog. That frog is like a hazard. That's like Apocalypse Frog. I see. It's a game about there's experiments gone wrong happening. How did it fit in that box? That's a frog. He's unexpected. Oh, I see. You didn't mean for it to be that large. Man, that can be some of the best stuff in game dev. You know, are these moments where like, it goes wrong in the best possible way. I always have these like moments when that happens, or I'm like, wait a minute, should I make this a feature? Should I make another game that actually has this in it already? Is this something that like, is this a good idea? And then inevitably I never come back to it, but I think there's something here. You could really take this game to another level where things have gone crazy and the frogs are extra large. Well, thank you for giving us a taste of what you got up to. Play with the frog for 2 hours and threw it around. The poor frog. The poor frog. He's a froggy. Yeah, so the game that I'm working on, I've slightly broken, but as it can go, but that's okay, we can fix it. I want to show you what I've been up to. So the game, again, that we're making like another game this time around is like SkiFree. And I really kind of tried to like do a simple interpretation of SkiFree, just like not that different. If you're not familiar with SkiFree, you can actually play it on the jam page itself. Yeah. See you later, Johnson. Thanks again for the raid. I appreciate you. So this is SkiFree right here. And you just go down a mountain. You're just sliding on down a mountain and avoiding obstacles and stuff. It's from the Windows 3 Entertainment Pack a long time ago. A nice, simple game to try to make, right? The scope is right there. You have a lot of room to be creative. I might have gone a little bit too far in the creative side, so I'm having to dial back some things, but that's okay. Yes, we actually have Surf as a wild card. Want a harder challenge? Show wild card. I gotta click it. Surf. You know. Yeah, so this has like some extra things like pickups and hit points and things like that. And it's literally the same game. I mean, there's differences, but ultimately it is the same thing. So yeah, exactly. It is different because you can't actually stop or like go up. Well, you can stop, but you can't go up. And SkiFree, you can stop and start walking up. So it has some differences, but ultimately I think this does increase scope because you just have to consider a lot more variables. I mean, it's got like a character picker and things like that. It's like one of those cans with spring-loaded snake things. But way worse. Yeah, right, because that's not an actual frog. I think if I was confronted with this actual frog and it was supposed to be just like a fun children's toy, yeah, I would be suing. I would get a lawsuit. I wouldn't. I've never sued anybody. Definitely seems like a product malfunction of epic proportions. So yeah, so I got a little crazy with the extra features. I added in a character creator, which it lets you change the colors. Was it necessary? Absolutely not. But it's the first time I've made something like this in Godot, so it was nice to try. So you can do that. And then I also added like high scores and stuff. I wanted to add like roguelite ability collection, but I just ultimately realized that I didn't have time for that. So I will keep working on it, and I'll get that in eventually. But yeah, so the lava chases you, and you just avoid rocks, similar to SkiFree. There's obstacles that can slow you down, or you can try to get around them, and as the lava gets closer, you feel the heat, and that's pretty much it. There's no Yeti that comes and gets you at the end, but you will get new records. So I think I actually already have. I have a very high record, so I'm probably not going to get a new record myself, but it will keep track of how far you've gotten, how many things you've collected. I would love to get like cosmetics in there that you could spend the jewels on and things like that, but it's okay. Part of the point of this jam is that I'm forced to look at all the features I wanted to implement and just not do it, because I was getting so hung up making games and it just never ending. I would just keep working on the game and working on the game and working on the game, and I never freaking finished it. So this is giving me that chance to learn how to say, look, I had a cool thing going. I had a way to add roguelite ability stuff, but you know what? It ain't time. It ain't the time for it. I hope to keep working on it after the jam ends, so I can actually get that like working correctly. But these are the hard decisions I just have to make, so I have like a demo shippable version of it. And then in September, we'll just do another jam. We'll just do another one, and maybe I'll forget about it and never come back to this again. But I think I will come back to this one again. But this was what I was going to include in the game, was this backpack that would appear and give you some stuff. So I think about every 50 meters, we should get a little map marker that pops in. There it is. And if I don't die, oh dear God. If I can catch up with it. Oh, it's why is it so far over? Oh man, oh, I missed it! I spent a lot of time trying to get it so that map marker appears and you can clearly tell, like, where it's gonna be. But okay, there it is. There it is. Okay, now I'm actually lined up with it. The map marker will go a little crazy, which is one of the bugs that I would have to fix if I wasn't gonna just cut myself off. Okay, there it is. No! I flew over it! Oh, it's kind of hard to get. Stopping yourself from adding cool things must be the hardest part of game dev. It is the hardest part of game dev. Dude, it is. It is, I know. Okay, there it is. Careful. The map marker will lie for a second. And that means it's almost time to catch it. Yes! Okay, so I got it, and we can pick a nice thing here. This rolls. Winner, that's me. Winner, ration dinner. And these could give you different things like an extra life, or an ability to break things in front of you, or get a speed boost. But I haven't made any of those. I have like so many, dude, upgrades are so much work, at least for me. I mean, maybe if I was like god tier senior developer, I wouldn't like know how to like plan them out. But for me, I just need to take my time and implement them carefully. And in about 10 hours, I can't do that. So I just gotta let it go. But we can like click on them and we can confirm it, but it doesn't mean anything. So that was one thing that I've had to let go of for this deadline, even though I really wish I could put it in. I just can't. So it's okay. It's okay. So I'm working on something else. People who play tested it had a couple thoughts. Something that came up a lot was that the lava, when you're going maximum speed, the lava is keeping up with you the whole time. And there's a reason for that, because it's not actually keeping up with you. In fact, that's an illusion. So if I go max speed, you'll see that the lava is just like also going maximum speed. If I can get max speed, it's also going maximum speed. And then when you bump into a rock, all of a sudden it's going really, really slowly. In fact, what's happening is right now, the lava isn't moving at all. Well, now it is. But right now at max speed, the lava isn't moving whatsoever. It's completely stationary. And then when I run into a rock, that's when it starts creeping forward. That's what's actually happening. And so if I go from above, maybe that effect is slightly more obvious if I can not die. I'm gonna, I guess, well, there's a couple different ways I could show this. Let's do it like this. We'll put the debug thing in there. So there's the player at that big orb. The ground is moving back, and it's like rows. There's like there's 3 rows of tiles. And then that first row, when it the last row, when it reaches the back, it moves to the front. And then it just keeps doing that, and it keeps cycling over and over again. So the ground is constantly moving backwards, and the lava is stationary at max speed. Again, only when you run into the rock does the lava actually start moving forward. So if I can now I want to run into a rock. I can't. Do it. There we go. So now the lava's creeping forward. So what some playtesters would say is that this felt like instead that the lava was going ridiculously fast and then suddenly being like, you know, thoughtfully slow when you run into a rock. So what I'm trying to refactor this to be is that instead of constantly being there, because I wanted it to be there because I like the like pressure that it adds to let you feel like the lava's always chasing you. But instead of that, we're gonna say that if you're going a fast speed, the lava will actually recede off screen. So I'm trying to change it up so it does that. Just kind of these last touches to sort of address what people were saying and things to tie it off into a nice little bow box and send it on its way for the end of the jam. Chili Jam says, I can go away for the whole day, and when I come back, the stream would still be going. I wouldn't do that because the stream is great. Thank you. I appreciate that, Chili. That's true. I do like 10 to 12 hour long streams. Oh, hello. How are you? But I hyper focus. I got that ADHD. I do what I gotta do. Appreciate you being here, Chili. Sean says, I feel like Atom Vision cracked the code for this issue. Not finishing games, scope creep. Just making small, simple games, releasing them for like $3 and moving on, and now he's a full-time game dev. I don't know if I know who that is. Who is that? I love that, though. I would love to be at that point where I actually like am putting these out like for money. Atom Vision Studios. Dude, why have I not heard of this person? Thank you for putting me on, Sean. Shoot. You're a very sweet boy. Yes, you are. Oh, he's a good cat. Inspiring. Watch, I'm already following, and I just like didn't know it. Okay, I'm not. Nice. I'll keep an eye on them. Good looking out. Atom Vision Studios. Oh, just cute little games. It's a bunch of cute little games. I like to think that I'm training for this, you know? That I'm training for learning how to make small games. You know, right now I'm very much basing them on other games as a way to, like, get started. But I love this, like, being a little more creative. You know who else I feel like does a good job here? Is Sock Pop Collective. It's more people working on the games, although I don't know, maybe this person works with people too. but they also release like small games. I think like every month they come up with new games, actually. Yeah, the kitty. Actually, the kitty's over there now. It's really cool. He made like Atari style games, Bit Blaster XL, Orb XL, and more. And Atari contracts him to do Atari remakes? That's amazing! What a niche. There's so many different ways game dev can turn into careers, you know, besides just like what you always hear about. Whatever, working for a AAA studio, grinding out indie games on Steam. So many unique different types of game dev. Wow, I love that. I mean, the other cool thing, you know, you could say, all right, I need to make one big game that costs $10. I'm gonna spend 3 years making it, and I might sell some money. This is, look at this. What is this? But like, I kind of love that idea of, man, this is your first game. I kind of love that idea of pumping out a bunch of small ones for a small amount of money, right? Because then you're going to potentially oh my gosh, you're gonna potentially compound the success, or the instead of just banking on one thing, it could build up from a bunch of little things. I love that. All right, this is not YouTube friendly, but isn't it? Isn't it though? It's just human life. I love it. All right, I gotta get this behaving the right way. Thanks for letting me know about that person. That's so inspiring. I'm gonna put them in my list with Sock Pop as goals. But you guys, if you guys haven't heard about Sock Pop Collective, also cool. Atom Vision, apparently cool. Sock Pop Collective, also cool. Very similar. They're pumping out small games a lot. And so they're actually kind of unique. It's a subscription service. For $3 a month, you get all of their games. You can also buy their games individually, but they make a bunch of small ones as well and release those over time. It's pretty cool. They all have a very similar art style, which I think is interesting. They feel like a brand, but they have so many more games than this. This is like not even doing justice to how many games they have. There you go. Look at all these games. Look at all these games. There's so many games. It's like, how can you, this is a catalog. This is a, whatever you call it. I don't know. This is a collection. This is a Criterion collection. This is crazy. All right, let's get this ground moving the way I need it to be. Or the lava. So, I think I still have this on the clipboard. I do. So I'm trying to refactor this so it doesn't do that initial slow creep and then constantly stay tailing you the whole time. I want it to just start, and if you're going fast right off the bat and you never slow down, you'll never see the lava. That's my big concern. That's why I didn't make it that way at first, in part because I wanted the constant pressure, but I was also just like afraid that the player wouldn't even find out about the lava. So hopefully that's not how this goes. So we want to say when we reset the lava, this is my new horrific Boolean name. And the reason why I'm doing this is because I'm just like deprecating the old system where the start would indicate sort of the cinematic portion and then attacking would be the actual like gameplay version of the lava. So now I'm just gonna bundle it into lava started and attacking. I'm not ready to let go of the old system yet. You think Anavision nailed it. And his goal initially was to learn to make games by making them. I mean, that's it. How else are you gonna learn how to make games? What else are you gonna do? I mean, I guess, you know, it's easy to get caught up in making a game. But man, it's so I've seen the light. Like I don't have an impressive catalog. I love myself. I'm not here to talk down on myself, okay? But I acknowledge that I'm still learning. And these are the only things that I've made that I've released that people can play. And these are all from the Game Like Jam. This is a Frogger-like, that's a Bloons-like, and then this one's a Puyo Puyo-like. And like before this, all I had were like unfinished giant projects. So if what you're saying is his goal was to just like learn by making repeated games, I have to agree that like for me, I'm even a game dev. I'm actually a game dev now because I said, stop, don't add all these amazing features. No roguelite ability menu. I know, I've learned a little bit about how to make it, and maybe next time I'll finish it faster. This wasn't the time. It wasn't meant to be this time. It's a ton of games. Yeah, look at all those games. Wow. And it's 3. You know, but like, Hungry Baby Rescue, my Bloons like, it doesn't have any sound. There's no sound effects. There's no music. Bunker is very poorly optimized. It plays great. This is the most complete one, I feel like. But it runs a little laggy. And then Blocky Dig and Match is actually, this is probably the most complete one. I would say Blocky and Dig and Match is probably the most complete one. But at the same time, I feel like it's like very short. Whereas the Bunker is a Frogger-like, which is just endless, so it's complete. Whereas Blocky Dig and Match was meant to have more levels and only has like a few. So yeah, it's a bunch of games. It's a ton of games. It's something. It's something. I'll have more. I will get better. I was imagining like I have like Super Saiyan effects. Okay. Position Z. I haven't earned the Super Saiyan effects yet. Position Z, lava not ready position. So this is when it resets. I want it to go to fully receded constant. That's the new thing. And I renamed these and made these errors to just help them jump out at me so I can go find them. I don't really want to lose that debug print, but I do want... I don't know that I really need this debug print. I'm actually going to just leave it out. Okay, what else? So this... Okay. If... This is kind of what decides when the lava starts going back, if you're going faster, or goes forward if you're moving slower. So the ground speed is your speed. If the ground speed is less than or equal to the receding threshold. Remind me what the receding threshold is? 70. Okay, I gotta tell you guys, I just now learned in this moment that if I hover over a constant, it's gonna show me what it's set to. I have been like control clicking and looking back at the top and then pressing the back button if I'm lucky, or just scrolling up. Wow, I'll just hover it. Bam, 70. Dope. If ground speed is less than or equal to receding threshold, lava direction will be 1. Okay, so this is if it's going forward. This is if it's going backward. Adjusted lava speed equals lava speed. Right. Okay. What does that mean? I don't remember. Can this also give me something? It's just a float. That was reference to the sockbot thing. Oh, okay, thank you. I was like, that's very kind of you. Maybe you're in the past, Sean. You might be in the past. Sometimes on YouTube, we can get a little behind, which is a nice thing about YouTube. Or you're not in the past, and I just didn't know that's what you were referencing. Isn't that a lot of games? Dude, Sockpop is crazy. Crazy. In a good way. Lava direction, -1. If it's... Wait, what is adjusted lava speed? What is that? I don't remember. It's been a long time. Oh, it's nothing yet. That's why it says it's nothing. Lava speed... Game settings, lava speed. Okay, I see. So this is just, gotcha. This is just setting what lava speed is. So there's technically like an option in the settings to adjust the lava speed. And this is saying it becomes, it's speed when it's supposed to move forward. If it's less than or equal to the receding threshold, and the receding threshold is 70. What does that mean? If it's not less than or equal to the receding threshold, it's then going to check if the position Z is greater than the receded position. If it is, then the direction is -1. I feel like -1 is actually forward, because with the Z, I'm a little confused. If lava receded is less than position Z, else lava direction equals 1, and we adjust the speed. Okay, so I mean, obviously this is supposed to be fully receded, right? Which it's gonna always be greater than this at this point. I'm kind of curious just to like set that at that and see what happens. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a print and I'm just gonna see like what is happening, because I'm a little confused by this right now. Maybe not the best worded code. Some people say I should use more comments, but I kind of like trying to code it in a way that I can actually read it again later and understand it. This is not one of those times. Debug print. I don't even know what to say. Lava moving. It'd probably be obvious, right? If this is wrong. I'm gonna guess that if it's, I mean, if it's less than the threshold, I feel like it should, I don't know. We're just gonna put this in here, and if it's wrong, I'll be like, oh yeah, that's wrong. I thought you might be in the past. I thought you might be. It's easy to do. Okay. So I could be wrong about how I'm labeling this, because I feel like the Z direction is positive forward and is negative backwards. So I think maybe that's what that is. Down here for the fire effects, this is kind of determining how whether the fire effect should be ramped up or turned down. I'm just gonna swap these out, and I'm gonna keep in mind that it might look wrong. Okay, let's just see what happens, because I think that's saying like the closer it is to fully receded, the less intense the fire effects should be. So I think that's gonna be fine. Things are gonna be different. Things are gonna be different. But that doesn't mean different bad. It just means different. Take your time, Godot. Okay, so the lava is receded. As far as we know, playing the game, there is no lava. It's like, it just feels like a game without lava. Okay, let me actually try to stop and see if it starts catching up. So the effects around the side are ramping up a little too soon. So I need to adjust that function a bit. I might even want that function to keep the old lava receded position, right? So that way it's not warning you too soon. Oh, I left the bags in. So yeah, I mean, I could try not to have it push back quite that far. But you can really very genuinely escape it now, and you're super far away from the lava, and it feels like you're far away from the lava. I do wonder what it would be like if we just increase the speed by a lot, you know? So here's something I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a new one, a partially receded for these, so that way it reflects more of the same positioning that was set up before for the effects, because I don't really want those effects to kick in at that time that they are there. So I'm gonna make partially receded, which will go back to the 139 value. Or negative, sorry. Negative 139. And then, what else was going on? The speed. Let's play with the speed a little. I think that would be good. So there's actually a way to adjust the speed in-game, but the in-game speed setting, which I think is defined in here, or not even. It might be defined in the UI. I think what I'd like to try is increasing it considerably. I feel like it can already go really fast. I don't think you have to. I think it already goes really fast. I think we can move it up to like 30 or something. This is the whole reason I implemented that feature, was so I could test. But I kind of think it's a nice, it's almost like a troll accessibility feature, because it makes you think you can adjust the difficulty by slowing the lava down. But in fact, slowing the lava down can make it harder. Maybe not now that the lava goes back so far, but it can make it harder, because if the lava moves slower, it not only moves slower in how it approaches you, it also moves slower in how it goes away from you. So if you've let it build up and get close to you, it's going to take a lot longer for it to go away. So yeah, so I do have this. It can go up to 30. Let's put it at max speed. See if we see that lava sooner. Oh, wow. So it was so fast that the light inverted its color. So that's a bit of an issue. But you can also see how quickly it recedes. As soon as I get fast speed, it's out of here. Obviously not great, the inverted colors. That might be better dealt with. Especially if it's at a fast speed like that, by not having this be the partial value, potentially. Let's see, let's pull it down, let's try like 25. So that should update in real time. I mean, already that feels so much slower. Uh-oh. I mean, it's kind of a different game at this point. I still think that on the sides this shows up a little too fast. But then again, it also is kind of warning you, which is nice. Yeah, maybe this was the fix all along. It's just to speed up the lava. Oh, that's fast. There is no margin for error. But I like it because it gives you the lava pretty early. You know, it almost makes me want to have some like silly way to like cap the speed early on. So like you like can't actually go super fast right away, so that way you're forced to see the lava. Or the lava could start out going faster and then maybe the speed drops down. But you can see even now at 20, I basically can just stay away from it all the time. And it barely creeps up on me. I do like how when it appears on the sides, it also starts creeping in at the top. It just seems like a little extreme to have the stuff on the sides that fast. I think it might be worth considering having a separate approach and recede speed. Like maybe it recedes slower than it approaches. In which case, I mean, unless we were affecting both of those at the same time with the lava speed adjustment, so it was like relative, I'm not sure I would want to give like players an option to adjust how quickly it recedes. Yeah, okay. All right, I think this is the right decision. Let's do it. 2 lava speeds. Let's say it's like half of the set lava speed. Oh, I forgot to check my prints to see if they make sense. Okay, that's a lot of prints. That's 8,000 prints. What am I supposed to do with that? So right now it's moving forward, now it's moving backward. Okay, so I actually did mix it up. It's the other way around. Okay, good to know. Got it. Because I need to know this very much. So I am going to comment, although I kind of wish it was just like more obvious from the code. I think this is a reasonable place to add a comment for me. Okay, then this is forward. So when it's moving backward in this one situation, I would want to try something different. And I'd want to say the adjusted lava speed equals lava speed divided by 2. Kind of a magic little number there, but that's okay. We live in a world of magic. There's nothing wrong with magic. No, okay. I'm gonna say speed recession speed factor. And we're gonna make it 2. Recession speed factor, that is a float, and it's gonna equal 2. Okay. So that way you're punished a little more for letting it creep up on you. Now 30 is or even 25 is probably gonna be really fast. It's gonna feel kind of crazy having it just like, and then, so I probably want to think about like being more careful. Oh, I gotta press play. I might want to think about being more careful in that decision, but also I think it makes some sense. It'll take some adjusting, but that's all right. Other things that I still want to do are, whoops. Music, I gotta finish the music and the sound effects. I do want to make some new icons, because I didn't like technically make those icons, and I would rather make them. Have the lava recede all the way, that's what we're working on right now. Ramping rocks gives you a boost forward. Mitigate flashing lava. Hello, IRAD dev. Mitigate flashing lava through the ground. That would be nice. Oh, difficulty scaling. This one's really important. I really do want to get difficulty scaling. I'm happy I double checked my game since I had a system where players could cheat, so I had to fix it. I mean, I think that's another thing. Is like when you're running up to the end of a deadline on a game jam, like how close are we at this point? 9 hours. When you're running up close to the deadline, I feel like it's easy to just be like, okay, I gotta implement this feature, I gotta get this feature in, I gotta do it, okay, it's done, great, submit, right? And then it's like, oops, I submitted, I shipped my game, whatever, and it has all these problems because I didn't check them first. So giving yourself room to like test it repeatedly before a submission deadline is super important. Nice work. Whoops. Oops. Players can totally cheat. That was unintended. Nice catch, Henry. Dang. Yeah, and so one thing to keep in mind, that once your game is submitted, or let me put it this way, even if you've submitted your game, when that deadline ends, you can't update it anymore. You can't. I have to up my Adderall again. Re-up on my Adderall. You can't update it again until the voting period ends. So yeah, this happens every jam, right? Folks submit a game and they don't realize it because maybe they haven't shared it with other playtesters, and so they hadn't found. There was nobody to find a bug that existed, and so in the voting period, some bugs start to come to surface, and it's like, oh no, because you can't change it. But if that does happen, and you want to make sure that before I play it on stream, there's no bugs, there will be a window between the voting ending and when the stream starts, and at that time, you can push your update. So I encourage you to keep working on your game and fixing those bugs throughout the week. You just can't update it yet. But yeah, good job, Henry. Good catch. That was a close one. Okay, let's see how this speed and recession thing goes. What is this at? This can't be very fast. You're currently doing some debugging and double checking your game before you submit. Smart, smart. Well, also, pre-submitting is important. Don't miss the deadline. Folks have done that where, you know, they didn't just try it on itch. They didn't put it on there. See what happens. It can be nice just to make sure it's there. But I trust you know. I feel like you know. This isn't your first rodeo. Is that oh 23 was a little slow. Let's do 30. Let's go crazy here. Let's get extreme. Why do I have a feeling it's actually... Oh, this is kind of hard. It just doesn't seem to be catching up as fast as I would have expected it to. I'm just trying to like have it creep up on me and then get away. Okay, go. It does. I wonder if I feel like it's doing the opposite. Is it just me, or is it doing the opposite than what I thought it was doing? Maybe it's what I initially thought, and actually this is the forward. No, because that's way slower. It's kind of difficult. I would love to see a live view of the lava speed, because I'm just a little confused to what's going on here. Okay. Lava speed, adjusted lava speed. That's the one to look at right there. So it's currently sitting at 30. I think, at least I think it's the one to look at. $15. So now it's 15 as it's receding, which means it's slower when it's receding. If we're going a certain speed, so it's 15 right now, it's still 15. Wait, this feels kind of, 1? It's 1? I'm a little confused. I'm a little bit confused. When does it go to a speed of 1? That seems... I wonder... Oh, it does it. Oh, okay. I see. I know what's happening. Okay. So this is from the old way, right? When I had it, like, stop and stay in the same place constantly. This would keep it in the same place, but I'm trying to retire that whole concept. Don't actually want to do that. Gotcha. So this technically isn't forward. This is froze. I should have seen that the speed is going to 1 instead of the lava speed. Okay. Well, I guess we just say lava speed then. I probably could not have that and rewrite this. I feel like we could just comment this out. I feel like we don't need that anymore. Right? Either it's going backward because you're behind, or you're ahead of the receded position, or in which case, if the lava is ahead of the receded position. Wait, no, it shouldn't move backwards. This isn't based on speed. Dude, this needs to be rewritten. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. We gotta rethink some things here. So receding threshold, that was at 70, right? We talked about that. So that's the speed. Okay, we're just gonna rebuild this. This isn't gonna be very deprecated. I think at this point we're just committing to getting rid of this old system. There's always GitHub for bringing something back. If ground speed is less than or equal to the receding threshold, what this means is forward if speed above threshold. That's what this is saying. Move forward if the player's speed is fast enough, essentially. In which case, the lava moves forward, which is good and correct. If the player's speed is not greater than the threshold, then we move backwards. So I did add this extra check in here to make sure that the lava isn't fully receded. That way, it doesn't keep infinitely going back, but it only can go so far back. So I think the right answer is just to get rid of that and leave this as it is. I think that makes the most sense. Okay. And then I imagine also adjusting fully receded. It might be going back a little further than I particularly want it. Okay. All right, this feels better already. It's actually creeping up on me pretty fast. It does feel like a bit sudden. Like when you start catching up, it doesn't feel very gradual. It's like all of a sudden it starts slowing down. I like it. I like how quickly you start to feel the pressure building. And I feel like half speed is not bad. Like, it still feels like I can kind of get away. I almost wonder if I could... Ooh, that's brutal. I almost wish I could, like, put it on a curve a little bit. I don't know if I want to, though. Like, the closer it gets to you, the slower it goes. Just by a little bit. Oh. What is this? What is this? I think this is a bug. I bet this is related to the gear bags that I am intending to deprecate. It is. Well, that is a very interesting bug. I'm gonna skip over this and this is why adding that roguelite ability menu, I need to just get rid of it, because there's so many extra, like, optimizations and things to fix and work on with that. And if I need to turn this in 9 hours, like, I better just say, save it for the next version, you know, because this apparently has some issues. A part of me, it does want to, like, be like, what is this? I have to fix this. But I think I'm not going to. And instead, I'm going to go to ground, and we are going to comment out the gear bag stuff, sadly. It was just too complicated a system to try to wedge in at the last minute. But I am proud of the progress that I made on it. I feel like I kind of want to add a note to myself about it, just so maybe I see that. That does happen. And this is on spawnable entity. Okay. We're just gonna put this in the bug log and move on for another day. So we're gonna say gear bags, or it seemed like, and what specifically, add gear bags. When it was trying to spawn an entity on a ground that didn't exist, Gearbag tried to spawn on a ground that didn't exist somehow. Really weird. Not sure what happened there. And then I'll just slap the error in. This was on the spawnable entity script. Okay. Great. Tag it and bag it. Move on. Can't get too hung up on it. Okay, and we did comment that out. Yes. Yes. Great. So what was the thing I was gonna do with the lava? I don't know. I feel like it feels good. A curve? Oh, we just hit this error. I didn't even know why. I do still kind of think that the side shader is just coming in a little early, and it could chill out on that a bit, and that could be a good thing. That took a long time. I do kind of feel like that the lava speed isn't getting set at the beginning. I feel like it's still taking the default lava speed. It was only ever meant to be a debug setting, and I think this is a good reason why it shouldn't remain a non-debug setting. I see, so that's actually in the game settings. Script, default 8, we're gonna bump it up to 30. Oh, dude, settings. I don't have audio settings. I don't have any settings. I don't have real settings. I need to add real settings in there. Add real settings. I think the next thing I'm gonna work on is the difficulty scaling. I think it's a really important one, and it's something that's kind of missing from the game right now. It would help it a lot. But if I don't have music or sound effects, which I need to make, how am I gonna make settings for it? If you really think about it. Okay, just one more look-see at it. Right, I still feel like you can escape it easily, but then again, with the stuff on the sides, I think it's kind of okay. I think it does like give you a warning ahead of time, and it's working. All right. Lee's approaching 3.5k YouTube subs. Nice. If y'all haven't already, drop a like and sub for this awesome channel. Thank you, Sean. Sean, what a superstar. You've been a member for a hot minute on YouTube, and you still out here hyping the channel up. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And thank you all for subscribing on YouTube or following on Twitch. All of that is really nice. It's how you can be sure that you can keep track of when I'm live. Because I'm out here doing game dev, sharing my journey in public all the time. So Sean makes a good point. Sean makes a good point. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate you. Y'all are the best. But yeah, it is getting up there in YouTube subscribers. And that's all from live streaming. Okay, a little bit from YouTube Shorts, but mostly live streaming. Thank you, Sean. I still have yet to actually upload a real YouTube video. Oh, that was rough. Dude, it's hard. It's more difficult because like errors are way more punishing now. If you get snagged on the rock, you're way more in danger. I don't think I mind that it feels a little jilted sometimes when it's receding. I think it's okay. Oh my god. And it does sometimes feel a little jerky. My guess is that has to do with the speed factor, right? All that it's doing is dividing the speed directly in half. And what might make it feel more smooth is if it would gradually move to that. That would be the main thing that I feel like it needs. And then I can move on from this task. With an eye on whether I like that the sides are warning you so soon. But it is kind of helpful to have that warning. Okay, so if there was a way to make this do like a move toward thing, that would be nice. I mean, we already move the lava towards lava encroached by the speed. It's like I want to move toward the speed. I mean, would that work if I just were to like... Because this should be running every frame. So I think move toward will work. I'm gonna try it. So I would want to say adjusted lava speed equals move toward. So move toward, basically it just is kind of interpolating between two values over time. And it really only works good, at least in my experience, if you're running it like in process or something. So that way it picks up every single frame. And I think this is like a reasonable situation for that. So I'm gonna take the existing adjusted lava speed. From that to lava speed divided by recession speed factor at a rate of delta. Here we did lava, well, but are you sure? Are you sure this is what you want? Because here we have it at a speed of the lava speed times delta. But this is just straight up times delta. I don't know. I don't know if I'm coding this right, but I'm about to find out. So that should just work at the runtime. If this is remotely what I intend, hopefully it will look less jerky when it's going between chasing you and running away from you, the lava. Or it's gonna look really wrong, and that's okay too. Oh God, oh dear God. Oh, it's hard. It's hard. It does kind of take a while for some reason. It does make me think if I'm not already seeing an unintended consequence. Because it's taking a long time for it to actually catch up. Whereas before, it was catching up really, really fast. Oh God, oh frig. Nah, that still looks jerky. It did not look less jerky. Maybe I need to do it not on delta, but like speed change factor, and then make speed change factor be something that makes it more gradual. The UI looks so nice. Thank you. I have to go back and watch the old videos for this jam. Is it all vectors? The UI is the UI of, oh, so no. Well, okay. So the UI is, this is a panel container. The background of the UI, I'm actually gonna need to remake these icons. These icons I got from a stock image site, and I need to replace them because I think I probably am covered license-wise because I do have a license to use them. I feel like it might be, especially if I ever want to like, whatever, sell this game someday, which I don't know if I will, but if I did, I would like to not have to go through and be like, oh, but I have to change all these assets now. So I'm actually going to change the icons, but I think the icons look awesome. I do like them. With that said, I need to make new ones today. And they probably aren't going to look as good as that, but that's okay. But as for the backgrounds on there, those are actually panel containers. So it does dynamically adjust and things. So for example, it's not even a panel container, it's actually just a panel. I think it was a panel container, but I ended up not liking it. Oh, it also has a shader on it, because something that worked really poorly for some reason was using the rounding built into panels. It's actually entirely, wow, I forgot. It's entirely a shader. I forgot that this is entirely a shader. I've gone through a lot of different versions of this. But this shader, I don't... So I got the code from godotshaders.com, and then I modified it. And I think I posted on Godot Shaders by the way, godotshaders.com is an amazing site. It's an amazing site. Yeah, of course. Hello, Barts, welcome. We're getting to the wire here. Added to streamer mode. Nice, Henry. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. I think what I originally was just looking for was rounded corners. I just want to try to give you the shader code. Was it this one? I think this is the one that I used. But it was a little confusing to set up. Yes. All right. So here, if you go look at this comment, link is in the chat, Nickba, if you want to go check it out. But basically what this does, it has a companion script along with it. But it allows me to set this gradient texture. It's only 64 by 64. It lets me set the radius of the corners and decide which corners are set. Because again, if I did this with the built-in panel stuff, it looked really wonky as it like would stretch and change sizes. And I added borders onto this. That was the main thing I added to this shader. That was it. So then there's a script that comes with it. And what the script does is it adjusts the roundedness to stay evenly rounded even as the UI element gets bigger or smaller. If that makes sense. So, but all this is on that link I just put in there if you want to go try to set it up for yourself. And then as for the design, yeah, I just kind of have a whole bunch of control notary going on to make it work right, which is always a thing. Yeah, go check it out. Oh, emote wall isn't working. Thank you for helping me realize that. I had to refresh it at the start of every stream, and it's like hard to remember that. Okay, emoji wall should work for members and Twitch subs. Got a lot of things. It's actually an H-split container in case I ever wanted stuff on the left side. I don't, but if I did, it would be there. Then this is just a V-box, so we can add things and remove them, you know, and then this is a margin container, just tons of margin containers, a panel, yet another margin container, and then this is a texture rect in here, and then the label is in there. So it's just like, this was just a product of like a lot of experimenting to get it to look and feel just right. You know, making sure the text had an outline that matched the outline of the border. I'm thinking that today when I try to go and remake those icons, I don't know if I want them to be like bright and colorful like that. I might want them to match the other UI more. I still think they should stand out, but I might make them more uniform so they all kind of like match with each other. Like this icon kind of have the same color as this icon. We'll see. So that's another thing I'm going to try to cram out. Wish me luck. But yeah, thanks. I really wanted it to look good. Because part of this is I want this to be like a nice mobile game. Oh yeah, I was adding that factor in there. I want it to be a mobile game, and I feel like having nice juicy UI is pretty important for a mobile game. So thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Speed change factor. I'm gonna see if this helps it look better. And then I can't help but feel a little concerned that it's taking a while to show up. I might experiment with pushing this back further. Let's try making this like 220. It's not much, but it's a little different. Just a little something different. Speed change factor. So this is what, in theory, would help it like blend between going fast and slow. I don't know if that's actually going to turn out. Oh yeah, so like these colors would be kind of like the colors I try to use for those icons. Maybe more of an orangey yellow. Float equals... I don't friggin' know. Let's try 10. I'm just pulling a random number out there. It's a random numbers game, man. It's just a random numbers game. But I think to some extent, I have to let go of being too precious with this. Very much. Because I got a long list of things. I might try out the sound effectser you guys were talking about. For sound effects, just to quickly get some in. Perfect is the enemy of good. Okay, that started fast. Ooh, that recession looked good. Wait, that pivot was smooth. Okay, kind of. It's probably not less smooth. I genuinely have no idea if that's making a difference. For now, I'm gonna magic number it. I know export variables. I tend just not to use much export variables. Oh god. I mean, that did look maybe gentler. Do something extreme. Do like 200. So, you know, if it is doing something, it should be obvious. I have no idea. 200,000 million. Maybe not million. I feel like I can't tell if it's doing anything. I think it isn't. I feel like it's running like either one time or it's not actually causing a gradual adjustment. Because then I also feel like this too should have that, right? This should do the same thing, except instead of dividing by the factor, it just doesn't. But I would think like that needs to be true on both ends of it. And ideally I don't get consumed by a wall of lava. Oh dear God. To me, what seems to be happening is it's just delayed. If anything. It doesn't particularly look smoother. Yeah, that's immediate. That doesn't look... I don't think it's doing anything. I think this is doing absolutely nothing. So I'm not exactly sure how to get it to blend there. Truth be told. So I think I'm just gonna not worry about it. You know, I could do a tween or something. But that feels like potentially fraught, like especially if it changes rapidly, like it just constantly is emitting tweens and it seems like it could get a little messy. And this is actually what's adjusting the speed itself. You know, if it's moving toward here, it could be that by the time it gets here, they're just like not synced up correctly or something. It almost makes me want to experiment with putting this entire line in here. Which seems potentially like a mistake. Putting the entire line in there, and instead of doing adjusted lava speed. I mean, we don't really need it here, so it kind of doesn't make sense anymore. This is my last experiment, and then I move on to another task, I promise. I will allow the jerkiness. This looks crazy. Lava direction times lava speed divided by recession speed factor times delta. I don't think this is gonna work the way you want it to. I suspect that's still going to look kind of jerky. Just a hunch. But my curiosity is strong. Therefore, I will indulge it. I mean, it just kind of looks the same to me. What's up, David? Also, remember that your recession speed factor is only 2. So it's not even doing much anyway. Hope you're doing good, David. I'm trying to get some like little fixes in here to make the game be ready to ship tonight. Because there's only like 8 hours left in the jam, 9 hours left in the jam. Oh, that actually did look smoother the first time. Hold on, you gotta do it multiple times. So, you know, I'm like removing features that I didn't actually get to finish and adding in simple things that make the game feel better that I've been meaning to do. I think this is working. Look, now it's hanging behind and it's not fully received. But Lise, that's probably because you moved. I'm actually not entirely sure. What is causing that? You like the lava effect on screen? Thank you. That was another godot-shader.com thing. That was straight off of godot-shader.com. Although I modified the shader because originally it was circular, and so I made it so it was rectangular. Look, it chases slower. So, I mean, that's definitely doing something. Okay, make it 200. I don't know that it's doing, like, what I want it to be doing, but it's doing something. I can't even outrun it. Okay, put it at 20. I don't know if it's just, like, moving so slowly that you barely notice it, or if it's just, like, making it stop completely. I almost feel like there's no recession whatsoever happening. I guess if it's dividing it down to like 1 or less, or like a fractional amount, yeah, it's barely gonna move. So I might want to clamp that, or at least abs-val it, so that way it isn't. If it is going negative or something. 175 and 200 time. Oh, okay. No, I think this is good. Oh, it still looks jerky though. It seems like all that it's actually doing is it's just modifying the speed. I actually don't hate it. So this isn't what I wanted, but I kind of don't hate it. Although it does feel a little bad. I think what we're basically doing is we're dividing it a second time. I think that's all that this is. So instead of saying lava speed's at 30 and then the receding speed's at 15, now it's dividing 15 by 2. And so it's like 7.5. I think that's all that it's doing. And it's not causing any kind of smoothing or whatever. In a weird way, I kind of like that it's slower. I think the pressure feels a lot better on the player. And strangely, it doesn't necessarily feel harder that way. A score system for the game? Yeah, so there is, in the sense that the further you get, the higher score you get there. And then there's also gems. And I wanted gems to do more. Like, you could buy cosmetics, but that was a little overscoped for this jam time frame. But yeah, so like if I reset my records and we run it, I'll start getting new records, and it keeps track of your score along the way. And then it'll have a little icon, and it'll be like, yeah, you did it. Look at you. That was one extra feature I managed to get in there. Something I really want, I think global leaderboards would be nice. Just watching the way people who've play tested it, like, just kind of automatically start competing with each other and posting their scores versus each other. I'm like, okay, I think this might be nice as a competitive thing. Okay, so this is not really doing what I want it to do. I'm not sure how to do what I want to do, so I'm just gonna let it go. And if I want to add it later, I will. For now, I gotta think quick. We can't be just lingering and working on one issue. Although I do love lingering and working on one issue, I want to be clear. But I still think today is the day to do that. That's all. But this did inspire me to say, let's make the recession speed factor a little higher. Maybe like 3. So that way it trails you, or it's a little harder to get away from it than it was for it to catch up to you. And then we move on from the lava adjustment. I gotta do other things. I got to. I'm gonna try difficulty scaling next, because in theory, it won't be that bad. In theory, we'll see how it actually works. I designed the system where I can tweak a number and it'll just spawn more obstacles or less obstacles. But I don't know if I've really tried many more than already spawn. I've tried less, but I've never really tried many more. So I'm not exactly sure how that's gonna go. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Again, it still feels a little jerky for when it transitions, but we're gonna leave it like that. Okay, actually real quick, I'm gonna retire from the settings menu, the ability to change the lava speed. I think that, I mean, look, you are having it based on what the lava speed is, so it might be okay, but I don't know. I think at this point we should change it. In my game, there's sim speed, which makes the game faster and slower. Okay, nice. So you're like taking, like, when it's time to change speed, you're just like changing like the engine speed itself. That's pretty cool. That's a way to do it. Sounds kind of scary. Like everything goes slow. Maybe that's not what you mean. It's a very that would be a very sweeping way to go about it. Okay, settings menu. Because you were saying simulate, like it's like not actually making the speed different. Okay, I'm gonna take the settings menu and we're gonna basically nuke it. I might even want to just remove the settings menu for now and put it back. I honestly might not even have time to finish the settings menu, which is not good. I should really try to finish it. I don't know if I've ever like included a proper settings menu in any of my games. But I really want to. Already is scaling based on time for speed and obstacles. Nice. Gotcha. Oh, for I see. Oh, I see. So over time, it gets harder. Nice. So a little tricky to get this open in here, because there's a lot going on. A lot going on. I really need to collapse all these. Okay, most of them. This one. Okay, that's character creator. Don't want that open. Man, it gets kind of crazy in Godot setting up UI. I don't mind it, but, you know, going through it here, it's intense. All right, there's the settings menu. Lava speed, I don't want it to be there. Great debug feature, don't actually want it for the game itself. So we're gonna remove it. Oh, we do want all that. This is what I don't want. And then this is actually a modular slider, so I can make this whatever I want and change it to something different. So this is what ultimately would become volume and sound effects and stuff like that. And so I can just duplicate it and have it be the same thing. So if I wanted to make this be music slider, we could change that to be music, and then in-game that title will show music. I can duplicate this, call this sound effects. I guess that's all I'm gonna have time for. I mean, there's other stuff, right? Ambient or whatever, but I think we're only gonna have those. So then if we load the game, that'll be like that. So I did start working on music last night. It's not great. That's why I definitely want... Look, I love myself. I keep saying it's not great. It's not that good. It could be better. I wanted it to be different. Let me put it this way. I wanted the music to be different. Oh, the slider is invisible. Where's the slider? It just has numbers. Slider's invisible. You can show it. It's okay. Yeah. So... Oh, I think this is breaking call down signal up. I think this is calling up. Oh no, it's just a signal. No, it is signaling up. I just haven't actually made that signal be received. Okay, let me just make it real fast. Let me make it real fast. Oh, right. And then you set the parent over here. I missed that. Here, data target. That's where the signal would be received. So I would change this to, this is the settings menu. So, not that, but this. That would be the target. And then we do the same thing for that. And then on that script, we would just need to make sure we have slider updated. Of course, and what does that call with? It needs to know which slider. Data target emitted. Oh, it does. It emits the name and the value. Love that. Okay. Wow, it's a good modular system. I just had never used it. It was like I put it in place and I was waiting to implement it. So we're gonna say, wait, how do we even connect that? Where does it find that signal? Exactly. Oh, it is kind of calling up. Look, it's looking for its parent. Whoops. But I guess it's kind of weird because if I'm signaling up, it needs to go get a signal from somewhere. Obviously, I could actually put this in like globals or something. Got it. But it is. No, this is. I mean, it is and it isn't. I don't know. Call down, signal up. sometimes it gets a little confusing, like what really counts. So we're just gonna say this is fine. I'm gonna do signal slider updated. We just have to make sure this exists. It calls with slider name, which is a string, and slider val, which is a float. And then we just hook this up, slider updated. Connect on slider updated. Func on slider updated, and remember that calls with the slider name, which I assume is a string. It could be a string name too. String and new value, which is a float. Obviously, I would do things with that, but for now, we'll just make sure it doesn't cause an error. Okay, so that's sort of set up. Derek's is done, finished, and uploaded. Let's go! Derek finished their game. Nice job, Derek. I'm proud of you. Hope I like too. I think I will. I probably will. I'm gonna be immersed in the world of a shopping center. What's not to like? Yeah, super proud of you, Derek. Welcome to the Clean Plate Club. All done. Certainly no bugs to find or anything. Jesus, Leaves. Way to, like, put pressure. Okay. Slider value changed. Great. I just was curious, does name come out as a string name or just a string? It is a string name. Well, I might as well type it correctly. If you're gonna type it. Not that it really matters. Okay. So, I'm gonna do a GitHub commit. I'm gonna say lava moves, chases more accurately, and settings menu has sound stuff in theory. Okay, let's do difficulty scaling. I feel like it's a big thing that's missing. That once you kind of get good at it and you're able to keep surviving, you can really just endlessly survive, which for an endless runner, it's not how it should be. So one thing I do need to consider is not only do I want to increase the number of obstacles, but I want the number of obstacles to increase over time. So those are a couple considerations. I think what I'm first gonna do is just stress test the system and see how many obstacles I can actually add at once. So there's only 30 in the pool. Everything is a pooling system. That is to say, all of the obstacles are spawned at the beginning of the game. That's when they're instantiated. Another reason why the game loads slowly. Everything is instantiated right at the beginning, and then throughout the game, it moves the obstacle in and then moves it out instead of instantiating and queue-freeing. So that means there's only 30 available at any one time. And let's see how many obstacles spawn per ground. I think that's defined here. I just have a magic number. Whoops. Can we put this in obstacles? I would love to say that this starts out. This should not be a constant. I feel like this should be a class variable. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Variable obstacle spawn count. That's what I called it, right? So that was set to 10. Which, if you think about it, that means that the pool was likely running out. And we weren't actually getting every obstacle that we asked for. So this is saying per ground tile, try to spawn 10 obstacles, I think. Or is it spawning 10 obstacles? No, that's saying 10 obstacles per ground. So we already don't have enough because there's 6 ground tiles that have obstacles at any one time. So this would have to be 60 for there to be enough. I'm actually curious, just with that change, what happens. That would be very interesting. You already did that for your game. 5120 is the magic number before the game is unusable. Whoa. Oh, I see. Like the endless. That's the end of the endlessness. Nice, Timeless. Okay. Let's just see what happens. That's a lot more to spawn. I'm a little concerned. The other thing is there's the margin between obstacles. I could make that smaller, so obstacles actually like spawn closer together. That'd be interesting. What's the warnings? What'd I do? Oh, it probably unused variables in the settings menu, the slider update. Practice only goes to 200. Oh, because you die well before that. Yeah. It's good to stress test it though. Yeah, I'll fix that. I'll use them. Thank you, warnings. Thank you so much. Okay, so I'm just curious with that if it feels different. So the only difference is now there's 60 obstacles available, or rocks, at any time. So it doesn't really seem that different to me. Let's go look in the remote tab, to see how many are in there. So in the collector, look at all those that aren't actually on. Because here's the thing that happens. They don't all successfully go in. If the game can't find a place to put the rock, it won't spawn it. Look at all those. There's so many in there that aren't even being used. So I think increasing that to 60 was not particularly necessary. But what I am curious to try is what if we increase the spawn count. So I'm gonna go back to the ground and we're gonna magic number it here. Actually, you can make this an export variable, because this one actually isn't a constant, and that's often why I don't use export variables, because usually I want them to be constants, the things that I'm trying to export, and so I can't make a constant an export variable. But I don't think you can make an export constant. Yeah. But if it is going to be a variable, because we're going to want the scaling, I might as well make it one so I can actually adjust it in real time and see what it's like when there's more. So 60, I might not actually need 60, but I guess my goal right now is to try to get as many of those on the board as possible. I kind of wish I didn't do 60 and I just had it at 30. Let's see what happens. See what happens. Okay. Okay, so right now it's at 10. We already kind of know what that's like. I'm gonna put this up to 30. Whoa! Immediately, I felt there are more rocks. Oh, dang. Holy crap, that didn't take long at all. Oh no! Oh, this is so much harder! Okay, I think this system works. So this is with 3 times the amount of rocks. Immediately, it is more difficult. Oh my god. Jesus! And then you start to kind of see some of the problems with the collision. So this might also bring that into the forefront. This is also why I wanted the abilities, right? Is because I wanted like to give a reason for why, or have a way that you could break through the rocks, right? So if you know that they're annoying, you can just blast past them. Still something I'd like to add someday. I mean, it's not impossible to try to add it in. I'm not even sure what that would look like at this point. You know, it could be like a pickaxe that you collect, and it just puts a pickaxe in front of you when you get it, and then like the next rock breaks, or like, I don't know. It like has like, you can break like a certain number of rocks before your pickaxe breaks or something. That'd be pretty awesome. Yeah, this is definitely a lot harder. So how many are left behind in the collector? Still a decent amount. So I think we could continue to push this. 40. So again, even though we're saying spawn 40 rocks per tile, a large number of those are gonna fail because it picks a random position and it checks to see, is this position overlapping with another rock? If it is, skip it and try it somewhere else. And if it never finds a spot, skip it entirely and just don't place that rock. Something like that. I think just the second one I said. Obstacle collector still has a bunch in it, so there's it kind of ends up being like a maximum that can even go in there. So I wonder if we can't find an additional vector of difficulty besides just increasing the obstacle spawn count. Okay, I'm gonna put this at 60 out of morbid curiosity. And it also assumes that I'm even understanding correctly what it's doing. It's been a while since I looked at that code. I know what I wanted, but that doesn't mean that's what I got. I still see a lot of things in the obstacle collector. So something I'm gonna try is I'm gonna set this manually to 60 and we're gonna start it. And I just wanna see if that feels different. It also makes me wonder if there's not like a diminishing returns thing. Like if I make it too high, more of them are like failing within the time frame, and so like less are appearing. I think the only way to like make it harder would be to just gradually increase the speed of the lava. You know, if the player is somehow managing to survive through all the extra rocks. But again, just for getting this game out there for now, I don't particularly want to do too much. Yeah, I'm still seeing a bunch of obstacles left behind. So it makes me think that it is hitting a point, or there's some other shadow value I'm missing that's nerfing it. It does feel like a lot of rocks though. Okay, I'm gonna try to play it like intentionally. To feel it, if it's like actually like, I guess I'm trying to find the hardest that it would be. This is still pretty survivable. It's more rocks, don't get me wrong. But I wouldn't exactly call it super punishing. I just kind of have to pay more attention and be more thoughtful. So I think more difficulty could be better. Welcome back, Pawn. And we could still like ramp it up. We could start this low and have it increase. Let me see what happens if I bring this back down. I'm gonna put it at like 1, which is almost nothing. So I should see basically no rocks, except for like one once in a while, if I'm lucky. There's one. There's another. Pretty barren. You're basically just going down an empty hill. So it could like start out this way, and then even just 1 by 1, increase it to 2, right? So maybe you start seeing a few more rocks. I wonder if it could even, what if we based it on like how many 100 meters you've gone? So if you've gone 100 meters, you see 1 rock. If you've gone up to 200 meters, you start seeing 2 rocks per. So now I'd see 3. So it's a pretty gradual increase. Again, the hardest that this gets, yeah, right? The hardest that this gets isn't going to be the most punishing thing. But, oh god, I'm gonna die trying to do this. Oh, frig. I need to like make myself invincible. It's not the hardest it could get, but at least it's kind of hard. So let me put it at 30. I kind of want to just test that theory that there's diminishing returns there. I wish it were easier to count how many are in the collector. I mean, you could. You definitely could. Just make a variable that does that. Easy. Say variable obstacles in collector. And make it an array of mesh instances. I wonder if it'll be a dynamic reference if it's just get children. Or if it's just gonna set it right at the beginning. And then that's the end of it. Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, because it is an array. Yeah. Okay, fine, node. Because it'd just be nice to like look at like the values along the way to see if changing those numbers is actually making some kind of difference in how many end up spawning on the level. Obviously, we could dig into the code and try to make the code a certain way. I do want it to increase over time, but in the interest of getting this out as soon as possible, I want to avoid going into too much of a coding vortex. Okay, obstacles in collector. It's saying there's 0, which is already wrong. So that clearly didn't work. We probably want to update that. We could have it check every time obstacles get added. Probably make more sense. So let's say when obstacles get added and it's updated the collectors, or the everything outside, and the collector, when it updates the grounds and the collector, say that obstacles in collector equals get children. We should be able to do that in real time. So right now it says 0. 112. Okay, so there's 112 in there. Now there's 93, 77. And actually, the one right above it is telling you how many total it's spawning in the level. Which is a little confusing, because if there's only 60, how can there be 64 in the collector, but 12 on there? So maybe it's not perfectly accurate. What's going on there? How does that even work? I'm not sure why it's over spawning them, if I'm being honest. That's okay. So there's 64 in the collector, apparently 12 on the map. Don't know how that works. Oh god, I keep dying. It is harder. It is harder when there's more obstacles. 64 and 12. Is it actually updating? I feel like it's not actually updating. Unless it's just staying the same. Maybe it is. Maybe that was just like transitioning. That's very interesting that it's maintaining such a consistent ratio. Wow. And that's really working? Is it just... Okay, let's try adjusting this. I'm gonna make it 60 now instead of 30. I'm gonna be very suspicious if those numbers don't change. And they're not changing. Okay, what if I make it 1? If the numbers don't change, I'm doing something wrong. Okay, something is wrong. But I'm not sure what is wrong. Definitely the remote tab. We're definitely looking at the right thing. I feel like my inspector isn't updating over here. Oh, also, Lise, you can't change it over here. I feel like you have to change it in local. Number one. Number two. What's up with the remote tab? It's not showing me nodes. All right, you know what? We'll just restart it. How about that? Chalk it up to a little bug or something. I don't know why that happened. 60 obstacles. That's twice as many obstacles. It's loading at the beginning now. Okay, at least the remote tab is now showing things. So that's a good sign. Okay, so it's at 30. That's what I have it set at. 108 in the collector. 93 in the collector. It's definitely over-spawning them. Those numbers are definitely not perfectly accurate. But hopefully I can still, dang it, give an interesting idea about what's happening. 102, this is again with an attempt to do 30 obstacle spawns of some kind. I barely even know what to think about what it means anymore. These numbers are starting to feel a little arbitrary, but that's okay. 65. Oh man, this is hard. Maybe I'm underestimating how much more difficult this is. I'm not trying to die. But I'm also not a super excellent gamer. Oh crap! Oh frig! It's easy to get all tangled up. No! Like, it almost feels like it's like maintaining a minimum of 60. Did it stop updating again? It did! That's really wild that it does that. Okay, so with that in mind, now I'm gonna put it down to 1 and see how those numbers change. Although, I keep losing my remote tab. I wonder what that's about. I don't know. It does make some sense to me that there could be less on the screen at any time. What makes less sense to me is how there's so much more in the collector. Okay. Now you can see, it actually says there's 1 that spawned. And there's 114 in the collector. Which implies that there's 115 that are spawning. 116, oh, then it goes up. So these numbers are not perfect, but I do see that that says 1, which is good to know. Okay, so now, hopefully I can actually keep this in real time. I'm gonna make that 5. And see if we can, yes, okay, good. So that's at 108. The array size is 5. It was 3, 5. We can see collectors is lower. So it is generally doing what I'm asking it. Oh, I know what's happening. Okay, I realized that. Guys, I remember what's happening. Okay, so here's what's happening. What's happening is I'm not saying spawn 60 obstacles at the beginning.
I'm saying spawn 60 of each obstacle type. So there's a small rock and a big rock. So that means when I say spawn 60 of them, it's spawning 120 of them, approximately. That's why that number is so much larger than I thought. I forgot that this would have helped if I looked at the code, but it's okay. Got it. I remember now. This was one of the first things I added, so it's been a minute. That makes sense. And then obstacles positions should generally represent how many are on the map at any one time, approximately. So I did set it to 5, and you can see it's staying around 5. And if it's a little lower, that's likely because some of them failed to spawn because there was overlap that there wasn't supposed to be. Okay, everything's making a lot more sense now. Hopefully it's still updating. It is 114, so you can see it's not quite 120, but that's okay. At least the numbers make less nonsense. I'm very happy about that. Okay, cool. So that seems like it's generally correct. I mean, we could like zoom out too, and I could try to like count like how many rocks are actually spawning if I wanted to really get a sense. So it looks like there's, and this might also be tracking, I don't know, it almost makes it sound like there's 3 entirely. I think the other thing is all of the tiles don't all get new obstacles every round or every movement. It's only spawning new obstacles on a recently recycled tile. So if a tile moves back and then appears back at the front, that's when it gets obstacles. So I don't know. That could be relevant. It might also be like, I don't know. I'm a little confused. It's so weird to just like have made a system and trying to like figure it out. Especially without looking at the code exactly. Okay. It would be nice if I had a different camera. This used to be a little easier in my opinion. I feel like it's easier if we make it floating. But I remember, at least before they added the camera, the embedded gameplay mode, I felt it was a little easier to like switch to the overrided camera. Oh, manipulate in-game. Oh, wait, how do you manipulate it in-game? How do you even do that? I see. So if I switch this, then I can manipulate it from the editors. How do you do it in-game? What are the controls for the in-game camera? I don't actually know. Godot in-game camera manipulate. This is kind of a recent feature, so it wouldn't be... I don't actually know how to do that. Controlling mouse and keyboard input? Middle mouse button? I don't have a middle mouse button. If that's true, I do not have a middle mouse button. Do I have to go in 3D mode? Oh, gotcha. Still doesn't allow that much control if you ask me. Maybe if I had that. Okay, right click. Okay, we're kind of doing something. Still not very close. I was hoping I could do my fly around thing, but I can't. So, well, at least now I know. Okay, so let's go back to manipulate from editors. I'm kind of curious just to see if I can like count how many are on there. I mean, I see a lot more than 3. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. At least. Definitely not 3. I don't know where
I could track that, but it would be nice just to like observe. No, it's not the biggest deal, but now I'm just curious. I do see like overall spawn data is 19, but in theory this should also contain gems. Not only rocks, but this looks like it's all rocks to me. Maybe this is the one. Okay. I guess this is the one we're looking at, is spawn data. Because this looks much more like the numbers that I'm seeing. So obstacles in collector, and look, that's perfect. 19 plus 101 equals 120. So, okay. Obstacle positions, that is not the right array. That is something else. I wonder if obstacles positions is like the last tile that it put them on. That's those. Whereas this is all of them. Got it. And this doesn't include gems because this is saying spawnable entity relative to the obstacles, because those all, it's like derived stuff. So obstacles extends from spawnable entity. The gems, which are in pickups, also comes from spawnable entity. So if I were to come and look at the pickups collector, that's gonna have a different number that has 50. So, okay, this is making a lot more sense now. Cool. I even wonder if I could rename that like spawn data per child class. It's obviously a bit long. Thank you for the hydrate, Zora. I gotta give you a volunteer credit for that. Yeah, you help me get through this a little bit more. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, things are going well. I've decided I'm not gonna include the roguelite ability gear bag thing for this version. I think I've come to the realization that I'm leaving out other things that I've been meaning to fix, and I really just want today to be done with the game in its current form, and in the future bring back the other stuff. So I'm just kind of focused on things I've been meaning to. In particular, I have the lava moving a little better, and now I'm trying to add in difficulty scaling. And I'm trying to get a sense of like how the objects are spawning and making it spawn the way I want it to. So yeah, thanks for checking in. I appreciate it. Hope your day is going lovely. 101 in the collector, 19 that are actually spawned. So those are the two numbers that I'm actually looking at. I really want to like draw my attention to it because I feel like I'm gonna forget and be like, where am I looking? So we're gonna use a little, I don't know what to call it, a tool, a helper, something. Okay, so I'm looking at this number. Okay, but wait, now it's hard to I'm looking at that number. I don't know if this actually made anything better. And then I'm gonna add another one, and we're gonna put it over here. This. Those are the things I actually want to be looking at right now. Dope. Okay. So let's put the camera back. Please. Maybe. Is the game paused? You know what? Let's restart it. Now these arrows are just here. No problem. My day's been hectic. And in need for overdue rest. Get your rest. We need rest. Rest is good for us. Good job, like taking care of yourself. Awesome. Oh, I still had 3D input on. That's why. Whoops. It's okay. Someone made a video with my game and found an extremely terrifying bug that was only in browser, and I managed to fix it, so it's gonna be all good for the jam now. Someone made a video with your game? That's so cool. What? Because you like already posted it and someone just found it? Okay, that's amazing. So good, dude. Play test your game. Oh my gosh, yes, Sparts. I love that. That's an even better reason. I should put that when I'm reminding people to, like, pre-submit their games. Like, here's another good reason to pre-submit your game to a jam. Is now you have an itch page, and you can share the game with people, and they can test it for you. That is good. That is very good to know. Before you go, keep the ADHD keep the ADHD going. You know it. You know it. I guess I don't know if this is keeping it going, but it's certainly acknowledging that I need to deal with it. Thanks, Sora. I appreciate you. You too. Keep the ADHD going. All right. Let me make sure I'm able to click on this. I don't know, can I update it? The export variable here in the remote tab? It'd be really nice. You know me, ADHD demon that I am. Okay, this is getting crazy. I'm gonna stop the lava. I don't want to keep dying. Although it does give me like a good like gauge of how hard it is. I don't want to suffer, man. I do not want to suffer. Like, I gotta give myself a break here. So we're just going to comment out this very important line. Maybe I'll keep the fire effects. I don't think it's gonna work, but dude, I'm not gonna sit here and deal with this lava while I'm trying to test the game, okay? This is too painful. All I want to get a sense of is how many rocks are building up over time. That's my actual main interest right now. So I don't want to obsess over surviving and playing this game. Because it's hard. Because it's difficult. Okay. Great. No lava. I'm safe. And the numbers that I want to look at, the arrows are now arbitrarily pointing to, or not pointing to, those numbers are over here. So I'm trying to see what difficulty scaling looks like. So the arrows are pointing at the numbers to track. Keep the ADHD going. Squirrel! This is at retro Nintendo level of difficulty. Yes. And you know, I would love to like be more thoughtful about how the scaling works, but you know, jam game, I'm just gonna get something together. I gotta get something together. But yeah, it is just kind of, it's exactly like the vibe. It's that old arcade type of vibe. The games that couldn't have too much complexity, so they just compensated with the games being absurdly hard. Donkey Kong Country, friggin' Jungle Book. I'm looking at y'all. Every 80s arcade game. So there's 98 obstacles in the collector and 18 that are spawned. And that's if I put the spawn count at 5. So what it's actually making a pretty decent amount of sense. There's 6 ground tiles at any one time. And this number 5 is saying try to spawn 5 rocks on every one of those 6 tiles. So it only does it if it doesn't conflict with another position. So it's not, this spawn data isn't always at 25 or 30. I guess 6 times 5 would be 30, right? And also, it probably is going to be less than that too, because there's always one that's getting reset. But anyway, so that's where it's at. There's 21 on the map at a difficulty of 5, we'll say. A difficulty of 5. There's 21 on the map and 99 that are available to spawn. So now I'm going to try to change it. Oh, it's so nice not having to worry about dying. Story of my life. Okay, and then let's go to the collector here. Can I update that in the remote tab? Oh, it would be so convenient if I could just change it in the remote tab instead of having to go to local to update that. And I broke the remote tab. Dude, what is that? How does that happen? You see that, right? Like now when I click on anything in remote, can I like refresh the remote tab? It's gotta be a Godot bug, right? Is it me? Where it seems like now it's not checking it, and I click on it and it doesn't change. Okay, I'm just gonna restart the game. This is a struggle. I gotta tell you, I'm spending a lot of time trying to check this out. It's like this sometimes, like, I spend more time setting up the tracking than I actually do implementing the features. Derek says, I'm learning to give myself rest. I'm doing the GMTK game jam, which is due in 72 hours. Ooh, oh, that's brutal. Because I say it's brutal because I feel like that's a very short jam. Anyway, I'm gonna not use ChatGPT, but only for research. I'm gonna try my coding skills. Nice. You only know Unity. Good luck, Derek. I love, you guys are some jam rats. Y'all, we got jam rats in this community. Y'all just be jamming. I love that. Good luck. I hope you'll share it with us if you're happy with it. What's the GMTK theme this time? I haven't checked yet. Okay. I'm gonna attempt to change this here. I'm gonna make this 20 and see if it changes in the game. I think it did. Loop is the theme. Yeah, it looks like it changed because now there's 70 in the collector. Okay, good. I can change it in remote. Nice. So I'm saying try to spawn 20 obstacles per tile. So in spawn data, we see there's 45 approximately that are actually in the level. Thank goodness I can adjust this in remote. I don't know why I thought I couldn't, but now I know I can. And there's 74 that aren't being put in there. You're gonna make a subway-like game where you move each subway train and not crash. Loop is a really good, GMTK always has really good jam themes. I also like that jam because it's kind of low stakes in the sense that there's so many people that participate. I don't know, there's maybe something kind of nice about just like being a face in the crowd. And then if your game does do well, it's like, it's kind of amazing. Like, whoa, I got 53rd place out of like 2,000 people. Like that's amazing. It's actually really awesome. Okay, I'm gonna bump this up to 30 now. See if we notice a big difference. Now there's 55 on the map. 55 rocks per the bottom arrow. And the top arrow, there's only about 60, 70 left in the collector. So definitely making a difference. I think my remote just broke. You see, it keeps like, it's like the remote just stops working. Wait, it's still working. I panicked. I panicked. Okay, let's try bumping it up. I wonder if it just changes less frequently. Okay, let's try it. Let's do 40. Spawn data is 53, obstacles and collector is 62. So there's, I would love to see more spawn data and less obstacles. It is, look, there's 60. Dude, there's a lot of rocks. There's a lot of rocks right now. Okay, let's do 50. I want to see consistent bottom arrow number is bigger than top arrow number. I do have a feeling that eventually it's gonna hit the maximum. And that's mainly due to the margin. the margin is saying, and the overlaps, the margin is saying, check to see, before you spawn this object, check to see if there's another object at that same spot. And then the margin says, add this extra space around that object's shape, and also avoid that. So because of that margin and the size of the obstacles, you can see it's pretty much locked in, assuming that's still updating. So there's really almost no reason to have more than 61 obstacles at a time, because I'm not seeing it go above that. Let's bring it back down to 20 to see if we can notice the numbers shift. See if my remote tab is actually still tracking. I'm not seeing any changes. Let's click away and come back, and if it doesn't update, yeah, it's locked. I don't love that. Okay, but 61, I feel like 61 is really the maximum number of spawns that I might as well have. So we might as well put it back down to 30. So I think that's what we just saw there is actually the hardest difficulty in terms of obstacle spawning. So if I did want to push the difficulty even more beyond that, I would need to come up with something. So we might say, whatever that, maybe it was like 40 or 50 of the spawn's difficulty that ended up causing that. And maybe we say once it hits that number, after that, start speeding up the lava and accelerating your likelihood of dying. I'm not betting, but it would be awesome. As long as I make it and finish it, I'm fulfilled. That's the way to approach game jams. That's it. Like, it's an opportunity for you to learn, to finish stuff. Nice. Loop reminds me of Exit 8, which could be a game jam idea. What's Exit 8? I've never heard of it. Until now. How do all these tabs get open? Exit 8 game. I swear, the AI makes the loading time so much faster on Google. A walking simulator inspired by Japanese underground passageways. Oh, I've heard of this. So many games I only like see, and I never actually hear the name of them. So then the thing about, and one thing to keep in mind with game like jam games is there's a couple things that are red flags for me here. Number one, it costs money. I don't want game like jam theme games to cost money, because then that is like a prohibitive aspect for people getting involved. The other thing is it's very modern and also selling for money, which means it could be a little bit more legally gray that we're like making copies of it. With that said, I'm not fully opposed to it, especially if there are like free versions out there. I feel like with games that were made this recently, I'd almost want to like reach out to the developer and ask them, is it okay if we do this game for the jam? Dude, what if some developer was like, yeah, here's a bunch of Steam keys for every entrant? That would be freaking sick. I wonder if we could, maybe I should try that. I should reach out to developers about that. But I see what you mean. It looks very simple and like straightforward. That'd be cool, right? Yeah, maybe we should do that. Or I'll try. I'll do my best. I know, because it's also like a participation prize. So you don't even have to like win the jam, which is like even better. Mixed game like jam. I don't know if I'll succeed. I still haven't fully decided on the next game like jam game. It's gonna be a spooky game. I have a couple candidates. One of them is free, but it's almost impossible, if not literally impossible, to get a version that's embedded on the jam page. I do like having a version that's embedded in the jam page. This would basically mean everyone would have to actually download and install the game, which I don't love. And then the other game I'm thinking of kind of costs money. I don't want to give too many more details or it'll give away what it is. And I'm not sure I'll actually be able to reach out to the developer. So I don't know. I can try, but it feels like a long shot. Quite a few games like Exit 8, it's just about looking for anomalies. Right, an anomaly game. You're right, just an anomaly game would be a good game like Jam. So like for me, I'm like, okay, what's like first anomaly game or something? Like try to see what one of the earliest anomaly games was, you know? And then often that leads to a good game like Jam candidate, because often those are old and probably free. Dude, what is with Google search? Like, what has happened? No. Anomaly genre. You know this game? Observation Duty is pretty old. And is it like a pretty popular one? 2011 Tower Defense. What are you talking about, AI? Do you even understand anything? Dude, it's what happened to search, man? The next jam would be in September, right? Yes, September 1st. Yeah. It's gonna be a spooky game, so we can all have spooky games by October. The anomaly game genre is about finding anomalies in an otherwise normal seeming world. What are some of the earliest anomaly games? Crying out loud. The genre doesn't really have a proper name, so you're trying to find a needle in a haystack, right? SCP games? I feel like it does have a name though. I feel like anomaly games, at least colloquially, that's what everyone calls them. But it is a very recent genre, isn't it? I'm on observation duty. AI takeover, man. I miss the old search. Me too. Me too. Yeah. You can test them. That's fair. And look, I don't need the first one, but it's more just getting leads to what could be good game like Jam games. Now this is not free, which is a problem. But, you know, by having this full list of games, I could now say, all right, let me go reach out to all these devs and ask them if they'd be interested in either helping out the people who are participating in the jam, or at the very least being okay with it being the topic for the jam. Older games, I don't worry about it as much. So I don't know, it's something to think about. I'm gonna keep it in mind, do some research on my own. This one doesn't have a price on it here. Demo, oh that's true. I would like an entirely free game, personally, than a demo, rather than a demo. This one is free. 5.6 thousand reviews. That's a lot of reviews. So it's pretty well known. Interesting. Alright, so I'm gonna keep this in mind. Let me update my list. And we'll see what happens. Thanks for the suggestion. I appreciate it. I love this game jam. I want to keep this game jam going for eternity. I see no reason why this game jam should ever end. Unless game jams die. And so it's really helpful to come up with new ways to think about making the game jam work. Okay. Exit 8/other anomaly game. This was originally suggested by Bart. And then I'm just gonna add some notes in here. Reach out to other anomaly devs. Think about looking for Steam keys. Obviously this is true for other things, but I feel like when I look at this, I'll remember this conversation. Think about looking for Steam keys for participants, or at least be allowed to use the game. This is gonna be a long thing. The static speaks my name. What would you say, Insane? You said you were contesting them. Is there one that you know of that you feel like is more OG anomaly game? What was it called? I'm on observation duty. And obviously, like, if there's like mechanics in like a different game, right? That is like an anomaly mechanic, but it's not like an anomaly game, right? Like that would be something to think about. All right, let's just leave those. Although SCP is an interesting thing, right? That's SCP. Of these, like the only thing I've heard of is the concept of SCP, which, and that, so when I see like a game that is like iconic and well known, that really draws me in. Because I'm like, oh, this could draw people to the jam, you know? Because the game itself already has some power behind it. This is free, and there's a browser version. Okay, it says your browser can't. If it's free and it has a browser version, like, that moves to the top of the list. You can test them as anomaly games. I see. Understood. Right, and like, even if it doesn't turn out to be an anomaly game, it can sometimes lead to something interesting. This is multiplayer. Yeah, we're definitely not making this. Hell no. Alright, anyway. That was a fun detour. Okay. Right, rocks. And I had to restart it because the remote broke. Is that must be a known thing. So we're at 5. And at 5, there's 97 in the collector and 23 on the map. If I push this up to 60, there's 49, 61 seems to be the maximum. There's 63. That's the most I've seen on the map. 64, 65, 66. It's actually doing pretty good. Okay, make it 100. Let's go crazy while the remote is still working. 68, 77. Dang. Okay. Looks like it is actually worth using all of these. I think the remote tab was just not counting it anymore. 200. I wonder at what point there's going to be an error. 85. There's 35 left, 43 left, 83. That's a lot of rocks, man. I mean, it might be worth just letting this number continue to scale up and scale up and scale up. As long as the code has some kind of limit in there to make sure it doesn't break. Okay, so it's saying there's 80, but I feel like this might be broken. Let's bring it back down to 2. It's on 80 and 40. Yep. I mean, it makes me wonder. I'm gonna do 300. It makes me wonder if, like, the fact that there's so much like moving in and out of the nodes, if that like overloads the remote tree and it's just like, I can't do this anymore. And it just like dies. If the argument is, oh, I want a popular one because I will draw a lot of people to the jam, then FNAF is the obvious answer. That's fair. Can't go wrong with animatronics possessed by the spirits of dead children. Yeah, FNAF is a strong contender. I agree. I think something that pushes me away from it is the ubiquity of that being imitated. Although I'm not, it doesn't totally push me away from it. But a little bit. I also feel like Scott Clausen is a little like, that's his name, right? I feel like he's a little controversial, and I wouldn't want to like implicitly be endorsing somebody who is potentially controversial. Oh, there aren't any free FNAF games? I just assumed there were. I really did. Yeah, I think it is a good one too. I do. And maybe that's like wrong of me, but I do think about the, yeah, free fan games. Right, but I wouldn't want to put a fan game up as a point of reference for the Game Like Jam. But that's probably how, I've probably only ever played FNAF fan games. Okay, that's spawning 5. I'm gonna make it 300. 66. 88. If it put 100 on the map, I'd be really surprised. It'd be like a game like Jam. Yeah, exactly. Being the horror guy, I can help you find a good game like game. Alright, let's hear it. What you got? Now, I've got a couple in mind already. And there's just some more technical details that I have to figure out. Like how, because this will be the first time, if it's not going to be embedded, that'll be a first. Right. So, it just means I have to do some extra work to set the jam up and things. But especially if you have one that meets all my criteria, it's free. There's an easy way to embed it in the browser on the jam page. It's well known. It's conceivably completely doable from tip to tail within 1 month. And whatever else I forgot. If it meets all those criteria, I'm interested. But it's really hard to find games that meet all those criteria. It's not easy. It seems like it can almost push about 90. Oh, it just hit 90. So here's what I think. I think we can keep increasing it. I don't even know if every 100 meters makes sense, because if we're at 400 and it's gonna be at 4, that's not that many. I think we could do more. We could maybe do, for every 100, it goes up to 2. So then it would be at 8 right now. See if it adjusts in real time. Or does the remote tab die? Remote tab dead. 8, and then so if you're at, the furthest I've ever seen someone get is about 5,000. Not that people couldn't get further, but I've seen it. At least that high. So if you're at 5,000 and every 100 it was 2. Oh god, that's some math. Oh, what's the errors? Whoa. I'm sure you can find one. How much time do I got? Look, I'm always looking for ideas, right? So, anytime you want. And then there's a Discord channel for it too if you want to share the discussion. Or share what you find. But, really, anytime. But in terms of like, before the next Game Like Jam, as soon as possible. Because when probably within as soon as this jam ends, like this weekend, right? I'm gonna start looking for the next game. Like, very seriously. Because the sooner I can get the jam page up and know... I mean, I'm gonna put the jam page up, but let me put it this way. I will decide probably on it before halfway through the next month. So let's give you that. If you want to help decide the September Game Like Jam game, you have to give me the suggestion by halfway through August. But even if it's later than that, it's still helpful. I think it's here. So yeah, there's theme game ideas Discord if you want to if you want to throw a suggestion in there. It's in the Game Like Jam section. Over here. So I'm very concerned about these errors. I wonder if this is a remote tree error or if that's related to how many were spawning here. So it'd be like 2 times 10 if we're at 1,000. So that would be 20. It'd be at 20 when you're at 1,000. When you're at 2,000, it would be at 40. When you're at 3,000, it'd be at 60. So that would get really punishing. I feel like that's actually too punishing. Maybe 1 every 10 is better. Because then if you're at 5,000, you're on 50. And things get quite difficult. Alright, we'll do 1 for every 100. I think that's fair. I am a little concerned that there doesn't need to be a cap. I have no idea what this error is. It's not even taking me to a line. So like, is that because of something with the spawn code or something else? I do not know. But I think I need to examine this before I have it infinitely go upward. Cool, cool, cool. Nothing. I love when it's nothing. Parameter value is null. The encode thing makes me think that it's a remote tab thing, and that explains why my remote tab's going away. Encode variant parameter value null godot. See if I can figure this out. Gotcha, quick question. Define free, because depending on the game, that can mean different things. Like, really old console games can also run in browsers if it's PS1 or older. Sites like Vimslayer has a ton. Yeah. If it's just like, can entrants access the game without paying any money? Let's put it that way. Now, look, if it's like a modern game that came out within the last 5 years or 10 years, and you can pirate it for free, like, obviously that's not okay, right? But if we're talking like an old console game from, like, you know, the 90s or something, or the 80s, or an arcade game, and it's free because there's like emulators and ROMs, honestly, I'm okay with that. Yeah. Oh, at ToolScript. So this does make me think that it's just an editor thing, and we'll be okay. Opens the floodgates. Good. I love that. I'll definitely need to run some tests to see what happens, but let's just go ahead and code this in. I think I've seen what I need to see for now. So how do we track that this is happening? We just have to look at the player's current distance, divide it by 100, and then add that to the obstacle spawn count. So this would actually start out at 0, I don't think we need 60. I just don't. It seemed like the most I could get were like 90, so this is gonna make 120 obstacles be in the collector. The most I saw was 90. Maybe a little more than that, but at that point, it doesn't really matter. So, it's still a lot to spawn, because before it was just doing 30. But, let's do 45. So it's still a lot of things, but at least it's a little bit more mathematically, or we know that realistically, that's as many as can ever actually get in there, approximately. I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't need to look at this anymore. Well, I mean, it would be nice to track, like, how many are in there to make sure that, like, it doesn't try to take obstacles that don't exist. I probably should do that. Put that guard in there. So let's actually add that. I don't think that code exists yet. I think it just, I mean, I guess I could, actually, this would be a pretty easy experiment, right? All I have to do is just, let's see what happens. I'm actually curious. I'm not sure. Let's just say there's only gonna be 10 obstacles. So 5 per obstacle. There's 2 different obstacle types, so 10. And then right away, let's just have it try to add a crap ton in there. And I'm kind of curious to see what's gonna happen. I might as well. And then find out, based on that, like, how might I want to add a guard to protect the game from exploding. Well, this should be very interesting. Yeah, so these are some warnings just about things that aren't being used. Oh, that was the error that I got last time. You're commenting the most on YouTube? Nice, Timeless. According to YouTube, of course. Gotcha. Okay, well that's really good to know, like, where the error happens. So this is in spawnable entities, and in spawn entities specifically, so we can say spawn count is 5. Spawn is null. It tried to queue up nothing and then reparent it. So probably the easiest thing would just to be put a guard there instead of like trying to track how many there are. And maybe that's messed up, but what if we just say if spawn set to null, break? Or return, or continue? I'm not sure what makes the most sense, actually. So skip to the next iteration, because maybe by the next time it comes up, it won't be null. You know? That's the case for the jam with horror games. Resident Evil and Silent Hill on PS1 are huge contenders. Doable in 1 month? The entire game doable in 1 month? Like really try to imagine, from tip to tail, from beginning to end, could someone, in theory, and you know, a single, like imagine a single solo dev, maybe a small team, who would be participating in a game jam like this. So not, you know, a studio, not somebody super incredibly, absurdly, abnormally skilled. Like a sort of average person. Could Resident Evil 1 or Silent Hill be actually completely made in 1 month? Now this is a rule, and I'm still down with that suggestion, because this is a rule that I think one day I might flex on. Because there are some games I want to do. Like, you know what would be cool? Freaking Doom-like jam. That would be awesome. But Doom has too many levels. We're getting a lot of errors. Doom has a lot of levels. And so it's... and I don't think it's realistic to just like procedurally imitate all of them. So if we were going to do like a Doom-like jam, we'd have to say, but only do 1 or 2 levels. And I really don't want to do that. I feel like it's just like triggering for the scope creep hungry among us. And it would just be nicer for there to be a game that you could actually like theoretically do in 1 month entirely. So that is to say, I think a game that is bigger than 1 month is possible, but I'm gonna avoid choosing those games for as long as I can. You can make a game like Resident Evil, I know. I gave you the parameters! So even though, yes, it's the game like jam, the parameters under the surface are that it should be completely doable within the time frame. Extending on the Wii, I hear you. I agree you can make a game like it in that time frame. I agree. That's a pun? Okay, I'll take your word for it. I'm extending on the Wii virtual phone and now just making it into JavaScript so you can put on practically anything. Nice. Oh, I remember that. Game like jam. Yeah, it's not... I'm too autistic. First of all, I'm too autistic for puns. Number 2, I have no idea how that's a pun, even with that in mind. Okay, so we do have another error popping up, a warning popping up. That's an error. So that if statement is not, or that continue is not enough of a guard. Well, because there's nothing to pick. So I think you'd actually... Gotcha. Yeah, so that's... Okay, that's actually an issue. Because that's hitting before we even get to the continue. Gotcha. That's cool, Timeless. I like your Wii homebrew project. So we would want to try to stop this sooner than that. Not that that guard is a bad thing anyway, but it's not necessarily the most useful for what I'm trying to achieve right now. We'd want to say, don't even go into this for loop. So in this case, the issue is that it's taking a value from an empty array. That is to say, there are no children to randomly pick. So I think pretty obviously, we could just put a return right here. If collector, oh, let's make a collector variable. Variable collector, I'm gonna call it collecteds. Get children. This is an array of nodes. If collecteds size is less than or equal to 0, return. So don't even let us get down to that point. Fair enough. I think you can make the mechanics for sure, but I can find simpler ones. I agree. So I'll definitely add that to the list, right? Because I think that, again, assuming that, and I really think it's not out of the question someday. I really think it's not out of the question someday. But I'm gonna put that day off as long as I can. But when that day comes, if that day comes, and I'm okay with having game like jam games be just like a level or 2 levels or something, I'm gonna take the note down for those 2 suggestions. I gotta organize this list better. This list is crazy. Resident Evil from Insane Alpha Beta. Notes 1/2 levels only. And then we'll just do the same thing. Can you copy and paste rows? That would be really convenient. Milanote gets really sluggish when you start getting a lot of data added in, I've noticed. I've seen other people's also get really slower. I think it's just like fundamentally the platform is like that. Okay, paste. Nope. Oh, wow. It copied all the data or all the design stuff, the code. You move around and shoot things, and cameras are fixed. That's about it, besides finding health and ammo. Right, right. Yeah, I mean, I love the way cameras are fixed in those old horror games. And here's the other thing. I'll put like question marks on here, because so then another thing that I look for, not speedrunners, just regular playthroughs, right? Resident Evil 1 full playthrough. And I'll look how long, okay, see, it's 4 hours. It's almost 5 hours, right? But if I see that it's like under an hour, right? The playthroughs that pop up, this one's 12 hours. I mean, it's a remake, right? But see, that already is the red flag city. So that's another way if you just want to quickly check to see like how long is it. This is 4 hours. It's pretty long. That's pretty long. Right? And that's not with you know, speedrunning or something. It's just like a comfortable actual playthrough. I think it's doable in a month, but could you make the quantity of levels? Maybe, but that's just down to your visual design. Yeah. Yeah, so like one game that I've thought about, I'll tell you, because this is almost certainly going to be a game like Jam someday, is the first Bomberman game. What was it called? It's not going to be this year. It'll be at some point in the future. I feel like it has a special name. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Let me find the right Bomberman game. But this one has like 60 plus levels, the one that I'm looking at. Probably the one I've clicked on. This 1990 version. This is the one that I am considering for a future one. This has a lot of levels. But the levels are very, very procedural. I mean, still, people are able to beat it here in under 2 hours, so that's a little better. But if you look at the levels, it's like the same pattern as you get through them. Like, levels 1 through 10 all have the same theme, except, you know, maybe halfway through, the shape of the map gets a little longer. Levels 11 through 20, different color scheme, and I don't know if these are the right numbers, but more or less that. Different color scheme, different looking enemies. Again, the shape of the map is either like smaller or bigger in those different sections. So in that sense, you could really easily write code that just procedurally generates the levels. You can just say, okay, when we're at level 5 of each world, show the long map or whatever. Swap out these materials. Things like that. Just tweaking values to have it be different level to level and world to world. I feel like with the, and not saying that's not possible with a game like Silent Hill or Resident Evil. It's just like, I feel like it would be a lot less like those games. But you know, not totally opposed to it. Just something I think about. So that's like a little bit through the game. We come later. Look how similar. It's so similar. But the shape is a little different. It's like longer at different points. I don't even know that the enemies are that different. Maybe there's like a couple unique enemies in each world. But ultimately, not that different. So I think that's a great game dev lesson too, is like figuring out how to make worlds and levels different without actually having to manually design each level. Just some food for thought. It's fun. It's fun to try to pick Game Like Jam games, I think. Even though it's nice to like be able to do whatever we want. Oh, that didn't work. It's nice to do whatever we want. I think it's also nice to have the parameters. Mikba says, I really want... I said Mikba? Nikba says, I really want to make a spooky game in time for Halloween too. But yeah, I think it's kind of hard to keep the scope low. We're definitely going to get a spooky game made for Halloween. It's going to happen. You'll get your wish. But I doubt it's going to be Resident Evil. Was wall hacking? I don't know what that was. I guess those are like some kind of graphical thing on the ground and they were able to walk over it. That was kind of weird. Here's a Doom-esque horror game, Hexen. I'm sure this will be a good suggest. 10 hours to beat? Oh, come on, right? Oh my gosh, that happens all the time. Yeah, no, Nick, but there's 100% chance that we're gonna pick a game. Like I currently have a fallback. There's something that at the very minimum is definitely going to be the next Game Like Jam theme. My biggest problem with it is that there's no browser version. Everyone would have to download it and play it on their computer. I don't love this. I will accept it if I can find nothing else by about halfway through August. I will deal with it. But I really would like something that has an embeddable version is ideal. So there's already going to be a horror game no matter what. And then, you know, if I find something that I just like better than that one, that I think is like more interesting for us to do. Would you ever do a temple run like Jam? I don't know. Maybe. That's definitely very procedural, right? It's kind of like an infinite, except it's more maze-like. I'm sure there's enough video evidence for games from which you can learn. So yeah, I feel like there's no like full playthrough that exists because it's like endless, right? But just the first few hits, not even longer than 40 minutes is pretty cool. Yeah, I think there's possibility here. I would guess this might not be embeddable in the browser. You know, and again, you know, it's feeling kind of similar to the SkiFree. It's obviously different, but I would probably space it out from SkiFree a little bit. But yeah, it's good because it's like the lanes, like the 3 lanes, sort of like Subway Surfers or something. On YouTube gameplays and stuff. Enough video evidence from games which you can learn. I'm not sure what you mean. Are you saying like if the game is too long and the player wouldn't be able to see what actually experience the full game? Is that what you mean? But yeah, exactly. Like I mean the Bomberman example, right? Like there's a lot of levels. Folks don't have to actually play the whole game from start to finish. You know, like Frogger, for example. There were levels in Frogger I never got to, but I could watch the videos. And that's why I try to provide the resources page as well, which for SkiFree is not that necessary. But I think we did that at least for... Oh, Puyo Puyo? I mean, game is so hard, right? That game is crazy hard. Oh, someone who can't... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, someone who can't download... Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I feel like I'm cool with that up to the point where you're like... trying to see what the rest of the game is like, but there's something to like actually tactily like playing the game. You know, I feel like you can watch a game and someone playing a game all day and not necessarily get a true sense of it without playing it. But I kind of see what you're saying. I mean, especially for developing it, you could look at it, imitate it. I think you're right. I think to an extent you are correct. I do. I think that you're right. I do. I think it's something to keep in mind. But it just kind of feels like well, at least financially, it feels like a jerk move to be like, you have to pay for it. right? Sure, you can go look at playthrough of it, but the reason why you have to is because you can't afford it. But yeah, I think you're right. Like for a downloading, if the only option is downloading, you're right. Someone could say, okay, never mind. I'm just gonna look at gameplay. You're right. That is true. I agree. I agree with you on that one. And it does depend. Yeah. You got a suggestion? All right, hit me. Is Temple Run free and stuff? Seems like the kind of game that would have like ads or something. I could be wrong. Does look to be free. Temple Run, play in browser. Now, is it the original or is it someone's remake of it? Oh, this looks legit. I mean, Temple Run seems like a very strong contender, Henry. If this is, unless this is some, you know, remake. Oh, this looks legit, man. Dude. Honestly, this has got serious potential, Henry. Wow. Now that is embedded, doesn't necessarily mean I can embed it on the jam page, but at least I can put a link to it and people don't have to download something. Okay, Temple Run is a strong contender. Very strong contender. Nice one, Henry. Checks the boxes. Super iconic. Has some kind of version. As browser, maybe not embeddable. Is good. Think keyword, I gotta find where it's available, but Slender the 8 Pages, iconic horror game. Yes. Full gameplay. I feel like that is not a very long game. 30 minutes, that is acceptable. Very strong, very, very strong contender again. See, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. So dark. Oh, no, it's not. Am I gonna spoil things? Normal mode, daytime mode. Marble Hornets mode. I literally don't even. I'm gonna have to play the game. Like, this is normal gameplay. I didn't know it had a daytime mode. Why do you never see this in videos? I mean, I guess you do. I just never watched the video this far. And then it's free as well. Now, is there an original online one to play? By Dark Play. Google Play. Play now. So I'd have to probably do some research. It's on itch. Nice. Might have to download. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay, Slender 8 Pages. I don't want to look into this too much today, but I'll take these notes down. Slender 8 Pages. This is one I was looking at, but I hadn't dug into yet. So, thank you for the +1 on that. Still have to investigate a little more. Good work. Yeah. Okay, what's the error now? It's still trying to repair a no value, but I said if there's nothing in there, don't even go that far. Is my code bad? Can't take value from empty array. Well, no, of course not. That's why I said don't try to take a value if the array's empty. What did I do wrong? Just tell me. I can take it. See what collected says. Collected says array size 3. Oh, because it's trying to, I see. I see. Because we have 5 as the number that it's trying to take out of it. And there's only 3 left. And so that's why it's failing. So we don't want to say less than 0. We want to say less than or equal to the spawn count. So it doesn't try to take that many out. Nice. I can't believe I was gonna try to code this without like finding out what the errors are. It's so much nicer just to like bump into the problem and then work backwards to prevent it from happening, rather than just, I mean, look, I'm at least at a point where it's easier for me to just do that than be like, ah, yes, this would be the perfect way to protect against that. I am all-knowing. I ain't there yet. Okay, so I just want to make sure we just don't get errors. So it's basically trying to spawn too many rocks without there being enough available. So that way, when that scaling goes up, 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 and it hits the maximum, we're good. And we can even say that when that happens, it sets some variables, so it just stops like arbitrarily increasing the difficulty. Although, maybe it would be nice just to have the difficulty value anyway around, and it keeps continuing, and then if I want to have that difficulty value apply to other vectors, it can. I think that's all very reasonable. Okay, so it looks good, not getting errors, so ship it. But also, can we keep track of how many we're doing? Well, I haven't set any of this code up yet, so let's do it. Okay. Obstacle collector, would you please be spawn count 0, pool count 45, which is going to give us 90 total obstacles because it's 45 of each possible obstacle. There's the small rock and the big rock, so that'll be 90. I probably should be tracking this in like globals or something about what difficulty level we're currently at. So let's create a variable for current difficulty. Yeah, I think an integer will be fine here. Maybe. I mean, float might be easier to just manage, if I'm being honest. You know, if I'm going to do like dividing and things. I think I'd rather just do a float. I think my game is done. Nice, Henry! Let's go! You're nervous there are bugs. I don't know, I need a playtester. Henry needs a playtester! You could try in the Discord. You might have to like push people to get a playtest. You know, post it in general or something to get someone to actually try it. But yeah, see, maybe anyone here wants to test Henry's game. Let us know. Okay. So where am I gonna put this? How is this gonna work? Well, where are you updating the distance? Pray tell. Bart's is down to playtest, Henry. And Bart's is usually pretty active, which is nice of you, Bart's, in the Discord. So, yeah, I'm sure if you make like a Game Like Jam post or update your Game Like Jam post, Bart's will see it. Nice. You have your playtester. I love you guys. Y'all are amazing. Obstacle collector, pickup collector. Just where does it set? Well, I think current distance is updated on the ground. That's where we get that from. Current distance plus equals true distance. Okay. So we could just say we could do a setter getter and just say every time current distance increases, we check to see. Yay! We check to see if it's time to increase the difficulty. Great. Perfect. And we're already in the globals. I love it. Okay. I'll try to break it as much as I can. set value current distance equals value, and then we could say that current difficulty equals current difficulty is current distance divided by 100, but we also want to make sure it's not like some weird number. So like if distance is 0, dividing that by 100, is that the one that fails? Don't judge me because I don't know off the top of my head. I know you can't divide by 0 without exploding a computer, but that's not what this is. Yeah, that's just 0. Okay. So that's totally fine. But since it's a float, we'll get fractional things. So I do want to round it. Let's be generous and let's floor. So we'll just say whatever it is, it'll round it down. So the difficulty will scale even slower. Which, you know, I don't know. Maybe that'll feel like it's not getting hard quickly enough, but it's okay. Okay, that's pretty much all I gotta do. And then we just have to have things change based on that. Pizza Dough just finished and submitted the game! Nice work, Pizza Dough, yes! How are we at? It's gotta be, what, 6 hours, 7 hours? I have no good perception of time. I don't know what's happening. I'm so proud of you guys. I think this is going to be the most submitted Game Like Jam yet. 19 entries. Let's go! 6 hours, 43 minutes. Still a little bit of time. We got people apparently who are up for playtesting. If you want to have someone playtest your game a little bit, it's up to you, of course. But hey, nice work. High five. Kapoosh. Let's go! I can't wait to play it. Oh, and remember the queue. If you want your game played sooner than later on the showcase, join that queue. It's the only way to have a guarantee that your game gets played on stream. Nice job, pizza. Let's go. Now I want some pizza to celebrate your victory. Pizza for pizza. Current distance 0. Right, so if current distance, or every time that goes up, that'll update the count. So let's go back to the obstacle collector. How do I want to track that? I mean, we could use more getters and setters. It just feels a little goof troop, but we could do it. We could do it. I also need to make sure that current difficulty resets itself. You've downloaded and verified the itch.io slamming. It's actually the right version. Nice. Okay, so it's definitely a downloader. Gotcha. Did I keep my list open? I did. I'll just say itch.io. It's only download. Okay. Alright. Heard. So I will look. I gotta decide if this is like, you know, a cut above the one I was already looking at. But if I find something, still this is terrifying. Nice. If I find something that is embeddable in the browser, it will probably take precedence over that, for whatever that's worth. Hopefully this isn't like too much things going on, like we're going to be updating this, and every time that updates, it's kind of a lot, but oh well. Set value. We want to say that when the current difficulty gets updated, basically we just set, I mean, it's really 1-to-1, you know? It's pretty much 1-to-1. So I think we'll just say current difficulty equals value, and then obstacles.ref, which that reference, we'll see. I don't know if that's, we might have like an issue of availability. It might be a bit of a risk. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't do that, actually. Yeah, actually I'm not gonna do that. That feels like it's gonna cause some problems between the autoload and the singletons, potentially. So let's do this. Let's say that every time it goes to add obstacles, that way it's not even happening as often either. It'll check to see what the difficulty is at that moment. And it'll say that obstacle... Oh, but the spawn count, right, so we would be even taking that out, so we wouldn't even need that in there. Oh, gotcha. Obstacle spawn count equals global's current difficulty. And then we can just say that this goes right to obstacle spawn count. So we don't even need this to be there anymore. So that means over in ground where we call it, we would remove this parameter. Too few arguments? No, not anymore. You gotta save it. It's correct now. Thank you. Great. So now in theory, it should add more and more rocks the further and further you get. It's actually gonna start out a little simpler. Because before, you started out immediately with 10 rocks. Now you start out with 1 rock. Just to make sure everything is working right, let's just take a look. I think the lava is currently moving. So let's bring, or not moving, so let's bring it back. So under the game-like Discord channels should be the snowman emoji one. Ooh, a snowman, SkiFree-like. Appropriate, very appropriate. Alright, y'all. Henry has shared their game in the Discord in the Game Like Jam section and is looking for playtesters. It's a pro move. I'm looking for playtesters. Okay, yeah, the lava is definitely not going to be moving. So let's make sure that it is. And I feel like there was something else, but... Oh, I want to keep track. Hopefully if the remote tab can handle it. I'd like to keep track of what the value is currently like. I feel like those errors just must have been the remote tab being like, I can't handle this. You're tracking too much data. Oh, it's saying 5 at the start because I made an export variable. So I actually need to not have it be that. Words. So let's make sure that is up to date. We want it to be 0. Okay. Now I'll come back to remote, it's at 0, and I just want to see that it increments by 1 and stuff, and that actually starts increasing the number of rock spawns. Just gems just everywhere, no rocks, only gems. Okay, so we just hit 100. Obstacle spawn count is now at 1. We see there are some rocks appearing. They're showing up, so it gives you a nice, easy start. Wow, it's such an easy start. I mean, okay, I actually kind of hate that, because now you'll never see the lava until you get pretty far. Maybe that's okay. You know? Like, on one hand, I kind of hate to have it be that way. Wow, this really changes the feel here a lot. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. That's easier than it's ever been. And I still died. There's something I kind of like about just lulling you into collecting gems. Which on one hand, I wonder if that's like a little too boring for a player. Like, what is this game? You just collect gems. That's it. But I guess if you don't necessarily know what the purpose of the game is, it's just like, okay, I guess I need to collect gems. Got it. I guess it oddly adds like a sense of progression in a way, which is maybe nice. but it's really gonna delay. Yeah, it is the YouTube premiere countdown song. It's really gonna delay how, man, how long it takes the lava to show up. Oof. There's still no lava. I can't believe it. You could get this far and almost never even find out that there's lava. Someone could be like, I'm done with this game, and stop playing it before lava ever shows up. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. I also still kind of feel like the lava is like too far away. Also, is this number, is it, oh, the remote tab broke again. Okay. So, this isn't accurately updating on the right. I do sense more obstacles are coming, so it doesn't really matter that it's not updating. We can see clearly that more rocks are here. Because, like, I feel like one difficulty point for every obstacle makes sense at a certain point, or for every 100 meters makes sense to a point. But early on, it almost feels a bit too easy. So right now, it's at 9. It's not even yet. Once it gets to 1,000, that's when it's gonna be the normal difficulty that it's been this whole time. I was gonna say maybe the lava could increase too. Well, I do want that at a certain point. Also, I guess it's kind of nice, like the player isn't gonna necessarily get punished too early in the game. I think that's also kind of a bummer, like if you start out and you die right away. Although, then the other thing I don't like is like maybe, and I don't know, I'm just guessing around here, on some level, is it like demotivating to get so far and then you know, because it's easy to get this far now and to play for as long as this takes. And then if you die, it's like, oh my god, I have to play for so long to get back to that point. I don't know. I think as it was, you kind of like got the full experience of the game like really early. And oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, dang. You got the experience of the game really early. And maybe you could get tired of it kind of quick. Like, okay, I see. This is what the game is. Got it. But maybe this even gives you a little extra time to, before realizing the way that it kind of works. You know, I'm surprised I'm saying this because I've always been a big fan of the lava happening as soon as possible. But I think I kind of like the way this plays. It lets it just start out a little more aimless and just appreciate the satisfaction of going fast and getting stuff. Which to me is like one of the most enjoyable things about the game, is just going fast and collecting stuff. It's just if you want that to keep going, get ready for a bit of a challenge. You know, I'm kind of into it. I do notice there is like a gem that spawns inside of an obstacle sometimes, and that would be happening because I didn't define the collision shape fully encompassing the mesh well enough. There's one like very specific spot where it happens, but it's annoying enough for it to bother me. I do think I want to try to fix the lava peeking through. You can see it once in a while, like especially when I bump into something and I slow down. You'll notice like at the top there, the lava appears like it's starting to creep in. This isn't the moment, but it'll happen sometimes. And then it's something I'd like to try to fix. I think there might always be a little visual glitch, but I have an idea how I can deal with it. You know, I think I like the sense of progression. Well, you know what I don't like about it? What I don't like about it is you kind of get really used to like chilling and it going fast and you not having the lava. And then just like all of a sudden, by the time you get to 700 or 800, it's just like crazy punishing. And it feels kind of out of nowhere. And it's almost like kind of like challenging to prepare yourself for that. Because again, I'm just like chilling, like this isn't bad. Nobody's coming to get me. Everything's all right. And then, you know, once you're in that lulled state, it suddenly hits you that you're in a lot of danger. And this is a really difficult situation to survive in. Like, it's sort of like the difficulty curve is like gradual, and then it just like shoots up really suddenly. And that's also where, like, you know, the abilities could come in and give you like some retaliation against the rocks. That was always something that I felt was that we deserve some retaliation against the rocks. Now it seems even more important. Okay, alright, noted. Keep that in mind. I guess, you know, I also like the idea of maybe, you know, the first couple times you get lulled into it, right? And you die, and you're just like, oh my god. And maybe maybe what it starts teaching the player is pay attention, stay alert. And so you go into the next run, and I'm like, okay, I guess I should describe from the me. Like, I'm feeling like in every subsequent run here, I gotta remember to be ready for more rocks, or for it to get harder for some reason. It makes me wonder, like, how long it would take a player to realize, probably not that long, that the rocks are starting to multiply as you get further down. But it's interesting, because it's very much changing the way the game plays. Oh, it's so intense! Oh man, comes out of nowhere! Oh gosh! Alright, now it's at the difficulty that it's always been at. Except the lava's faster than it used to be. I've increased the speed of the lava considerably. Oh my god. Okay. I think if you can survive endlessly at this current difficulty scaling, I don't know what to say. Like, I would be shocked if someone can survive endlessly. But I don't know. I was shocked that someone was able to survive as long as someone had 5,000 meters. I just gotta play it, guys. I just gotta, like, feel it out. I gotta see what it feels like. I feel like I can't even, you know, look at chat. I just have to, because if I look away, you make one mistake, the lava's right there. I think that the lava does feel a lot more imposing. I think it's better now that you can actually escape it. And it, oh my god. Oh. It makes the lava on screen, oh, it feels so much more punishing. Dude, it's so sad. Wow. You know, it gives me the sense of like, I got really far. I got really far. Wow. It would be nice to like, it's funny because like, right, I've had people play test it, but now I've made changes. Right? And so now it's like, I need more playtesting. That's okay. Wow. That was fun. That was enjoyable. I mean, to be fair, it's called Volcano, and they see the erupting volcano in the main menu, so they know it's coming. That's true. August 8th is when you'll be playing our games? Yes. Absolutely. 2 p.m. Eastern Time, August 8th. Correct. And that's the last day of voting. So the voting will close about 2 hours before the stream starts, and between the voting closing and the stream starting, you can update your game, but not before that. that makes sense. Lava load. Lava equals bills. Exactly. That is definitely where my heart is in this game. Is like, this is it. Sometimes life feels like this. You're tumbling down a mountain and a volcano is chasing you. Thank you, Derek. All right, I'm gonna say this is difficulty scaled, and if through future, I could say that once it hits maximum rocks and somebody's still alive, we can start speeding up the lava. Although somehow that feels like kind of unfair to the player. It's just like speeding up the lava on them, you know? Like, it's almost like weirdly immersion breaking. Like, why would the lava all of a sudden go faster? I don't know, because nature is weird? Does it be like that sometimes? And it almost just feels like an arbitrary way to punish a skilled player. So you know what? I won't do it, but we'll see. If people play it and they're like surviving endlessly, no problem, then I'll try to come up with a more strong scaling method. But I'm gonna say this is good. Oh, float. Oh, right, we don't want to do float. Whoops. That was for the spawn count, which is expecting a float. Yeah. Whoopsie. Oops. Yeah, because that's an integer. Okay, so make it an integer, and then let's say that we're just gonna integerify this. Because it's gonna be a floored value, one way or the other. Oh, a cap. Right, I should put a cap on it. I mean, they don't have to. Do we have floating point error potential issues there? I mean, if it's flooring it, it'll be fine, right? If it is a floating point error, I think at that point it doesn't matter. If you speed up the lava, you effectively set a hard cap where you cannot survive past that point because lava will always get you. And that's a bad thing. Yeah, I think I agree with you. Thank you for that insight. I'm gonna give you credit for that. Yeah, because you're just like plus oneing like what I was thinking, and it's helpful. We'll just say lava movement. Okay. So what's next?
More points!
Make a GitHub commit. What have I done? What have I added? I have added difficulty scaling. I think that's all we did for this commit. That's what it looks like to me. Difficulty scaling added. Rocks increase over time. Okay, good. Great. Nice step forward. What's next? How much time we got left? I know we just checked it, but I already forgot. 6 hours, 20 minutes. Okay. Still gotta make sounds, still gotta make audio. I do want to fix that little visual glitch. I think that'll be a pretty easy fix. Where's my Excalibur? There it is. Difficulty scaling works. Add real settings, that's a work in progress. Ramping forward gives you a boost to be nice. Have lava recede all the way sometimes. Got it. Music sound effects, make new icons. Okay. Alright, these are the things I'm going to work on next. I'm going to take a very short break. I will be right back. I'm going to guess 5 minutes? But might not be that long. We'll see. I don't know. Hopefully it's not longer. I'll be right back. And then I think the next thing I'm going to tackle is flashing lava. If you guys are working on your own jam game, normally I'd say take a break, stretch your legs, get a snack. Yes, that's still true. Even though there's crunch time, whether you're working on GMTK or the Game Like Jam game or you're co-working on whatever, you know, it's still good to take breaks. It's so easy just to be like, I gotta keep working, gotta keep working, gotta keep working, gotta keep working. No, you necessarily don't. Okay? No, you necessarily don't. So, I'll be right back. Thank you for the hydrate. And that goes for all of you. Remember to hydrate. Give me like 5-ish minutes. In the meantime, it'd be kind of dope if I could have like a visualization. I could do that. What if I just say, what would be the easiest way to do it? I just have to comment out the difficulty scaling. If I literally just do that, done. Visualizer. Just hope I don't forget about it and just leave it there. Okay, be right back, y'all. Hit the like button if you're on YouTube. Helps a lot. Thank you. If you haven't, if you meant to hit the like button but you forgot. I want to make sure I set this up right. Immediately done. Wait, where's the? Oh, wait, I thought there shouldn't be rocks because it's at 0. I didn't work like I thought it would at all. Uh-oh. Okay. No, I want a cool visualizer. Why didn't it work? Oh, because it's still 5. Is that the export variable? Export variable. Reset that export variable right now. Okay. Alright, now for real. Now for real. Alright, right back. Dang, you're still going. Nice. Oh, new record. Love that. I can't believe it's only at 5,700. That's wild. Without any obstructions. It took as long as I was gone just now. That's wild. What was that? Almost 10 minutes? 8 minutes or so? That's a long play session. Like if it was doing all of the, like, you know, rocks and you'd have to avoid everything. Wow. Just makes me think one of the playtesters who said they proved they got like over 5,000. That's crazy that they played the game for so long to get that. Alright. Flickering lava underneath. Let's fix that. Yes. I'm gonna leave those warnings there as a reminder. That focus, definitely got that focus. I'm gonna leave it there as a reminder that I do want to set up the settings. Although setting up the settings right also depends on me having settings to set. That is to say, if there's no sound or music, what's the point in having sound and music settings? So I have to make that too. But I'm gonna do the little glitch. So you may not have even never noticed it. You won't notice it here because, well, maybe a little bit. It happens at the top. See, like at the top line, sometimes you get like a weird full line flicker. Sometimes you can see the lava through there too. I hate that flicker. I've noticed this in another game I've worked on where it had like an endless runner. When you're doing this like tiles like right next to each other and you're having them like switch places and they're moving together like that, often you can see sometimes a little gap, and I'm not fully sure why it's only at the top here. Luckily it's not happening that much in a noticeable way in between, but back there you can really notice it. And depending on how close the lava is, it's very clearly like a very lava-y color. And I think you can actually kind of notice it if I hide the ground. Let's see. So that's just sky. But let's slow down a little bit so the lava approaches. I'm trying to slow down. It's very hard to slow down when there's no obstructions in the way. Wow, it doesn't even start catching up. That's wild. No catch up. Okay, I guess we need a rock. Let's bump this export variable up so we just start spawning some rocks. I thought maybe it would creep up, but it doesn't. If you're moving unobstructed, you will just never see the lava. Has the lava... Wait, where is the lava right now? Has the lava just been like constantly receding? It's supposed to not recede. This is actually something I'm glad to have caught here. The lava's supposed to stop receding at a certain point. I don't think it is. Ooh. That's a bit of a lucky bug to catch. Undo that comment I did? Which one? Which one? Oh, this one. Yeah, I did. So the lava should be attacking, if that's the one you mean. Thank you, but I think if that's the one you mean, it is. I think look, the lava's at negative 6784. It's almost just about the rocks. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. They're almost the same, the distance. So, okay. So obviously the lava is not stopping, which is not good. Because then the player could just outrun it forever. And to me, that's unacceptable. Maybe it shouldn't be unacceptable. I don't know. But I don't like it. Because I still think of the lava more akin to the Yeti in SkiFree than something else. Like, I think of it as something that it's gonna get you eventually. It's always coming for you. So I thought... No, there's no... I don't know why I thought there was ever a protection in here. There literally isn't. There used to be. But you got rid of it. Obstacles hit in volcano. Error, positive infinity. Yes, right. It was only a matter of time. Actually. So, I think what we used to have was this else. And that was saying if it's fully receded, don't let it go further. And I actually do want that back in. Lava direction 1, adjusted lava speed 1. That should keep it. Wow, I'm so glad that I was looking for the lava underneath. Holy crap. I almost missed this. Maybe I eventually would have got it one day, but not today. So I think this says it. This is saying if the lava position Z is greater than the lava fully receded. If the lava position Z is not greater than lava fully receded, which should effectively mean this is if position Z is less than or equal to lava fully receded. Lava is full recession pause or further. I would like it to so stop. I would like it to stop. I think that will do that. And of course I do have to restart it. So I think I've export variabled the obstacles to be just 10 as Insane Alpha Beta reminded me. I should make sure that it is back to 0 and I commenting out the difficulties. I comment in the difficulty scaling. Thomas made some stats for their game. The lava's just visible. Hours played 2.17. Nice. IPs/players played 6. That's cool. Coins earned in total, like, oh, you mean like other people playing it in total. That's really cool. That's super fun. I want like global stats. That's just gonna work on yours? It's really cool. Nice work. Okay, lava. Do not be visible, thank you. I guess probably the easiest way to test it would be to make it 0. So that way I can keep going really, really far without any obstruction. Okay, so now the lava is locked in place. Before, it was just apparently drifting constantly. I know, I was thinking that part, so I was like, oh Jesus, we're tracking people's IP addresses? IP addresses are very doxy. What is, okay, what the heck is this? There's just, was that the obstacle collector over there? Oh, it is! That's where the obstacle collector lives. That's funny. I didn't realize it was visible. Interestingly, I do see like a gem over there too. But the gem collector is invisible. So I don't exactly know what that's about. That's right, probably fine, probably doesn't matter. Welcome back, Sebs. Thank you for being a member. I don't think I'll be able to finish the development of the game. There's only 6 hours left. Okay. All right. Okay. What can we do? What are we gonna do? Let me try commenting out this line. I just want to like observe the lava floating backwards. What can we do? How far behind? Like, is there any way you can cut things to make it fit? Maybe not. Maybe it's too late. Maybe it's too late. And maybe you're like, no, Lise, I can't. There's no hope. Trust me. I get that. I respect that. I do. Oh, there it goes. That's what is happening. Just drifting away forever. No, I think it should always be coming for you. I think that's the right way to do it. That's my opinion. Okay, and then make sure that's set to 0, and then comment that line back in. Yeah. Damn, Sebs. Is it like enough that you can submit it? Like, because remember, it's SkiFree-like, Jim. So, like, can you have a character? Is a character moving, seemingly, either endlessly or to a finish line of some kind? And maybe there's like obstacles you have to avoid. Like, if you just have those components, that could be enough. But I hear you, and I sympathize. But a part of me is also just like, okay, how can we cut it down? How can we trim it up? But maybe you're like, no, I've got a bug that I can't fix, and everything's falling apart. I sympathize. Well, let us know. And hopefully, you know, whatever you did get done, that was like a good experience. And you could still try to finish it at some point, but damn. Yeah, remember, it's just SkiFree-like, right? Like, cause so for me, right, I had big ideas. I wanted to have this roguelike ability menu, right, where you collect this Mario Kart-like magic box and it would give you a random ability, and now you have that ability. You probably have seen me working on it. I cut it out so I can have this done by this time. That whole mechanic is gone. Because for me to debug it and get it working and have it be effective and make all the abilities, it's unrealistic for me to get it done in this time frame. And it hurts. It hurts to let go of that. But for me, I feel like part of what I want to learn from game jams is how to let go of features. So there might be things that it's okay that you didn't get added in, you know? And I think for yourself, because you worked on it, it's probably gonna feel a lot better if you just turned something in, you know? Especially if you can figure out how to get that basic core loop without worrying about extra stuff. Bart says, if it shows your vision and it's somehow playable, I'd say you're good. What Bart said. Yes. But it doesn't have to show the totality of your vision, right? Like whatever your art style you went with. Someone, Derek's making one about being in a grocery store and shopping, right? So if it has that theme and you're in a shopping cart and you're going down the aisles and it's a finish line, fine, you know? Maybe you wanted to do, in Derek's case, wanted to add like, you know, things you could buy and you had a budget and things like that. But if you run out of time for that, you can always cut that out and still keep it in the shopping, the grocery store. I keep wanting to say shopping market. It's such a weird way to say it. Well, I'm glad to have maybe inspired you to keep going and try to get it in. And look, again, just try to get your minimal version working, right? Ask yourself, can I get a minimal presentable version in 5 hours? Not, is it everything that I was hoping? Let us know what happens. Okay, gotta put that line back in so we have the difficulty scaling. I'll go over here. I don't know why. I guess I must stay over here. Okay, comment that back in. Make sure we're on 0. That says 30, 30. Oh, because that's counting up in remote. Good to submit so you can vote. True. True. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, you can submit your game to the jam and vote. And then, you know, if like after a day or even an hour, you look at your submission and you're like, ugh, I can't. This is broken. Everybody hates it. It's melting people's computers and sparking a world war. I gotta take this down. If that cataclysmic event happens, you could private your game or turn it back into a draft and it still be a submission to the jam, which means, to Bart's point, you can still vote on other people's games and like participate to an extent in the jam. And then you could always say, you know what, actually, I guess it didn't start a war. I guess everything is okay. You know what? I'll make it public again. You know, you could still make that decision. And then after the jam ends and the voting period is over, you can now update your entries again. So you could turn that draft back into a public one and put a finished version. You know, if you wanted for posterity to still be in there. So yeah, just getting something in and having it there still is something of value, for sure. My lawyer told me for privacy, I cannot see who is playing the game or any personal information. I can only see how long you are playing and certain in-game stats. Gotcha. Please don't sue me. I like money and I don't like your personal data. Privacy policies are great for that. But, you know, maybe the tool you're using, probably what, Scratch or something? Maybe comes with some built-in privacy terms. But real talk, adding a privacy policy can be a good move. Okay, so I think we're good. Let me just double check. Obstacle collector, export variable is set to 10. No, 0. Okay, we're back to normal. And the lava approaches, or it never goes totally away. So I'm gonna say lava actually stays at recession point. That was a very important change. Okay, so the flickering. Oh yeah, that was the whole thing. I wanted to show you the flickering, but I couldn't. Or the lava underneath the level. But I couldn't because the lava had escaped. 2 is 1 backup and 1 is none backup. Better safe than sorry. Do I know what that means? The lava just all there. We're just swimming in lava. Let's hide it. Okay, start the game. And then I'm gonna hide the ground. So here, now you can very clearly see the lava is underneath the ground, right? And then when that flicker happens up here, it's now this bright lava color, which really bothers me. I'm hoping, maybe it's too big of a hope, but I'm hoping that I can just put like some ground under there that's just always present, and that the flicker will see that instead of the lava. I could also make that mesh a different size, but that still we still have the issue of the sky peeking through. So that's my hacky solution to try to get that to stop happening. Let's see if I can pull it off. Probably best to take these boundary ones. They're just like kind of benign. I could also like stretch a single tile Maybe I'll do that. What does this go to? Ground mesh in scene. Okay, let's put one of those. Maybe I'll just make it super large. And I'll just call it ground mesh underneath or something. So obviously it's a little busted to come in here and like scale it up, but it's not meant to be like seen per se. And what I don't love, I guess we do have, you know, it's obviously overlapping with the ground. I could also just do a plane and have that plane be textured. Maybe I'll just do that. So I can put it as close as possible. Ground underground is what I'll call it. Derek had to remove a spin with point system because of time and chaos. Going for just budget and time, you made it to the end. I'm sorry you had to let go of that. I see, like tricks. But I'm also proud of you, like good job at recognizing if I want to get this done, I have to let this go. That's not easy. And I will continue to maintain breathlessly that it's such a good skill. And you can always add it in again later. Nice work. And I bet it would have been cool. Yeah, you deserve peace. I love that. You deserve peace. Nice. Sounds cool though. In my Puyo, like, I had something similar, but the spinner was way too inconsistent. Right. That could be, you had that in your Puyo, like, I could see that being a difficult thing to debug and make sure it works good. What is the ground texture we're using? I have a lot of them. I feel like it's ground texture 2. Yeah, it's ground texture 2. I hate that I have to just remember that. That's okay. Can we not have the icons? It's really hard to see. There we go. Nice. Okay, then we can just make this bigger and we're not stretching something out. So that's 1,000 wide. And 1,000 tall. I have a feeling this is gonna look a little funky. Extending out that far in the back would be my guess, is that you're gonna kind of see that in the main menu. But what if you don't? I'm pretty sure you are though. But the further out I can extend it, the happier I am. I hope it actually resolves it. There might still be, the problem is though, Lise, it's just probably still gonna be a layer of the lava in between. It looks like the volcano's just in some chocolate soup. Okay, we'll adjust it a little bit here. Let's pull it in. More than that. More. Just until it is pretty much right against the edge there. Okay. Now, does that actually help? I don't know. So far, I'm not seeing that flicker on the top anymore. Wow. That worked better than I thought it would. That has been, that like visual bug has been there since like day 2, if not day 1. It is such a relief that it's gone. Great. Easy. Am I winning? Yeah, I think so. I've had to cut out at least one major feature. I would say it's not one feature. I would say it was one feature that had like 80 other features. Okay, at least 7 extra abilities. I cut out my ability menu, or the ability to get abilities, because I don't have time. I gotta focus on other things. So yeah, I effectively lost like 8 features, but it's okay. It's alright. In that sense, I am winning, Dark. How are you? Are you winning too? Seb says, can I send a video of the progress I have so far of the project in one of the Discord channels? Of course. Yeah. So there's the Game Like Jam channel. Are you asking something more specific? Like you want to see if it's like enough to submit or something? But yeah, so the Game Like Jam channel on the Discord is literally for that. It's for it. You can type your game, my game, and you can share it. Just make sure you tag it as SkiFree-like. Say something, and you're good to go. You can put whatever you want. You can put a video. You can put a link to the itch page if you want. Totally fine. Might even be good to get some playtesters. But absolutely. Hatsune Miku falling down the volcano. Hell yeah. That's what the character creator's for. Oh, that's such a good idea for like a cosmetic. Something that evokes Hatsune Miku. Is that what the colors look like? I was just picking random colors. Oh, there should be a randomize button. Oh, the overscope brain is going off. Yo, that would be cool. Is that even that hard to add a randomize button? I mean, from a design, oh, the blue hair. From the design perspective, it is, because I have to find a place to put the button. Could put it right next to reset. It is effectively a type of reset button. All the weebs will flock to Hyper Game Dev. Oh, yes, all the weebs. That would be sick. It's so unnecessary. It's such. This is okay. Are you gonna get sucked into something you don't need? I would love a randomize button. Oh my gosh, that'd be. It's so silly. It's like not important, but I think it'd be like really fun. Just to spam randomize and just see like weird combinations. It wouldn't be that difficult. Because basically I would just have to do whatever the heck reset all is doing. I can't remember, it's been a minute. But just have whatever reset all is doing, except instead of reverting back to the defaults, it just plugs in a random hex code. So I would have to generate a random hex code generator. I mean, not necessarily. We can plug colors into there. Oh, it's such a fun idea. Yeah. It wasn't quite Hatsune Miku hair. Yeah. Vaguely evoking, perhaps, at best. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna let it go, but I want it. I want to. It's like, I love just like showing up and just like coding things for fun. I do love that. But more important to me is like learning how to make games and finish them. With that said, that sounds like such a fun thing to do. I'm gonna put it on my list of things I want, but I can't have right now. So at least it's somewhere. I'm gonna do everything in my power to not care about coding it. I just want to. It's like an impulse. I won't. It's a miracle I got the character creator working at all. So take that. Take that win. Great. Okay, so let's. I'm gonna literally commit this because this is a new feature, which is ground flicker resolved by extra texture. plane underneath. Okay, what's next? Ticking off boxes fast here. Already gotten 3 things I've been meaning to do but procrastinating. That's more important for the final build than all the extra stuff I want. This is good. Ramping Rocks gives you a boost forward, make new icons, add real settings, music and sound effects. Now, I will say the music and sound effects is very much tied to the real settings. So I'll move that down there. Make new icons is, I feel like it's time to do Ramping Rocks gives you a boost forward. And I mean, I kind of want to save the icons for last. Music, sound effects, add real settings. Doesn't GitHub now use your code in its AI? Maybe. I've heard. I mean, I feel like, of course. I mean, yeah, everything does. I mean, I hear what you're saying. If it's like private code, I don't know. I don't know if it uses private code, but public code, hell yeah, everything does. All the AIs do. If your code is public. If it's private, I don't know if it does, but I'll tell you this. The Hyper Game Dev website, all the files are hosted on GitHub, on a private repository. And then I connect that repository to the web host, and it is a website. And within the last couple weeks, I've been getting alerts. Again, it's private code. I've been getting alerts from a bot that says, in your website, we've detected an outdated Node.js package. So basically, there's a bunch of like packages that help a website exist and run correctly that are installed in the website files, and those have to be kept up to date because of like security vulnerabilities and stuff like that. And before I had the chance to update it, this is within the last couple weeks, before I had the chance to update it, GitHub had a bot that alerted me, hey, you need to update this, and it literally shows the part of your code. It'll say like, at this line right here, the date is outdated and you need to update it. So I wouldn't be surprised, because clearly they're already using their bots to crawl your private code. So whether they say it or not, if they aren't claiming to be training on that private code, it would be a very trust me bro situation. Because they're, at the very least, crawling that code for the sake of helping me keep up on, for example, package updates and stuff. So I don't know. But that was wild. I was like, this is a private repository. What's going on? What the hell? Because it opens it like an issue. It treats it like if somebody was a collaborator on your project and they were to submit an issue, or not a collaborator, but they were to submit an issue. It opens an issue, but it's not a public repo. So how are you opening issues? It's really, really weird. Time to read out all of the privacy policy. Oh, you did one? That's amazing. Good for you. By playing this game, you agree to the privacy policy bound by 1, you and the publishing service. What is this? Legalese. Or 2, you and the developer of the game, depending on the situation, which may be updated at any time. Yeah, that's very scary. For the third time, I can't. I think this is kind of a privacy policy fail. IP address where? You know where IP? Time, especially during updates and supplements provided by the game publisher, studio, or the developer of the game. This policy is voided if game content is distributed with or without permission. This is terrible, Timeless. May collect info. This is the most important information. And may collect information 1, you reach a high score in the leaderboard system. 2, during first startup. 3, recurring to update. Honestly, you should look into like GDPR and like what the requirements are. That's what you have to address. But maybe, I mean, I guess you are doing it in some way. You know what? It's maybe not terrible. I don't know why I'm saying it's terrible. Cause this is actually kind of legit. It's actually kind of a legit. Please don't paste it all in the chat. Kindly. Please stop. But also, it's not bad. It's actually not that bad. It's the thought that counts. Yeah. That's true. Better than nothing. Okay, what's my next task? I want to ramping rocks easy. I mean, this isn't the most important thing. It would be nice. It's something that did get broken at one point. I do still feel like the collisions aren't that good, and I kind of wish I could fix the collisions. But it's like, it's not imperative, but it would be nice. Maybe I'll add it on the list, but I'm kind of the opinion that it's not that important. Consider, it's not what that says. Consider improving collisions / horizontally. Not a big priority. This is stretch goal, minimum goal. Structure's unclear, hired a lawyer, and I'm defending myself in court, denying claims of being a spy. Damn, that escalated. Alright, I will briefly investigate ramping rocks, but if it's becoming too big of an issue, I will skip it. So what was supposed to happen, and I guess to test this stuff, I need to kind of actually turn up the obstacle spawn count. You know what I might do? I might also say that if it is if it's not a debug build, it just automatically overwrites this. So if I screw up the export variable, at least it'll self-correct in the release build. I think that would be wise. So let me actually just add that in real quick. In the ready function, I'm gonna say if OS is debug build, if OS is not debug build, I mean. Oh, you know what I just realized? I think I forgot to reset this in the, oh, okay, hold on. I actually forgot something. Is Ace Attorney like all along? And Ace Attorney like, Timeless is playing the real Game Like Jam game. Law and Order soundtrack. Dong dong. If not OS is debug build, that is to say, it's a release build, obstacle spawn count needs to be 0. Just as like a little protection against me forgetting to change that. Which reminds me, we have to make sure those things get reset, namely the current difficulty. That has to be reset after every run, or when a new run starts. We could say reset run. As long as this runs every time, which I'm quite confident it does, current difficulty equals 0. We must have that reset every time. I mean, we can put it here, it kind of doesn't matter. Maybe it would be, now who knows, maybe for like a high score, it could be kind of nice to have the current difficulty, like, I don't know. I think this is, based on the pattern I'm seeing here, it looks like I actually want to put this there. Okay. Sands through the hourglass. So are the days of our lives. What show is that? Days of Our Lives? They all do, those shows in that time period, they all do have that like little intro thing. It's mad corny, but also kind of a vibe. Just a soap opera. I don't think I need to reset the obstacle spawns because that's just based on the difficulty. So it should update itself. I guess I should test it. Let's make sure. I really don't want to mess that up. Okay, 0 on the export. Again, now it kind of doesn't matter on the release, but for the test, I actually do want it to be 0. I'm not a murderer. I haven't killed anyone yet. Jesus, Timeless, you're scaring me. No, you're not really scaring me. Yeah. I just want to make sure the difficulty actually resets. So I'm just gonna keep going for a little bit until we get a few rocks. So the rocks won't show up until we're at 100, and then we'll start seeing a rock once in a while. Maybe I'll go up to like 300 or 400, so that way. Oh my God, bad luck. Wow, RNG was not my friend there. Even though it's less rocks, they were right next to each other. Jesus. Alright, this is enough rocks that if I get one early on, I'll see it. So let me just hit continue and make sure that it's back to 0 and there's no rocks. Okay, it looks good. It looks very good. Cool. Great. I almost forgot to do that. Another GitHub commit. Difficulty resets on new run. That's the thing about adding new features at the last minute, right? We can't be adding too many. Like I might want to like think twice about this ramping thing. I'm gonna do a little bit of it, but if it starts getting me into a vortex of unexpected consequences, I will back away. Because there's how much time left? Like, I'm gonna guess, let's see if my time sensing skills are in tune. 5 hours and 44 minutes. 5 hours and 27 minutes. Wow. I thought less time went by. Classic ADHD. But that could have been less close. It's like 15 minutes off, and I'm always 15 minutes late to the live stream. So actually, that really checks out. There you go. All right, so the ramping. Ramping is actually a moment that is detected. What's supposed to happen is the ground speed is supposed to increase, particularly via this tweak ground speed method. I don't think this method works as well as I'd like. Soap! Squeaky clean! What's up, Frank? Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. Cheers. This one goes out to you. And also the volunteer credit for helping me stay hydrated. Oh yeah, I gotta put the... Oh dude, I gotta put the credits in the game. Oh yeah! Right! Why do I always forget about that? Honestly, you know what I've always done? I've always added that in the voting, during the voting period. And then for the showcase, I make sure I have the credits. I probably would do well to remember it sooner. Okay, anyway, tweak ground speed is supposed to give you a boost. Fly forward is calling with an amount. Tell me more. Bounce is the amount. Speed adjusted bounce. So it gives you, in theory, a speed boost times 3 of your speed adjusted. What does this mean? This is vertical speed times 3, and then that's times 3 as well. Henry's eaten some pizza and took a break from coding.
Good job. Yes, good job. Take breaks. Take breaks. You must.
This is the second time y'all be talking about pizza today. Pizza sounds good. Enjoy it. You've earned it. It's a nice phase. It's in the pizza eating phase. Yep. I'm in the pizza eating phase. That was me holding a pizza and not quite eating it. Just like, you know, I've got it. Probably smashing in between my fingers. Ew. Ground ref, this is crazy. We have a ×3 here, and then there's another ×3 elsewhere. This is supposed to be taking the current vertical speed, multiplying it by 3, pizza, and then adding the bounce height. So whenever we bounce up in the air, evidently this is the formula for figuring that out. Pizza's in the chat. I'm trying not to get the craving, but you know what? Maybe I'll just let it happen. Y'all have willed it. So bounce up takes in that amount as the bounce. By default, it's the bounce height, if nothing else. This is wild. This is some week 1 coding. Fly forward, bounce true. So it takes in that amount. It also, it again multiplies it, which is very messy. That's a magic number. It'd even be better if I put it out here, you know, if I were to, at least. I see, so this is supposed to, I see what this is doing. So the reason why we have the speed adjusted bounce is to say the faster you're going, the higher you bounce. That's why this exists. That makes sense. And then the fly forward, in turn, would also be speed adjusted because it's saying the faster you're going, the further forward you get launched. This does make sense, actually. But still, this is a little goofy. So I guess if I was gonna do this, I would say fly forward speed boost or something. Fly forward speed boost. So it's currently 3, and then there's another, the other magic number in bounce up, or not in bounce up? No, in speed adjusted bounce. This is bounce speed boost. Currently also 3. Oh, typed it wrong. Okay, good. I was trying to capitalize my 0. Wait, it's an O. Dude, 0 and O are so close to each other. Why did I never notice that? I was about to type a freaking 0 in there. Never in my life. Okay. But we want this to be higher. I would love, as a first test, and again, I don't like doing export variables on constants. That is to say, replacing a constant with an export variable that I then have to go change just feels extra. So what I'm gonna do is magic number it for the time being. I'm gonna make it something crazy. Let's make it 100. Might need to go crazier. But I wanna see, is the fly forward boosting not working? Or when I changed the collision, did it just end up needing to be more forceful? This is also assuming that that tweak ground speed function actually works. I'm not convinced it actually works. But that's why I'm just gonna try modifying these values in an extreme way, so I can test. Now, real quick, I need to update how many rocks spawn, or I'm never gonna hit a rock. So let's make it 10. See what happens. That does not look very 10. You're right, I probably should make it 1,000. I was hoping that 100 actually was a big amount. Why is that not 10? Because, Lise, when you run, I think you have to change it again. I think when you do start new run, it might... Actually, I have no idea. Okay, hold on, I got a new problem. Is it in obstacle collector? But that's in the ready function. Wait, why isn't it taking my export variable? It's not even coming through. Well, because every single time that it goes to add in obstacles, it's gonna override this. So it's getting a little crazy. You are in debug mode. So I said if we're not a debug build, set it back to 0. And I am in debug, so this would not do that. But first of all, this is only in ready, so that only happens at the beginning. And then secondly, this is overriding whatever I type in there. So I might want to put another check in here. Make it infinity! Oh god, you guys. Okay, fine. I'm still... if OS is debug build, I would actually want it to consider skipping this entirely. I guess I'd also check if you make it negative, it'll go backwards if it works, assuming that they'd even... So I mean, I don't even know if the tweak speed works, but if it does, it would just move the ground backwards, is what it would do. If how are we gonna tell if it's an if it's a export variable? I hate export variables. I don't like them. I'm just gonna say it. I feel like they make things more complicated and they bother me. I wish this was easier. Here's what I think. I think we're gonna say, I'm gonna go back to the debug script. I say back, but it's been like weeks. I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna add a new debug key in. If input is action just pressed, we're gonna say debug rocks. And then all that it's gonna do is it'll look at the obstacles collector and it'll set debug rocks to true. It's a lot, it's kind of a bunch of setup, but it's starting to get ridiculous having to test in these ways. So I'm adding a new thing called debug rocks. It's gonna be triggered by not the R key. The O key for obstacles. I don't think we're using the O key yet. And since this is on my debug script, it's only gonna apply if we're in debug build. So this will just not exist on the release build. Here, I'm gonna put obstacles. Okay, then come back here, call this debug obstacles. Debug obstacles. Create that variable. Make it false. If not debug obstacles, do that. Otherwise it just skips it. I mean, let's do this. If debug obstacles, obstacle spawn count equals 10. Else do that. Variable debug obstacle count. Make it a constant. Okay, so then I can change it. Hell, I mean, I could even make this the export variable, you know? Export variable debug obstacle count. Then we can take that off of being an export, say that it equals the debug obstacle count. I just think it's gonna be easier. It's gonna make me happy. Okay. So it only applies the debug obstacle count if debug obstacles is true. Otherwise, it applies the difficulty scaling. I do want this to toggle, so I'm gonna go back to debug, and we're gonna say that it actually switches between the two. So that way I can turn off the debug obstacles as needed. Okay. I don't delete all debug keys, but for some, you need more combinations or the key is not a conventional key to be pressed by the player. Nice. That's fun. This is the first time I'm even like having a system where some could potentially be left in. Usually I'd go through and remove them manually, but I was like, this is silly. Let's just say that they just don't work in a release build. That's fun to have like some of them still in there that you could discover. I like that idea. 5 hours left. Yes, right. 5 hours left. Of course. Alright, I've got my debug key. Hopefully now I can put 10 rocks in there when I need to so we can test ramping or whatever else. O key for debug obstacles, not debug rocks. It's different. It's like having codes in the old games. Right. Totally. Which ones do you have left in? Oh, I forgot about the infinity thing. Okay, I'll try it. For one of my subs, I made it so if you type Shift F5, F9, F19, F19. Whoa, what does your keyboard look like? It's like the longest keyboard. You get a leaderboard moderator menu. Jesus. Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. Wait, but what does it do? That's crazy also. What does it do? It's like Konami code vibes, if not the Konami code. I don't remember what it is. That was on player. You guys said infinity. I mean, look, we're probably just gonna get an error, honestly. This one you have slash, dot, and minus. Where did I put it? Okay, I'll do infinity. It's gonna be bad. So maybe before I do it, I'm gonna make a git commit in case my computer explodes. I don't think it will, but just in case. What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? I have added obstacle count debug. Hey, Froggy. Just about to go to sleep, so you'll only be here for a few minutes. How's the game coming along? It's coming along good. I let go of my ability menu, so like the roguelite feature where you can collect a random ability and get a power-up throughout the gameplay. I decided I have to let that go, considering the jam is ending in 5 hours and 9 minutes. I wanted to leave it in, but if I want to try and practice my skills at wrapping up what I'm doing, saying, okay, this is done, we're good, we're moving on. Or at least knowing how to let go of big features, I have to let go of big features. So yeah, I took that out, and now I'm just trying to refine things that I've been meaning to refine. Yeah. Exactly. Overscoped a little. So I'm refining things because there's other stuff I've been wanting to fix, like making sure the lava moves in a more believable way, difficulty scaling, some little glitches here and there, music sound effects. So I really want to focus on those things, and if I had left that in, that ability menu, I never would have got it done. So yeah, it's coming along good. I'm trying out to see if it worked. If there's what's supposed to happen when you run into a rock is you kind of go boop and you fall forward. So it's like you kind of get some speed. Whoops. But at some point that broke, and you just go boop now. And so I'm testing out to see if that forward motion even still works, and chat has convinced me to experiment with infinity. So probably if it works, one of two things are gonna happen. We're gonna hit it and the game's gonna give me an error and be like, hell no. Or we're gonna hit it and we're just gonna dematerialize and fall apart. Or my computer explodes. Period and slash can skip, and dash minimizes the window. Nice. Those are pretty useful. I guess it depends what you're skipping. If you're just skipping a cutscene, okay. If you're skipping... If we're skipping like a level, that's a hardcore cheat code to leave in. Alright, I'm gonna make it infinity. I swear to God. I'm gonna restart it. I can't remember if I restarted it since I updated some of the variables. Reminds me of a FNAF game where something like C and plus skipped nights. Oh, nice. Alright, so I need to use my debug key. That's the whole reason we were talking about that, to use the debug key. Okay, so I put infinity in there. It's gonna be nothing or something horrible. Okay, debug rocks, there they are. So here's the conditions. I have to not only hit the rock, but I have to hit the rock while not bouncing. So I have to be flat on the ground, run into the rock with my speed greater than 70. And that's how a ramp gets triggered. So we'll see. It might take me a few tries. Wait, why does the lava look different? What happened to the... Hold on. Oh, what happened to the second layer of the lava? Where's my crust? There's my crust. It wasn't visible. Okay. That was concerning. Okay, so I have to be going quite fast. I probably should not have quite so many debug obstacles. See, that makes me think it's not even working. We had that at infinity. I do wonder if infinity is even doing much of anything for some reason, which is a little surprising. But literally nothing even happened. And we did hit one ramp. So what was that about? I feel like it's a bit too many obstacles. I'm gonna put it down to like 5. Unless just it's not accepting infinity and it's not telling me that it isn't accepting it. I'm gonna go with it's not doing anything. So we need to investigate why it's not doing anything and try to make it do something. Now, just in case infinity is just not behaving like we expect, I'm gonna try a different number. I'll still make it big. I'll make it 1,000. That's still a big number. Yeah, I don't think it's doing anything. Okay, great. So let's see what happened. Tweak ground speed. What's your deal, tweak ground speed? What's your problem? Tweak ground speed is equivalent to the current vertical speed plus the amount. Solid debug tool. At least in this case, well, I don't know. I'm like doubtful that it would. I don't know. We'll see. I'm still doubtful that it would actually do something. But I mean, if it would do something, we certainly should assume that something would have happened. And actually, you know what it makes me want to try? I kind of want to try, before I even read this. Print debug print. Ground speed tweaked. We'll see if that actually happens. Really, it's not tweaked until down here, if you think about it. I just want to see if that function is run. It must be. It must be running. But let me just see it. Yep, it is running. Okay. So it is receiving that infinity, and it's doing nothing with it. Sometimes I just set variables infinitely high just to see if anything happens. It works. Yeah, totally. I mean, I don't use infinity very often for that, but maybe I should. Usually I just try like 100 or 1,000 or 100,000 or 1,000,000. I don't know exactly how your stuff works. But is it possible that it's adding ground speed, but you're still hitting the rock, so it immediately cancels out? I don't know. Let me debug it. Tweak targets, maybe, possibly. I have no idea. I'm just now looking into it. I probably put this together like the first week of the game jam, so it's been a while since I looked at it. So I'm looking at it now, and we'll see. Possibly. Tweaked target speed equals current vertical speed plus amount. Okay. I'm a little dubious. I think current vertical speed is doing things. And then we add the amount to that. I think a breakpoint would be interesting here, actually. Let me try that. I'd rather look at this code with some data that it's working with. Okay, so we hit the breakpoint, which means we can now see some of this information. The amount is currently negative 116. Now I set that, I think, to 1,000, and it's corrected to negative 116. Duration is 0.3. So it's definitely calculating things. That's adding the current vertical speed to the amount. What is the current vertical speed right now? Pray tell. It's 116. So literally it just made it negative. And what do you think the amount is? Oh no, a worm, he'll eat my apple pie. Damn. Wait, how is the amount? So it's literally just the ground speed. It could be. So that was like kind of now. So, Froggy, that was kind of my original thought, but I'm not so sure now. Let's see. I'm adding in this amount, which would also be interesting to see. I'm gonna put another breakpoint over here. So over here, amount 379 coming from fly forward. That's what that is right at this moment. I think tweaked ground speed is happening regardless of the ramp. Let's search the whole project for it. So there's this tweak ground speed here. When we slowed to near stop. What is that? If not using the axe, slow to near stop when? Why? Tell me more. If not collided with an obstacle. Okay, so this is if we collide with an obstacle, is what this is saying. This is some nesting, dude. Check obstacle collision. So this is happening all the time. It's basically seeing, have we hit an obstacle? If we have, slow to near stop. So this is working, and it's why we stop moving. I do wonder, like, if these aren't fighting with each other somehow. Because these are both so closely defined next to each other. You'd be too lazy to read through the logic and just comment it out and see if anything breaks. That's a way to go too sometimes. Sometimes that's the right way to do it. I like the way you think. Slow to near stop. If you're using the axe, it doesn't slow you to a near stop. What happens if you are using the axe? I actually do still have the axe. Look over there, distraction. Wow, I fell for that. Thank you. Huh. Thank you for pointing that out. Really interesting. Welcome, Dungeon. Thanks for being a member. How you doing? I removed the ability menu for my game. 5 hours left. I knew I had to get it out. I might have to skip this. I'm just trying to go in and like fix some various things and improve stuff, so it's just a good tight build. And I'm looking into why we don't go flying forward when we hit on rocks, and just digging through the code a little and stuff like that. Welcome. I still gotta finish the music and the sound, of course. Yeah, fixed and improved stuff. Exactly. I'm trying to think how I want to try and rule out that those are conflicting with each other. Definitely a print statement would be interesting. I could indeed, speaking of what you're saying, Froggy, I actually think, let's try commenting that out. Let's see what happens. I do like to read the logic, but in that case, that function is very hard to read. So I'm gonna take out the breakpoint as well for now. And then the other breakpoint was somewhere else. Well, if we hit it, we'll get rid of it. Oh, I didn't mean to restart it. That's okay. So I think what I just removed was how the collision works. But I'm not quite sure. At best, if it changes this specific issue, you know it's conflicting. Yeah. I think we'll see. I don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, we might just pass through rocks, or I don't know. So we're not passing through rocks. Oh, there's the other debug. Or the other breakpoint. Okay, continue. And we're consumed. I mean, I gotta be honest, I don't know that that was doing anything. What was that code doing? Yeah, I'm digging around in some code that I really have not looked at in a long time. So, this might be out of scope for 5 hours left. Truth be told. Like, if we're taking out entire lines and nothing seems to happen, we're in the weeds. That's what that means, as far as I'm concerned. This is a much longer task. Okay, so here's a theory that I have that I want to check. And this is why I wanted to go through the code first, because I have a feeling that whatever tweak ground speed is doing, it isn't actually applying to anything. Like, okay, we're updating tweak ground speed, but what is tweaked ground speed? How is it being factored in anywhere? It is, wait, okay, I'm spelling it wrong. Target speed, not ground speed. Tweaked target speed. Why is it called target speed? I don't really understand that. Okay, this is being used all over the place. Bonus speed. If tweaking speed and tweak target speed is less than current vertical speed, return 0 on bonus speed. Current vertical speed, set tweak speed. Oh, there's a lot going on here, guys. I think this is not something I can work with today. I feel like I need like time to like yeah, I don't have time to think about this today. Hey Murphkins, welcome. Thank you for being a member on YouTube. How you doing? Welcome. We're in the last 5 hours of the Game Like Jam, SkiFree, and I'm just trying to figure out what things I can reasonably get done in the amount of time, and what things I just have to let go. And I'm thinking ramping over rocks might just have to be let go, because there's what this system is like a mix of what used to be with some of the Yetis closing in, exactly. A mix of what used to be and changes I tried to make, and then systems outside of it changing, and then it not working, and it's kind of a bunch of things, and things I haven't looked at or touched in a while, and other stuff has changed since then, so I don't even know how much it all applies. And it's going to require a lot of testing and experimenting and reading of code to figure out. So I have a feeling that it needs to not be addressed, unfortunately. It's not that important to the final game. I really do wish that I could get it in. I very much wish that I could. And it seems like a simple solution, but there's just a lot going on here. I guess I'd be curious where bonus speed comes into play. Target, what is target? Why does it keep saying target speed? What is a target? Like the target, oh, target meaning like the speed to get to, not like the target that it's trying to hit. Gotcha. Are we able to romance the lava? No, I wish. That's a good idea. I should add that to the to-dos. When is the ostrich farming minigame coming in? Yeah, I mean... Doom, 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 doom. Thank you. Thank you for the encouragement, Dungeon. I appreciate it. It always makes me feel good. So I want to just quickly see if I can examine what this is doing. So how does target speed get implemented? If tweaking speed, set tweaked vertical speed delta at the rate of delta. And then if we're not tweaking speed, current vertical speed equals move toward Okay, I'd be very curious. And what does this do if this actually does stuff? I'm gonna do one less morbid curiosity here. We're gonna say print, debug print, tweaked vertical speed set to, it's gonna be a little hard to get that value because it's moving towards all the time. So in theory, this would be running a lot, like really often. If this was working, we'd see a bunch of prints. Assuming this is even being called correctly. But this is my last attempt here, is just to kind of follow the logic a little. And if nothing else, I'll have this code in here and I can debug it another time. Oh, I forgot to say ground tweaking speed. And then here, this seems like this is actually the default ground movement. Again, if this is moved toward, we're gonna see a crap ton of prints. Probably a bunch, would be my guess. Ground, tweak vertical speed set. I do suspect none of this is actually, well, some of it's gonna run. All right, let's see what happens. Normal speed, printing tons and tons of times, as expected. When we go up here, it does say it's setting tweak speed. It prints it. So certainly those functions are actually running. So you saw there were some prints. A pressifier, definitely jam ratting. The prints do show up, so it isn't doing nothing. That does intrigue me a little bit. That does intrigue me. I'm trying to resist the urge to just wedge in a temporary fix for the sake of hurrying up and being done with it, but I really hate that idea. Set tweak vertical speed. So this is what's taking in tweaked target speed. It'll be interesting to see what tweaked target speed is at those moments. A little difficult, not that difficult. Here, put a breakpoint in here. Wow. So it's always doing that? It's surprising. Continue. Okay. It just did it there. Okay, no tweak speed. Oh! When I'm just moving around, navigating around there. Probably because it was a very low force amount of ramp. Maybe? I actually have no idea. At that point, tweaked target speed was 0. And I died. So we get one right at the beginning. I wonder if that, I don't actually know how that is working, but something is happening. Okay, trying to ramp a rock, and I just ran into the rock. So it seems like there is some kind of slowdown that happens. Okay, that was a ramp. So okay, so interestingly, it seems like the boost gets applied after a bit of a delay. So you get bounced up, and then it starts to try to apply the boost forward, which is interesting. So what level of boost did it try to apply? 40. And That's with it. When I tried to pass 1,000 in there, and we had infinity before, what did this look like? Somehow it's receiving a 40, at least at this point. And if I press continue, this makes sense, so that should be higher, because I would think this is running for every move toward. Now it's 0. So maybe this is kind of, I mean, I would think this could be kind of what Froggy was suggesting earlier, where it might be interrupting it. The fact that now it's 0. I think potentially trying to use tweak speed to boost or slow down could be like problematic. But it's really, really hard to tell. I just am not sure. And maybe it's still something that I can't quite puzzle out. Set tweak vertical speed. Right, so back on the player where we tried putting infinity in there, right? I'm just doing 1,000. What I'm not clear about is how we get from this, like what this value, how this takes us to the 40, you know, and if that really ends up making sense. I feel like having a move toward in there is bizarre. Yeah, I don't really know. So maybe I let it go. Because I tried commenting out something that I thought, all the things that tweak the ground speed. It's either slow near to stop or fly forward. Those are the only two things that actually do that. So if I were commenting that out, in theory, if that was blocking it, that should kind of resolve that. Where am I running move towards? Somewhere. So here in tweaking speed, the reason why I think it's strange because I'm not sure this is actually running every frame. Okay, it is. No, this is running every frame. Vertical speed calculation definitely is. What may not be, though, you know what I think could be? I think it might be this false. No, but we have a timer. Oh, so this timer is trying to keep track of how long tweaking speed should be true, and then it swaps it from true to false. Yeah, there could be some weird logic in here. I don't, again, I don't know how much I want to dig into this, but there's some things. So vertical speed calculation is happening every frame, and then if we're currently tweaking speed, which is set to true whenever this first gets called, and then it goes to false when a tweak timer is less than or equal to 0, or current vertical speed is approximately equal to tweak target speed. I don't even know about this tweak timer. Are we at a breakpoint yet? Let's see what this timer says, potentially. Timer is at 0.283, so the timer is not up yet. And tweaking speed is false. So I would guess that this could be canceling it out prematurely or something. I wonder if that was some kind of like addition because maybe it was boosting us too far and that was like a way to compensate for it. I don't know if commenting that out will work the way I want it to. But you see, there's a lot of layers to it. It wasn't fast enough. Gotta be, I think, around 70 for it to actually work. 70 speed, okay. And we have to be on the ground when we hit it. If we're bouncing in the air, it won't bounce us. Oh gosh, we won't ramp. So it is also quite difficult, but that's what the axe ability would help you do, which I actually can re-implement the axe ability, which is really helpful for testing this. Okay, so I mean, we hit it. Did it feel like I really got ramped forward? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, wow. Getting some luck there. Yeah, not feeling the ramp forward. So, you know, I just don't know. I'm gonna let it go. This is very interesting. This has been interesting. I'm glad I took a look at it. Yeah, exactly. But I think that there's a bit more here to unpeel, and I'd really, if I was gonna try to fix this, I'd really want to like overhaul the system, take a closer look at it, make sure it's doing what I want, and then be happy. But I don't think we're at that point. So let me just comment some of these out. It's just something I gotta let go of. It's part of being in the focus mode. How much time is left? 4 hours, 38 minutes. It's gotta go. It's gotta go. So no ramping. It's okay. It's alright. But now I have some extra prints in here. I've refamiliarized myself with this logic. I know it a little better. I think part of being a good game dev is knowing when to let go. And I'm gonna choose to let go. But this has been very interesting. Great. I'm gonna make a commit. Actually, I'm gonna use it to also check to see I didn't leave anything bad behind. Print. Those are all commented out, except for this one. I don't think that one prints all that much, so I don't care. And the player, oh, I think I left something commented out. I probably want to put back in this. I'm still not even quite sure how this functions, so I don't particularly want to comment it out. You know, just a bunch of stuff like that. All right, so I'm gonna commit it with just saying that I added some debug, edit debug of speed tweak. Let's move on to the next task. I got 4 hours left. I got things I gotta do. So there's icons, which I would like to do, and there's music and sound effects. I'm choosing to let go of this. These are ones okay with doing later. Not that important right now. Music, sound effects, make new icons, real settings. Could do icons. The settings require me to have music and sound effects in there. I think I'm gonna do icons last. I'm kind of curious about setting or sound effects. So you guys, a couple of you mentioned soundeffectser.me yesterday, and you know what? I'm gonna try it. Screw it, let's do it. What's the like license for it? Just doesn't matter. It's just do whatever you want. You made it. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Coin pickups. Sounds are completely yours to own. It kind of seems like it. Alright, let's see what we can do. Yo, it's just randomizing it. This is tough because I'm always like, what's like the tone of the game? Like, what makes sense for a game of this tone? You know? Sound effects wise. It's, you know, this is very like 16-bit. It's like low bits, right? So I'd probably want to adjust it to give it some more like place in space instead of just being like, because it's not like an 8-bit or 16-bit game, you know? Click mutate to change it a little bit. Nice. Mario Sonic coded, right. I use another fork of this app and it's super useful. What is it? The button's randomized from a preset. I often just spam until something feels good. Oh, I see. I'll just go to like the GitHub. And then look at forks. No, I don't want to fork it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've seen those for like beatbox. They look the same, but they're just a little different. I'm always so confused. It never actually shows. I mean, maybe it's not like a true fork of it. Assign a custom fork. I am making a custom fork of another application in the last 4 hours of another game jam. That's how hardcore I am. Okay, let's see. You said it's called BFXer, potentially? Oh, yeah. Nice. Nice. Do we have a higher... I like that the... Whoa. Oh, does the other one do that? That it kind of like saves the last ones? Yeah, it does look like BFXer. I think this is the one. Footstepper? Yo, that's kind of awesome though. But I don't, I just feel like a straight up like 8-bit kind of sound is not that good for this game. And it seemed like at least the other one had an option to make them a little more high quality sounding. Fixer is the web port and the one I use. I like that the other one was like saving them. That was pretty cool. Although there is something really nice about trying to capture it in this moment and not let it go. Nice. So I'm definitely imagining when you collect gems, it being something kind of like glassy almost. I don't know how to explain it. Whoa. This is cool. This is useful. It's kind of like choice paralysis a little bit. Like, how do I even know when I've arrived? Okay, let me just try adjusting these. What, dude, something made like, what sounded a bit like a reverb or a delay. What was doing that? Because that was sweet. Retrigger, maybe? It's so weird to like almost have like a sound in my head, but I have no idea how to actually make it happen. Oh, I like that it plays when you just adjust one. It's pretty awesome. I don't know that I know what a cutoff sweep is. Dude, I start to feel a little crazy. Hearing it over and over and over. Duty cycle? Whoa. It's kind of fun too, like not even knowing exactly what it means. Like, what do these things mean? I don't know. Just feel it out. Just vibe with it. And it's weird because like the mutate button knows what made it what it was. But I'm coming in here and then just like fundamentally altering what made it it. And then I'm like, oops. Now it's different. Oh, envelope. That's what makes it last longer. Sounds awful. And then can I mutate this too? Okay, we need to restart over. But at least now I understand things a little better. Beautiful. This is kind of hard. This is better. Okay, be careful. Things can get really weird here, really fast. Whoa. It doesn't sound like picking up a gem. Ooh, why did I like that? It's kind of hype. Arpeggiation. Now, it also would be nice, of course, if they like changed pitch. Probably want to try to set that up in like Godot. Ooh. Duty cycle. It still feels like kind of flat to me. Like more so than I want it to be. Exactly, Noya. You already know. Hello. That's exactly what I'm doing. It feels a little too high pitch to me, but I guess arpeggiation brings it down. Obviously, I could change that outside of here. Something about it I don't like. It's a little too yelly. It's like yelling at me. It almost sounds depressing now. I kind of forget like what did what. Like how at what point did it start going wrong? Question because you dual stream. Are you typically rating out on Twitch? Yes, I am. POV a ghost is approaching rapidly. I don't do it on YouTube though. POV a ghost is approaching rapidly. That is what it sounds like. Yeah, it's kind of a little too long of a hold. It does sound kind of upsetting. It sucks to like stumble on one and be like, ooh, that one, and then I just blast past it. And I never see it again. What's it doing? I swear, I feel like every time we mutate it, it mutates it more. Instead of like, okay, it's been ruined. It's ruined. Okay, try again. This is kind of... I don't know if this is like efficient or not. But I feel like... I feel like it's not. I just ended a stream I considered to raid you, but wasn't sure and didn't want it to end here. Nice. Thank you. Yeah. Yes, I will raid out at the end. Absolutely. Overcooked. Yes, it gets overcooked. Exactly. At some point, I just have to, like, not overthink it. Okay, you need that attack time to be low. I feel like that's part of what has made things weird. Is when you start messing with that. What does frequency do again? I don't know. But I do want it to have, yeah, like give me some length to it. And then make it wiggle a little bit. Not that much. Arpeggiation makes it change between like the high notes and the low notes, more or less. It was hard. Kind of missing the 1 hour jam or something like right now. It'd be so cool to make a little pack of sounds and design a tiny game around them. Totally. I feel that. See, I've ruined it again. I think the vibrato is a mistake. It sounds very much like a coin sound. That's like the Mario coin sound right there. But I don't necessarily feel that it's me collecting a gem. You know? Like, what makes it a gem? Game Boy turning on. Oh my gosh, totally. The logo appearing. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, maybe some flanger? It was hard. Why does that kind of work, though? But also, it needs to be, like, glassier somehow. I don't really know what makes it sound that way. It is kind of nice, like, from inspiration. It's stack sounds. Nice. I like that idea. Right, but I can't preview it. Is everything gonna go crazy if I move off of Sawtooth? I feel like you probably want Sawtooth. But I don't want to see everything, like, get messed up. I should probably, like, download it or something real quick. Just, like, in case it all gets ruined. Okay, that was actually fun. The square sound somehow works better. Like, that sounds a little more gemmy to me and less coiny. What is this language that I'm using? Okay, I'm gonna try the vibrato again. I know it was like... It makes it sound so sad. You see the vision? Let's go. I mean, hey, at least I'm getting a vision. I think just like an ever so slight amount of vibrato is nice, but it has to be really small. Not that small. It's like really special. It's way more special than a coin. You know, I don't actually hate this right now. Ooh. I should probably call it. If I feel good about it now, don't ruin it. Put it back. Put it back. The quick vibrato reminds me of glass ringing when you hit it. It kind of works, right? Okay. What's retrigger? I still don't really understand that one. Flanger 1.2, negative 21. Duty cycle makes it feel more glassy. Yeah, I see that. What does the sweep do? Whoa. It seems to resonate longer if that's lower. There's something about it I don't like. It feels less purpose-driven, somehow. But you are right. We should do a little bit of it. Retrigger does sound like something. Oh, am I missing Twitch chat? Thank you. Oh no, Twitch chat is fine. Wait, oh wait, is it? Oh yeah, thank you. Good catch. Good job. Thank you. Probably should refresh. Probably gonna see, we'll see. We might get a bunch of emotes on the screen. Let's refresh YouTube chat while we're at it, just to be on the safe side. I don't know. Very gemmy. It's getting gemmy? Okay. You catch it when you miss your... Of course. Well, thank you for being here and doing that. Is the everything is okay alarm? I don't even know what that sounds like. Yeah. I feel like there's something about the duty cycle that's just like not doing it for me. I also feel like there's something is not right. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm so meticulous about it. You think this is close to Mario right now? I wonder if it's like at a point where I should pull it into like a different program and try tweaking it from here instead of like adjusting these values. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, the logo is mandatory on top while I'm doing other things? Okay. Sure. Does the copy permalink save that specific value setup? Oh, I think it does. Good call. That's really smart. Just have it in my clipboard. Because my clipboard saves like multiple things all over the place. So I could just keep copying it and build up like a big list of them. I don't know. Maybe it's that vibrato. I hate it. The more I hear it, the less I like it. What is that? Why is this so hard? Alright, I'm going to try pulling it into a different program here. I'm going to download it. Dude, sounds are difficult. New project. I'm just going to open this one because it's the one I always open. I'm scared otherwise. And then I'm going to try dropping these in. I don't even remember which ones. Like, what if one of the old ones I saved was actually better? Okay, just drop them all in, and let's see what happens. You can also go to Pixabay and find all the good ones other people made. That's true. That's true. I probably I should. I should do that. You're right. Maybe I will do that. You know what? Or at least use that as inspiration. That's a good call, Dungeon. Actually, I might do that. Okay. All right. What's this one? That one is super Mario coded. I mean, maybe it's okay. Play all three at the same time. Okay. Whoa. Why is that kind of not bad though? Wait, why do I like it? What have you done? Okay, let's try looping it. Forgive me in advance if this is hard. Okay, it's not looping that fast. I'm gonna try putting like effects on it. It's a kind of a bit much. Another way might be to layer it like a lower pitch. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was about to do. Okay, let's put the pitch change. I don't even remember how to change the pitch. Always as I type it. Because great minds think alike. Pitch shift. Oh, no, not Melodon. No. Do not do that. I feel like I don't remember which one of these does pitch. Some of these are not, these VSTs are just not named well. And it's really hard to like figure out what they're doing. Is there a default replug that has pitch stuff? It was Audacity BZ. I know. Yeah, there's a way to do it probably without that. I could pull up Audacity. I hate Audacity. Why am I looking at images? So I think the replug that does pitch is probably not one that I have. Let's say Bandcamp by BandLab. Pitch. But I would guess it's going to be a VST is probably what they say. Why did I say Bandcamp? Cakewalk. I said Bandcamp by BandLab. Transposing. I think that's not what I want. Maybe offset, like one plays the slightest bit after. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah, it would be easy in Audacity, although I feel like in Audacity, the thing about Audacity is the quality gets so bad so fast. Okay, video tutorial. Don't disappoint me. So is it like down here somewhere? Like one of these? Volume, compressor, EQ. No, that's not it. What is this video talking about? Transpose. Thank you. Okay, so I probably have to stop looping it. If I click on this, transpose, oops, I did slide. Transpose amount. -10? I don't know. Is that? I know, the ding is getting really awful. What the hell is that? It doesn't sound like... Whoa. There's a lot of options here. -100. Should I do infinity? Oh, that does sound lower. Actually, that is lower. It sounds bad, though. Even lower. More. 1,000. Oh, 127. That's fair. That's totally fair. And then these settings. What does that do? It does sound like a bird call. All right, let's look for other ones. You know what? Another game dev principle that we should all learn to live by. Sometimes you just gotta get help. All right, I'm gonna go to free sound. It's time. It's time. How much time did I spend on that? What was it, like 4 hours something? I don't know. Too long. I spent too long on that. Putting the ostrich back in. Okay. But now, this is also hard on its own, too. What are the chances that I type in the words gem pickup and it's like the perfect sound? So I do like free sound because at the very least I can sort of say, hey, please only show me ones that are Creative Commons 0 or whatever. Okay. Okay, they're here. We got some. Oh, it wasn't Creative Commons 0. Those are the only ones that I'll use. Gem projector. 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 No, not a gem projector. Gem ping. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Are your meshes being auto-deleted? I hope not. Possibly. Let's see. Might have been getting filtered out by live chat. Nope. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they weren't coming through. I see that, though. I'll try one last time. That's this, like, the frustration built up. Oh, yeah, you can't use sent links. Oh, yeah, no links. I wish YouTube would at least tell you about that. But, yeah, no links. I'm very delighted, but I'm sorry to be delighted in that. But I can feel your frustration having built up. Like, I'll try one last time. Like, you know it's not going to go through. Yeah, Kenny's an option. Kenny's an option. Reverb can go a long way, too, with these. That's true. This is a little boring, but it's something. And it does kind of... It was generated by Audacity. There's something about it that does kind of get at what I want. Ooh, sparkling. Hell no. No, ice cubes. Whoa, just like a raw ice cube clink. That'd be cool. On that one gem ping. Yeah. Totally. I don't have much faith in these. And you can just tell just by looking at it, you know, like, this is gonna be weird. A kick drum. I feel like gem is not a great one. We could try, we could do coin, probably just pickup, you know, just looking through different pickups. No, not guitar pickups. It's actually a little hard, because it's not, you know, Pixabay or something is more game stuff. Yeah, there was something called, yep, there sure was some weird stuff on there. You bet there was. Probably if I were to put, like, a game... Just retro game sound effects. I kind of like... Okay, let me try this. I kind of like the ice cube thing. I do have a asset pack, but I think I might... I don't know if I have it all downloaded. See, I kind of like this. I kind of like something that feels more like rooted in like a real sound rather than like some generated thing. Like, I almost want to try to make my own, you know? You like it too, Rembot? Dude. See? A little inspiration. Okay, let me try something. I'm gonna see if I can record it myself. This might not go well, but what if it does? Hopefully this doesn't mess up my microphone. But I'm gonna try to record while I'm streaming. I don't know. Using all real sound effects sounded like it had a pretty cute vibe. Yeah, it could have had a cute vibe. Did that work? Oh, I forget. It only records within the loop portion. So you have to not, you gotta make sure you're not looping when you're recording, unless you want to be. I did not want to be. Okay, do over. It's okay, it happens. The last one was okay, but it's hard to tell. What is all this? You know what? New track. New track. I'll try again. Delete track. Set it to the microphone. Record. Do not be on loop. Here we go. Okay, see if any of those are good. I know it was a lot. I'm not sure I felt great about any of them. Get a couple of them, stick them in a randomizer. Yeah, totally. It's for picking up gems. It needs a little more processing. It's kind of a little, but I also like the kind of like groundedness of it. Add some reverb up the pitch, maybe add delay. Yeah, totally. Oh my god, it is ASMR now. ASMR sound effects theme, or sound effects stream. A little pop behind it. How? Like, dude, that's kind of awesome. Like layering, we're cooking. Layering like, okay. See, my own voice with like clinking on this. Why am I kind of actually interested in that? Okay, let's try it again. You don't have to do the metronome. Thank you. It's actually not necessary here. Very nice of you to have a metronome. I do appreciate it. Okay. Here we go. You know, it might be nice to just do them separately too. So I don't have to like catch them in the right moment. Whoa. Dude, why is it so good? Wait, why is it so good? It's like kind of not bad. Okay, so I just have to pick the best ones and use those. And then we could just like put them in an array and it just, yeah, picks a random one. What just happened? Okay, only the best ones. That one's pretty good. It's now I'm like zooming in too hard. Okay, this one is peak. I like this one a lot. Set it aside. I'm gonna put it in this muted track so that way I can collect them along the way. It's a little, some of these are kind of quiet. And some of them are kind of loud. Because one thing that kind of sucks about having them together is like if I did the clink too loud or the pop too quiet, you know, I can't balance them individually. It would be nice to have a huge array, but I do kind of think this is the best one. Like by a long shot. I think it's the best one. I could possibly try to like adjust the frequency so it boosts one but not the other, or vice versa. Actually, this one's not bad. Again, a little quiet. See, I feel like the clink is too loud in that one. Feels like the clink is too gentle here. You know? And the pop is... Actually, they're both too gentle. Which means maybe if I boost it... And I don't mean gentle. I don't mean like quiet. I mean like it wasn't like determined enough. It was like too soft. Am I overthinking it? Too loud. I'll try to get a couple more. Now that I like understand a little better what I want out of it, I'll do one more round of them. We're close. Okay, I'm gonna delete this track as well. Turn this into the recording track. I probably should also like put these in the game too. Like who knows? Maybe like in the game it's like, wait, this is wrong. It really is an ASMR stream now. Nice. Right off the bat, I like it. Good sign. You know what? Good enough for me. I want that a little more resonance on the ding. Good. Oh boy, sound design. What an exciting career. I can't wait to see Lee's tapping on her glass bottle for 3 minutes straight. 3 minutes, it might be less. It might be more than that, actually. You might be undershooting it. But really, though, I feel like that is so much sound design. Is just, or Foley, you know, is coming up with wacky ways to make sounds. As long as it sounds right. I tried to like start going faster. Okay, this is quite a few of them. I think it's enough. You haven't lived until you're bonking random objects together to create sounds for things completely unrelated. I agree. Everybody should try this. Well said. All right, let's see how the collected ones are going. 2 together? I don't think I do. I mean, I do, but not nearby. You think that'll sound good? I don't know. I feel like it's going to be too much. It's going to be like, dong. It's going to be too much. I don't have another glass one, but I'll keep that in mind. I still think there needs to be a little bit cut off. I feel like on the high end, it's a little too... It's a bit too real. So I think it could benefit from some adjustment here. Thank you for the hydrate. You've fundamentally changed the sound of my instrument. Okay, I'm just gonna get them a lot closer together. And let's see if I can adjust this a bit. So it might not be good to have like a one-size-fits-all for each of them, but let's see what happens. God, experiment. Yeah, I guess. I mean, if I'm already happy with this, you know. Okay, so there I'm very much suppressing the glass. Yeah, it will be different, that's true. I want to suppress it a little, but not that much. There's too many points. Oh no! Try again. Oh, actually boosting that really high. I guess I want it to sound a little more artificial than it does. And I feel like it's kind of lacking a certain magic. I'm a little worried about adding reverb. I find that with like really short effects and trying to export it, it can get kind of weird sounding. So I'm not exactly sure about that. No, so I agree with you, but like what I'm saying is I've found that when I export, actually I wonder if this would actually be better for a destructive audio editor, like something like Audacity. Do I even have it installed? I might have rage deleted it. Okay, I still have it. Because I find that when I use editors that or DAWs that don't have destructive audio design, which is nice to not have destructive audio design, but what? Oh, maybe I have deleted it. I find that sometimes it leaves like a really weird thing at the end, if that makes sense. I don't know what's going on with my Audacity. I feel like I might have like partially uninstalled it. I also have found that Audacity has like a really weird, like the new version has like a lot of like bloat and like microtransactions or something. All right, Muse Hub. Oh, jeez. You got so mad at Audacity, your sheer rage corrupted the install. Exactly. Like literally, Froggy. I don't even want to do that one. See what is Muse Hub? No. I don't know what this Muse Hub is, but I know I don't want it. Audacity new is terrible. Like it's got online features now? Yeah, exactly. Right, old Audacity is the way to go. You had a 64-bit installer? Okay, cool. Just a zip file. Okay. I'm hopeful. So I'll want to like actually, I feel like I should decide on just a few because technically I have to export all of these. I mean, it'll be easier in Audacity. Yeah, just export this as it is. Try to get in Audacity, assuming I can actually install the regular version of Audacity and not the Muse Hub version. Okay, I'm gonna delete this. Export it. Oh, it's a lot of options. Okay. Entire mix. That is so many options. Project name and location. Yes. Wow, that's a lot of file types. There's a lot going on here. Can we just keep it in the project folder so that way if I make mistakes or I want to change it, I have all of the files on GitHub and stuff? Okay, we have music folder, but this is actually sound effects. And we're gonna say gems, and then I'm gonna say gems raw dot wave or whatever. Gems raw dot wave. Okay, good. File type wave, sample rate, fine. Good. Entire mix. I hope that's good. Okay, export it. See what this Audacity is like. I'm gonna put music back on since we're not listening to sound effects exclusively right now. Whoa! And I'm sorry, it was just shockingly loud all of a sudden. And I need the vibe to carry me through. It's pressure. I feel like when I'm under pressure lately, I've come to like be more quiet. How much time is left? Are we in the 3 hours portion of the jam time frame? We are 3 hours 46 minutes. I spent like at least an hour doing all that. Okay, Audacity. If it's making me build it from source, I swear to God. Okay, it's not. Like, yeah, you can go without the hub if you do it yourself. That was half an hour on glass clinking alone. I know. You know, it can be like that sometimes. Sometimes that's the right thing to do. Oh, I do have another glass thing. I just realized. That sounds like you're mining something. But this is not exact. It maybe feels like a tiny glass object. Okay, but what other sound effects? Obviously the lava, right? I want like some fire. That would be great. Like if it's getting closer, some fire sounds. Let's see if there's good lava sounds to be inspired by. Time for a new mining feature. There was gonna be a way to break rocks. There was. But I had to stop. Lava bubbling is you blowing into water through a straw. Tinfoil, that can make some good crackles. Oh, interesting. Oh, I actually have to stop the music if I'm going to listen to sound effects again. This is very quiet. You give him credit if you could? Yeah, maybe I should. A bit low quality, that. It's just kind of like distortion. It's cool though. Okay, I think Audacity is ready. And the little character is just you screaming. Oh yeah, the character sounds. Thank you for reminding me. I do have to do that. That is correct. Melting lava. That is a toilet overflowing, and you know it. Everybody knows that was a toilet overflowing. What in the world? I actually don't have any straws. Oh, this is actual real lava. It's a bit too chill. We don't want real lava. This is a cartoon kind of vibe. Oh god, this person. Is there gonna be more overflowing toilets? Bubbling lava flowing. I'm mostly looking for inspiration. I don't know, man. These are all very esoteric or wrong. Lava loop. Recording of a chemical boiling. It's not bad. Ooh. I kind of just really imagine like a fiery sound. And like there could be bubbles, but I feel like the bubbles aren't the most important thing. I feel like you just want to have like a sense that like fire is surrounding you, not necessarily bubbles. Lava death sound for game development. 3 stars. What is it? I'm curious. Oh yeah, I see that. Oh yeah, right, a death sound. When it gets you, what happens? Whoa! Those are some deep bubbles. To me, this sounds more like toxic gloop or something. Yeah, I think lava is the wrong path. I feel like fire sound effects. It is cave-like. I just have a feeling that we're gonna get more leverage out of fire. But not that. You know, not quite this, but something like that. Where you feel the fire getting closer to you. And you're just like cooking. A little too gentle. Fire loop made by crumpling wax paper. It seems like this needs some processing. I don't know if it's shippable. Flare fire. Oh, there's a lot of them. It's oh, yeah, it sounds like crumpling wax paper. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like what it is. little too gentle. Fire recorded on my garden. The birds are no good. Arcade blaster. No thank you. No fire truck. No siren. No siren. Fire loop. No, that's the paper. We all know that that's the paper. Yeah, I think a little harder to find than I would like. No fire alarm. But it's kind of inspiring. Ooh. Hey, this is kind of good. The only thing is, it doesn't loop, right? So, like, I would have to find a way to, like, do that myself. We got Capri Suns. So I got a straw. See if you need those bubble sounds. You got me. Okay. Yeah, I'm less interested in bubble sounds. I feel like... So I think even though this is a really bad loop, and so it's going to be kind of hard to use, I feel like this gets at more what I think makes sense. Right? Like, it's evoking bubbliness, but it's not quite like bubbles per se. Sorry, Noya. No links. No links. It is, no, this is really good. It's just, I'm just trying to think like how I'm gonna loop it. But yeah. This is really nice. And then what it actually sounds like, there actually was a clip earlier that was an actual volcano erupting, and it did not sound like much. Eating a fire taco. It's okay, Noya. I don't like the way Americans pronounce Capri Sun. How do you pronounce it? Yeah, that one sounds really good. Yeah. Yeah, I know that like it can be looped. It's just like extra effort, right? So if it was like already looped, that would be really nice. But yeah, totally. Emphasis goes on the cap and not the re. Capri Sun. Oh, I kind of like that. I can see why you prefer that. Even though this isn't an appropriate sound, I think it could be oh, someone coughing. I think it could be layered in nicely. So it does make me think that loop would be a good thing to add in. What was this one called anyway? And it says it was in a pack. Fire sound effect. Natural elements and explosions. Alright, let me see. Fire loop. I know I still have to process the gem sounds, but I kind of like taking some space from those gem sounds. It might be helpful. Okay, so this one says it's a loop. We already listened to it, but still. Okay, we already heard this one. This wasn't good. That's paper. We all know it's paper. Fire burning in loop. This isn't bad. It's obviously very fire. And you kind of almost, I don't know, is there like wind sound in here too? Well, that didn't loop well, but that could be a free sound thing. Maybe it's just not playing it right. Ambience fire bushes loop. No fire alarm, please. No wax paper, please. A fire from laying the sound of crackling wood with noise. Flame loop. No. This looks horrible. Wait, it's actually amazing. I actually kind of like this. Obviously, it's like way out of balance, but this kind of sounds amazing. Wait, I really like that one. That one's really good. I'm gonna download it. You don't even have to tell me twice. I like this one. But then I just have to work it into something that makes sense. All right. I will say, guys, this version of Audacity is way better. Like, you gotta skip the Muse Hub. This is normal. I still don't like Audacity that much. But. Just skip the recommended one. Don't do this one. If you want Audacity, just get that one. Just get it. It's better. The audacity of not liking Audacity. Look, I appreciate it. I do. And I feel like, you know, to me, it's very dated and it has destructive editing. And then it supposedly added in non-destructive editing, but like kind of. At this point, it's just, I feel like trying to like revive this or make this into something that works with like modern technology is just, it's just never gonna work out. I think the ship has sailed for Audacity. But that's just my opinion. It does get the job done. It gets the job done. I will say that. Oops. Okay. So let me try to process these gem sounds now. I saved these. Isn't it crazy how much not having music changes the stream? I swear, I feel like so much less like amped. You almost lost it because I brought up MS Paint? Dude, MS Paint is useful. It's so easy to quickly draw stuff. What you got against MS Paint? You hating on MS Paint? Dang. Okay. It's not good. It's like Audacity. It's dated. I wouldn't use it for like actual art unless I was doing pixel art. Thor comparisons. Oh no, we can never use MS Paint now because Thor uses it. No. We can't let him have that. We can have it too. But you're right. I should be mindful, I guess. Okay. This isn't sound effects. We're circling back to the gems for a second. I gotta bounce around. So I should really separate them out if I'm going to be I gotta remember, how do you zoom in? There we go. Not like that. Oh god, what have I done? Okay, so yeah, yes. I just want to get like a closer look on the waveform. Yeah. Like that. Exactly. Okay. Okay, add a new trick. Paste it in. Is it because of the zoom? Why are you like this? Okay, drag that. Delete that. It's probably a me problem. Okay, grab this. Add a new track. paste it. Okay, now we're cooking. It's a lot. Like, having this many and wanting to, like, process them all, it's a lot. You know, the variety is nice, audibly. But if I get through a few of these, you know, while trying to add some, like, some reverb to it, and it's feeling monotonous, I'll just pick a couple. How many are left? 3? Okay. New track. Paste it. Pop that out. New track. And paste it. Oops. Thanks for putting an emoji that let me see I was missing chat. Hello, Pressfire. Remember, you gotta describe everything in MS Paint to account for people's attention spans. It will also make you sound more smart. I guess. Okay. And then pull this out. Stereo track. Paste it in. Okay. No, just delete this track. Please. Whoa, it's all of them at once. It's kind of cool. Okay. I would like, so the other thing, this is kind of a lot of effort, I do have to say. But something that would be really nice is to make sure that it starts right at the beginning, right? So like when the collection occurs, the sound immediately plays. It's a per track zoom. Dang. What is going on with this one? I see. Okay, adjust that a little. Let's try this. I might have cut off too much on that one. Let me see. Gotta be a little more careful. Yeah, this is kind of time consuming. Maybe not the best thing to leave to the last second. Okay. There we go. Gotta zoom in, otherwise it's hard to tell if I'm actually at the beginning of it or not. Okay, remove that. Test it. This one, zoom it in. And I should go back and retroactively give some of y'all some credits for talking me through some of the audio stuff. It was helpful. I will. Okay. I don't like this one. I'm gonna have to get rid of it. If I can minimize as many as possible, good. That one just sounded too much like what it is. Okay, get all this. Check it. check it. But anybody interested in playtesting Dark Rosen's game? Dark Rosen is looking for playtesters. Definitely make sure you gotta post it up in the Discord or something so people can find it. You could also try general. But yeah, if anyone's hanging out in here and has a chance, Dark Rosen could use some help. Okay. Hopefully that's all at the beginnings of them. Precipier is more than happy to. Cool. All right, now I'm going to try to add reverb into it. Just got to farm XP. Let's try it. That's too much. Tiny room. Itty bitty room. Not loving it. So these like non-destructive settings that it apparently has. I feel like the non-destructive things that they added in Audacity is only for some stuff. Probably not for reverb would be my guess. Like which ones are the ones? Non-destructive means you can try out effects. But which ones? Because some of them can, some of them can't. And I just want to make sure I'm not picking the wrong reverb, because this would be a lot easier if I could just loop it and adjust the sounds. Plugin effects, I see some options, but not the built-in ones. Effects is limited to third-party options. And only Audacity. Somebody did say reverb on here. Let me just make sure I'm not missing something. Real-time effects. Oops, I clicked the wrong one. Yes, where's your playtester going, Rosen? I know there is a Discord post, real-time effects, add effect, but I don't know if they've put more on there. Reverb, hell yeah, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna make the loop a bit longer, and then, okay. Okay, that's not how the looping works. Cool, 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 cool. We have to go to like the longest one. Okay. Here, give me this very quiet sound. I'll put it at the end. A little further than that would be nice. Please. If you wouldn't mind. Post it in the Discord. Nice. Okay, much better. Thank goodness. Okay, Audacity. Hey, look. I'm not happy that the Audacity is working out for me right now. Audacity, you still have a place in my favor. Friendship ended with tenacity. I'm reinstating the friendship. Tenacity is Audacity without all of the telemetry. Did I say that right? I guess it's kind of nice. Can I save this? Yes, I can. Gem. Cool. Let's add another reverb on this one. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. We're done with this one. Thank you. Now this one. Add an effect. Audacity. Reverb. Pull it up. Get the preset. Try it. Yeah, it's fine. I don't even need to test it. It sounds good. I gotta ship this at some point here. Eventually. I wonder if I don't even need the real time for this. I could just apply it. But dude, why not? Get you the real time. I hope I don't run into the same problem that I have on other DAWs. That would suck. Where hopefully it like applies it destructively as it exports. I don't know how to explain it. I just have noticed sometimes that reverb on short sound effects can just cause weird issues. We'll see. I'm hopeful. If not, I can have tested it that way and then apply it destructively. It just means I gotta go through each one and do it again. But not too bad. Reverb. Presets. Gem. Alright, we're just gonna assume they're all fine. And if they're not, you know, in the context of the game, I think it'll be pretty obvious. You know, like, that one sounds weird. The other ones sound fine, but something's wrong with that one. It doesn't have a way to export each track as a separate file. Multiple files? Nice. Label track name, numbering after file name prefix. The prefix is gem. Underscore. Is that what it means? Or does it want just the delimiter? I don't know. We're going to find out. Put it not there. And Frogger-like, it remembered Frogger-like as my default location. I guess I used Audacity back then. Okay, sound effects. Gems. Alright, we'll just put them in here. Save. See what happens. Do it. Gem underscore dash 01. Okay. That's pretty awful. So now actually getting these put in is kind of a whole other situation. I will bring the music back temporarily. And then I actually haven't set up any audio stuff. Where are we at with time? This jam's almost over, right? Like, we're almost done with the jam. 3 hours, 15 minutes. Okay, so I guess we'll add an auto load for audio stuff, so it's always available. Audio. Well, yeah, I'm saying create it. What are you talking about? Thank you for the hydrate, Precipier. To you, at least one credit is owed. Am I tripping out? I thought... Was it because I typed path? I see. You can't type both. Understood. We're gonna put this in main. Or global. Okay. Open up this audio script. Now, but if it's a node, you kind of need a scene with it. You can't just do a node, girl, you need a scene. So let's try that again. Make it a node. Call it audio. Export that scene. No, not export it like that. Save as global audio. Come back to the auto load. Delete it. Go to the global scene. Drop it in. Close. And then I can attach my audio script to this. Okay. So I need a moment that this happens. This should not be difficult. I believe in globals we have an update gems. So I think as long as we just do update gems, I think we're good. I think we're fine. Easy. Okay, so back in audio. I will connect globals, update gems, on update gems. And on update gems run, I believe it, I don't think it even comes with anything. Yeah, it's just by itself. So, nice. And when this happens, I want to pick one of the sounds. So I'm going to pop them in here. Let's get a node and say that this is gems. Make it a unique name. And say audio stream player. I probably could just drag them in and maybe it'll just sort of like make them audio stream players. No, okay. Audio stream player. Can we not have them have _-1? I know it's a little pedantic, but it hurts my soul to behold. I could put up with a lot of things that bother me. That's not one of them. It looks like half of a board face. My file system is all emoticons. Soul is officially injured. Oh yeah, let me give you that credit. Because your soul is officially injured. Oh yeah, and I need audio credits for folks too. Your soul is officially injured because you're an _ fan. Okay, I feel like Froggy was helping out with that. Do we have? We definitely have an audio design. Oh yeah, we do. Okay, make sure Froggy gets a credit. At least, we'll give Froggy a couple. The half board face. Noya, I feel like Noya was giving us some thoughts. Why is Nickba all the way to the left? When no one else is. Noya's not even on here yet. It's about time. Why is Nickba all the way on the left? What's she doing over there? Or Nickba, sorry, not Noya. How did this happen? Get back where you belong. Saint Alpha Beta, of course. think those are the ones. Okay. If I forgot you, let me know. Swear to God. Gem 1. Duplicate it. 6 of them. That's so many. What are the chances they all sound good? I mean, really. Is this gonna be instanced? Probably not. No. Okay. Gem 3. Gem 4. 5. And 6. Okay. Good. Probably have to do something else, but we'll see. I'm gonna say when we update gems, let's at least look at that. I'm gonna call it gem sounds. It's bothering me that it doesn't say sounds. Okay, so when that happens, I want to say gem sounds get children, pick random, we'll say variable sound to play, audio stream player. It took so long to appear. Sound to play. Wait, what do I just... There's no play? Playing? You don't got no autocomplete for me? Oh, the game is running. Sound to play. A little autocomplete would be nice. Okay. Let me say as audio stream player. I don't think that's gonna help. I mean, I can live without it. It's just kind of nice. There we go. Play from position. Not required, I presume. Okay. Alright. So actually, technically, this should kind of be good to go. Now, one thing that's not going to happen is I have to get it to put the audio out to the stream from Godot. So the only way to do that, let me say this, not the only way, but the way that I've done that before is I put this little bit of code in my script that runs, I think I did it in the last one. What was the last one? Blocky Dig and Match, which was my Puyo-like. I think it's still called Puyo-like in here. But it's a bit of code that just finds the right device automatically and sets it. Don't remember where it is. I'm just gonna search, hopefully, for device. There. Easy. If it's a debug build, do all that. Okay. I'm just gonna put that in the sound. Okay, so hopefully that will just work. Stop the music. See what happens. I'm a little nervous. I don't know. Like, what if it's just really bad? What if it's so bad that I just have to reconsider everything and never put sound effects in my game? Just have a quiet game. No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be good. I'm optimistic. I am. Don't I sound optimistic? 3 hours less, not less than 3 hours, but almost less than 3 hours left. Okay. I heard nothing. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Let's make sure the code is running first. So we're gonna say every time that on update gems runs. Fun fact: audio and video slowly slip out of sync on Twitch, and you have to pause/play to fix it. Jesus, that's true? Is that true everywhere or just on my stream? Gem sound to play, name played. Okay, let's see. Everyone with low latency enabled. Whoa. Gem sound is not playing. It's not even printing the message. Okay, so we are using on update gems. No? Did I not set the auto load up correctly? I wonder if this scene or this script isn't actually running. That's gotta be it. Please be it. Low latency enabled. I'm like, do I want to... I don't need low latency. Oh, there is no audio. Oh, I never pressed add. Love that problem. Easy to fix. Okay, try it again. We're not out here doing Valorant or something. That is weird. Now I feel like I'm going to notice it when I'm watching on Twitch, and before I was blissfully unaware. You've cursed me. And I thank you. A little curse is not always a bad thing. Oh, no! I clicked close. Okay, it wasn't the whole godot. I did not mean to click close. That was scary. I don't have time to make mistakes. I do want to think about how I want to have the settings affect sound effects, but not music. I've never done something like that before. It's probably easy, right? I don't know. I know Godot has like audio buses, but I've also found that those don't work great in browser. So I don't know if really separating it between different buses is actually going to help with that. And like maybe I should just have an array or something and categorize them and then have the volumes be affected on things in those arrays. I don't know. Or maybe not arrays, but maybe everything points to a certain volume depending on what type it is. Okay, anyway, let's see what we get. Oh, I hear something. It's quiet. Very, very quiet. But it is happening. Wow. Right, dude, they're so tiny. Remember how small they were in Audacity? I had to zoom in like crazy. Okay. Let's see if boosting it here does any good. Is there a cap on this? Can I go higher than 24? No. I mean, this is better. It's actually not bad. I don't like the reverb. It certainly ends very quickly, and I think the reverb effect is a little too strong. Let me turn it up a little. Ah! It was way too loud. Sorry. Scared me. Increase the pitch. Let's try this. Whoa! It's interesting. Dude, the reverb, it just cuts out. If I really wanted the reverb to hit, I would need to extend each clip more. But I feel like it's still too strong of reverb. Personally. Yeah, it's good. The pitch up was a good call. Yeah, okay. But I do need to fix some things, but yeah, it is good. So with checks 3 hours left, do we worry about Godot not responding when it loads up the game? No. It's nothing. Basically, my game takes a while to load up. And while it's loading up, Windows is like, hey, this is taking a while. And it thinks there's a problem, but there's no problem. Hopefully that makes sense. But literally, even if you have a game that isn't taking that long to load, when Godot starts like compiling it and you start clicking on it and stuff, it gets grumpy. Windows being stupid and or the way Godot handles somehow, I don't know, signaling to Windows that it should or shouldn't be stupid. I don't know. Okay, so I do need that. Thank you for the hydrate. Press up higher. I do need those to be extended or a lot less reverb. So it's a little tricky because some of them might have a good amount of space like this. But not all of them will. So, I'd want to like come in here, insert silence or whatever. And then, maybe, wasn't it always easy to just fade it out? No? Okay. I guess I'm thinking of regular DAWs, where you have like a little dragger and it fades it out. Yeah, okay. Good to know. Right, we have to manually fade it out. But you see how the sound is still playing there? It even probably cuts off a little early, even still. Gotta be a little careful that I don't nuke actual sound that's on there. A lot of empty space there on the top one. Oh yeah, that's the point. So the reason I'm doing the empty space is so that the reverb plays out, right? So in the game, when the audio plays, you hear the reverb cut off all of a sudden because reverb is something that plays over a long period of time. Yeah. So if you look at the output meter, see how the green stays up and it slowly decays? That's because I'm giving it enough space here to actually decay. You forget this isn't dreams. Thank goodness it isn't dreams. Okay, drag this out. I'm going to generate silence over here. You always be adding extra. I guess that's what generate is supposed to be. But really, I'm just trying to replace more than generate. So take off that. Right, but if you drag off, you're gonna have to click it away, which is extra. Silence. Drag it. Drop it. Zoom in to make sure I'm making the right choice here. Go to the end. Generate silence. Now again, I do want to say that I feel like the reverb is still a bit too strong. Look at that little bit on the end. I think it's still too much reverb. Oh, it's okay. So we can just fade this out or something. And then generate silence to the end there. Now, obviously, it would be really, really nice. Okay, you can't merge things. That's cool. That's okay. It'd be really, really nice if I could change the same reverb preset on all of them. We'll see. So I did save a preset, gem. Let me put this on solo and loop it. Just a little bit lower. Like if I come back, it was at 29, not much lower. But just a little bit. And then if I save this preset, we overwrite gem. It would be super cool if they all changed. But probably not. Nope. So come through here. Update each one. Export them all again. Unfortunately, I almost kind of regret renaming them the way I did, because now they're all going to need to be renamed again when I go to export it. Just be like that. Okay, export. I probably should just keep it the same. Well, there's not going to be any files to overwrite. What? Oh, no. Generate multiple of them, please. Export audio. Wait, it did say multiple. Oh, is it because I had solo? Here we go. Export them, split tracks, prefix, gem. Export. Okay, you know what? It's fine. So come in here. We're going to have a lot more files to work with now. Please don't be gem 1-2. I'm going to delete this one. Rename that to gem 1. And I'm just going to replace all of these. I should have kept the hyphen. That's what Audacity wants. That's what Audacity should get. The audacity of me to question Audacity. Okay, number 4, 5, and number 6. Then I'm going to get rid of all of these. Okay, let's make sure that they're actually not linked to anything. Great. I think they weren't. I hope they weren't. Okay, let's see what that's like. Probably need to turn the volume down a little bit now, because these have all been boosted by 24 decibels, which is a lot. I think it might be easier just to, like, for changing the setting, maybe to have some kind of flag on each one, or an enum that each one applies to for sound effects and music, and that the volume slider affects independently. Okay. Man, there's so many sounds that could be good in here. Yeah, this is pretty good. It still feels like too much reverb to me, honestly. Let me turn the volume down at least. Oh, we need to do all of them. But I like it. It's good. It's good. I'm nitpicking at this point. It is good. And especially with so little time left, I kind of definitely have to commit to it. It's good though. Cool. All right. What's next? Next, the lava sounds. Very important. So I did download a sound, but I haven't like used it yet. It claims to be a loop. Do I agree that it's a loop? I don't know. It's about 12 seconds long. Let's see if it loops to my standard of what a loop is. If not, I want to fix it. And I kind of imagine like the volume here could increase as you get closer or further from the lava. It's a good lava sound. Oh, it loops. It loops really good. Let's go. Perfect. Now I'm still trying to think like, well, what do I want to do for when you actually hit the lava and you like whoosh up or something? But this is nice. Melting ASMR. It is giving ASMR, isn't it? Okay, so if I export this, we can probably deal with the volume in Godot. The volume changes. Export it. Not as gems. Please. Yeah, it's delicious. Yeah, the person said they just mixed a bunch of sounds from Freesound together to make that. So honestly, who knows what's bringing it together. Okay, lava. This is literally just lava loop. Entire project. Do it up. Okay. Imagine you're like, I know I'm trying not to die, but if I was just a little closer, my ears would feel tinglies. You're right. Is it like wrong? Maybe it's wrong of me to make such a nice sounding effect. How could I deny the listener of that? Maybe you think of it this way. The player can actually get like a benefit. It's like, hey, you're about to die, I know, but at least the tinglies. Lava sounds. You don't really need like a lava sounds. You don't really need a node for this, if I'm being honest with me. So I'm not going to make a node for this, but I will make an audio stream player. It's the opposite of wrong. More satisfying sounds, people want to play longer. True. Agreed. Let's call it lava loop. Get that lava out of here. Where did it go? Sound effects. Lava. Oh, I've searched gem. I'm like, why is the folder missing? It just looked wrong. We just looked at it wrong. Okay, drop this in. It's going to be loud. But we want to build up to that volume. I don't want it to start there. So I do already have this in the lava. Next game, like glass fruit cutting ASMR game. Whoa, that sounds awesome. There's so many possibilities, assuming they fit within my parameters. But besides the parameters, you know, just like with like possibilities in that so many different types of games are like out there, you know. Thank you for the hydrate. You're like every time I get 100, I'm hydrating. You were right. You did it. You committed. If this weren't just a game jam, if this weren't just a game jam game, a lot of your time would mainly go into nailing the gem collecting sounds, which are already great. You know it would. It absolutely would. I would spend way too much time on it. My points will never reach a meaningful number as long as I live. Thank you, honestly. How do I want to put the lava in here? We want to do the volume. Oh yeah, I gotta go to lava. So in lava, we have a whole effects situation already. Fire flicker effects. Adjust fire effects. I think this is what we want. Adjust fire effects. And you can see it just runs all these functions with the lerped lava approach. So I think this will be fine. We have a further one. And this waits a little longer before it starts happening. I think we should do this one. You have a way of converting points into credits and they are more important. Hell yeah. That's right. Oh yeah, I do owe you. Thank you for reminding me. It does mean I have to keep it updated. It's the deal we have. By the showcase, I'll have all the credits in. I've decided that's not an important thing to get done by tonight. Now, one thing I might do tonight that I haven't mentioned is I might use your tool to encrypt the game before I post it, which means I'm going to have to get my other computer and try to do it within stream time, which is actually a little scary. We'll see how that goes. We're going to say adjust lava volume, and this will pull in lava approach. I mean, hell, we could even just have like lava always playing or something. This would be on audio. Oh no, which means I should really make sure it's working as intended. What if I like don't even update it? I have to use the old version I have. I probably shouldn't do that. Okay, audio. We're gonna create adjust lava volume, and that's gonna call with adjusted volume. The old version does work. Nice. But let's make this a unique name. Lava loop volume decibels versus linear. What's the difference? Volume of sound as a linear value. Volume of sound in decibels. This is an offset of the stream's volume. What? What does that mean? Okay, I genuinely don't understand what the difference is or why I'd want the difference. So we're gonna look this up. It does work for web. We are good. The new one, the old one, both of them are good. Nice. I don't think I've actually tried the old one for web. I don't remember if I did. Did I? I think I did. I forgot. Volume linear is a value between 0 and 1. Oh, thank you, Timmy. That's big credit. Any, either, all? Nice. Thanks for confirming. What do I credit you for that? Godot? That's definitely Godot. Thank you so much, Timmy. I'm going to give you double credits for that one. Okay. Trying to remember, what is the lerp, inverse lerp volume? I feel like I would make it 1. Right? Like, right? Isn't that what I would do? Between 0 and 1? I think that's what we would do. I'm pretty sure that's what we would do. I can't tell. I actually just don't know. Looks like I need to observe what this value is doing because I don't remember. I forgot. I feel like it's got to be between 0 and 1. Why would I do anything else? Why? All right. because I want to try to find out, and I don't remember. I'm going to declare this at the top of the script, and we're going to observe it. That's what I'm going to do. It probably, I can't imagine why I would set it up any other way, other than I forgot. Oh, but you have to fix something, because it's going to try playing that malformed function, which is not good. So, just make this, oh, okay. No, no, please, please, please. I feel like such a calm over me, knowing that time's almost up. I must concentrate. Where are we at? 2 hours, 38 minutes. Okay, all right. Okay, pass. So I wanted to just observe the lava loop, or not the lava loop, but the lava inverse lerp, because I can't remember. I feel like it is 0 to 1 though. I'm pretty darn sure. Okay, lerp lava approach, it's sitting at 0 right now. Oh yeah, that's 0 to 1. Give me a rock. Oh, dude, those gems sound awesome. Yeah, definitely 0 to 1. Okay, good. You know what? I just wanted to check. I wanted to be sure. Now I feel like I need to put like a comment in there. I mean, is it really so bad to have it as a top variable? It's not. It's not. This is already a singleton. So why not just fetch that instead of calling this function? I mean, I do think it's kind of... No, I would rather call the function, actually. Because then it's just all in every effect. That way I could, like, comment out this one function. It would actually still kind of do that. Anyway, I think I'd rather put it here. So we're going to put this back to the way that it was. And I will just put a comment on here. Goes between 0 and 1. Okay. And then leave that in there. Perfect. We want it to be volume linear equals adjusted volume, whatever it is. And then I just want to make sure it's always playing. So playing. Oh God! You guys couldn't hear that. It it played it in the editor, and it played it so loud. That freaked me out. Okay. Autoplay. And then I think for the loop, you have to set the file, the import on the file. Or import settings, loop mode, forward, loop begin, loop end. I think that's correct. What would loop backward mean? I don't know. Okay, hopefully it's not going to be too loud. It probably won't be. It's probably going to be very, 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 very quiet. But technically, it's just going to play all the time. Oh, actually, I hear it. You hear it. We hear it. 0 decibels when it's right on you might be pretty loud. That's true. You're right. We're about to find out. Now, I like how it's playing before it's even loaded. I wonder why it's so loud right now. I got questions. I think it's correct. Famous last words. I know. But, you know, sometimes it's fun to be wrong. Oh, so is that, so I would have to turn this down probably, right? Like the volume decibels down to 0. Where can I even track the linear? I don't even know. Let me see. Oh, there it goes. Wow. Yo, this is pretty cool. Wait, but I need it to approach so I can test it. It's not that bad. as far as I can tell. Whoa, you can get a gem from the last run that's being attracted towards you. I didn't know that. That's a bug of a such. Kind of a minor one, but nice. Honestly, ship it. Like, I think this is fine. I love it. It adds like a nice ambiance. I kind of wish it was there all the time, even if we're going really fast. Turn it up a little bit. No, I need more speed so I can test it. No. I should be able to. Oh, you could change debug mode and make it 0. Yeah, that's too quiet. So let me set it locally to like default a bit higher than -80. How do I even do that? I think you have to come back to the audio scene, go to lava loop. Instead of 80, maybe try making it like 50. Shows like baseline always there. Let's try -16. I might have to restart the runtime though for that to apply. But I don't know. Maybe 0 does linearly bring it down to -80. I'm not sure. It's still just full blasting. Why? Why is it full blasting? It should be the furthest back. Maybe that's just the new lowest. Okay, so we definitely don't want those lava sounds to be that way. I guess it's possible that it's likely that inverse loop isn't adjusting it yet. Okay, I don't hear that at all in the distance. Remote lava loop. Yeah, I guess 0 just automatically slaps it down to -80. So I might want to like clamp that or something. So it always has like a minimum amount. Oh, what's up, debugger? What you got for me? Volume can't be set to nan. Fair. Yeah, that's really fair. Is that happening just all the time? I'm trying to set it to, what is that? A negative number, not a number. I'm setting it to a non-number. What? What do you mean? Let me try the clamp. Nan, my favorite number. I know, right? Clamp that by, I don't know, 0.5 and 1 or something. Does that make it not a number anymore? Make it not a number? Or is it still gonna bring in not a number? Okay. Alright, it's not bringing in a non-number, which is good. And since I've clamped it, it should always be there. I just might have it a bit too loud to start with. Yeah, I think we can pull that down. Let's do 0.3. Okay, it's sitting at -10. I almost feel like it's like almost not getting loud enough. It's still at -1, right? It's not full. But it's probably okay. Okay, let's try 0.2. I want to feel some more build to it, you know? Like, you hear it in the distance, but I would love that you do notice it get louder, too. Nice. Yeah. Nice. This is good. Okay, great. So is there other sounds missing? I mean, I do feel like oof, ow sounds would be really, really good for the character. A part of me does kind of want, like, impacts, like when you hit a rock as well, but I might just be overdoing it for this purpose. Awesome. This is good. Ooh, is lava a sound effect or music? I guess that's like ambient. It's kind of like not a sound effect, you know? I gotta think about how I'm actually gonna adjust these with the settings menu, because I don't really know. Metadata. To me, an array. An array feels correcter, or like the best probable option. But you do have to, like, add them to the array then, which right now, they're just kind of chilling wherever they want to be. And then also, if I'm already modifying the sound of the lava, right? Now I'm going to be, like, having the settings modify sound on top of that. I don't know about that. Ambient stuff is usually the same volume, but the lava gets louder as it approaches. So that makes it a sound effect then? I'm going to see what anyone else does in the world. Do music, sound effects, volume. It's like, how are people, like, settings menu? Just like bounce some ideas off me. Use audio buses. Do they work on web? You only had one for sound effects and one for music. Godot audio bus work on web. Maybe it's just the audio bus effects that don't work on web, but the audio buses themselves do work, maybe? Linear, wait, what do you mean? I don't understand what you're saying, Insane Alpha Beta. That's not what you responded to. They work on Firefox, don't have any effects on them. It's good to know. I guess I'm just gonna have to test it too. Okay. I'll assume that it's okay, and then if it's a problem, we'll deal with it. Okay, so I'll add a bus. Wow. Thanks for the hydrate. Oh my goodness. Wow. That was fast. Music. Sound effects. I definitely know the effects don't work. Oh, we're not going to do ambient, maybe? Okay. So then for all the gems, I want to put those into the sound effects bus and the lava. All that is sound effects bus. Okay. All right. Well, if it's that simple, like, I don't need to really worry about it. Well, I guess it's time to think about the music. So I did start the music yesterday, but I didn't finish it. I'm not sure where it's at or how it's gonna, like, blend with everything else. Oh yeah, the oof, ow, ouch, of course. But I'd like to try seeing where we can go with it from here. It's a lot of folders. Hopefully it sounds okay. Someone yesterday, and Should have given them credit. Someone yesterday mentioned adding some synths to it because the instrument I already had was like a bass instrument. Oh dear. This was the song I made? I didn't know this was the song I made. How quickly we forget. You know, it definitely wants like some relief, right? Like a more like ambient section and then like loop back to this. I don't know if I like it. Let's add in an instrument. As a piano roll. Oh wait, I should have kept that open. The volume feels crazy, like, this is so quiet. Did I boost this? I must have. It's so quiet. Whoa, it shows me the other notes being played too. It's pretty dope. Useful. The volume adjustment is very strange. And I have to think it's not the ideal way to do it. We don't have time to think about ideal. How do you add synths to something and make it sound good? What? Why is that changing everything? No. Oh, it's because it's the same instrument, I guess. Stop. Put it back. Dude, I don't know what instrument that was. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know what I'm doing in this advanced program with which I have no skills. I'm breaking everything. What have I done? Okay, don't save it. Close. Do not save it. I swear to God. Open. You better not be different. I feel like it didn't, like last time I tried to not save it and it still saved it. Bless its heart. But, okay, we're back to normal. Although the volume a bit high, probably. Wait, if I just get rid of that point, then it's just one? Oh my goodness. Now I tell me. Okay, I need a new instrument. I don't want to add the same. What the hell did I just click on? Oh, come on! What am I doing? What is that? Okay, add a new track. Instrument. It needs to be a new instrument, not the same instrument. But I feel like this is the same one. I feel like this is the same one. How do I did it for, I mean, for the drum kit. Okay, say I pick like the bass guitar. What? Why did it do that? I feel like there's something I'm just like doing wrong or missing. Insert instrument. Maybe if I do it this way. Okay, this is actually a good sign. So no, it's not. Okay, now I don't see the other notes appearing on here. So this seems like a very good sign that I'm actually doing the right thing. Add the volume on here. This is Cakewalk by BandLab for example. But for reference, I can't talk. Okay, good. So changing the instrument didn't cause problems. Which is good. Okay, what is soft chorus like? Just cakewalk by example. I mean, these are not the most exciting instruments. I do think it'd be nice if it would like go through different phases. Like it could be this phase and then it could go into a more quiet phase. And so I'd almost want to like make something that could go underneath in both. No. What do these things mean? What do they mean? And I definitely want something that has a lot of sustain so I can hold long notes and it sound cool. Not like that. At all. I'm probably gonna need like effects to really pull it off in the way I'm imagining. Whoa. Swirly. Tremolo whirly. I don't know. Let me see if I can add an effect on here and that makes a difference. Just for like a second, could this stop? Thank you. Okay, now I'm gonna add a effect on here. It would be nice if you had some notes down. I think it's gonna make it easier to oh wait, which one is the piano roll open for? That's step sequencer. Piano 3? Okay, piano 3 is the one. This is piano roll multiple tracks. trust it'll be obvious which track is which. Okay. Alright, that looks fine. I just want some notes down to begin with, so I can tell what effects are happening. Another hydrate, Jesus! I'm prepared. Let's go. Thank you. There's not much sustain on those. I'll tell you what. How do you even do that? Make it have sustain. I don't know if this instrument is capable of doing that. Maybe there's like settings on a per note basis. No idea. Cause it like wobbles a little bit. Alright, let's see if I can get an effect on there. That gives me kind of what I want. I think this might be a little bit out of scope, is getting this music to the degree that I want. And Jack! Thank you for the bits! Wait, why does... that doesn't show up in my chat app? That is ridiculous. Is that true? Jeez, okay. Maybe I have to enable that setting. Thank you, Anjac, for the bits. Let's go. Your timing is interesting because there's music, and so I can sing with that. Appreciate the bits. Okay. We're just gonna work with this. And Jack, all those bits you handed me that, oh, and Jack, all those bits you handed me that, oh, and Jack the mage, you handed me those bits, and I thank you, and Jack, thank you for the bits, yeah. Appreciate it, and Jack. Well, how am I doing on time, by the way? Are we in danger? Probably. I think we've been in danger. Just tell me. 2 hours and 10 minutes left in the jam, y'all. That's it. Beautimus! I like that word. That's a nice word. Beautimus. I'm a little afraid, but I'm considering delay. Wait. Is this awesome? Wait, this kind of slaps. It makes me want to tone down the other one a bit. Obviously I need to change these notes and the timing, but... Whoa! Oh dude, delete this track. This track is ruining everything. No! Put it back! Put it back! I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. I see, you unmuted something. I see. I'm still a little confused. One of these is definitely doing nothing. It's okay. Okay, turn this one down. So I don't know anything about notes that sound good together. Where even are these notes? There they are. This is a sharp one, so I probably shouldn't put it there, right? Actually kind of sounded better before. Why did that sound so fine before? Two-ish hours. Thank you, too. It's music, Henry. It's music. Why does that sound like two notes? Ah, because there is two there. kind of fun. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like something that would be like ambient, like in the background, which was like my goal, but it's something. Nice, nice, Dark Rosen. Just in time. And it's very soothing for a game on someone falling until they hit enough rocks to get in. You're right. You're absolutely right. Because we could always pick up the tempo. That loop around kind of started to fall apart at the end. Oh, actually, it's better. Okay, I'm gonna play around with this. It's got presets. Not really. Oh, it does. Stop. Make it go away. Kill it. Wow. It really only worked the original way. Is that really how it is? Wow. Every one of these has just been wrong. Just patently incorrect. It's like the timing is all off. That one's not terrible. I wonder if there's like an attack time that's changing how it like starts. Less than 2 hours to go. I know. Okay, I do think the default was the best. It said tempo sync 120? What does that even mean? Tempo, I mean, it's 100. Whoa. It's actually better. Would that have been different on these other ones? If I made that? I don't think so. It is better with the tempo sync. It's a lot better. I still feel like it's like just not like hitting at like the right time or something. But I'm not really sure how to make it do that. Oh, you can update the preset? That's sick. Basic features make me happy. This has a diffusion time of 40. Mix 30%. Yeah, we could try the mix. What is crossfeed? Feedback. Factor 1. Factor 1. That's just left and right sides. So they're doing left and right sides having different timing, which is crazy. The mix is full. Yeah. I think pulling down the mix helps. I don't know what crossfeed is. It still feels a little more magical than I think I want it to be. And I think this feels like more of a flat effect. But even then, I still wish it just had like something different. It is a little too like happy sounding, you know? Like it needs some crunch. It needs something messing it up. I mean, that ain't it. So tiny. Nice resize. Okay. I actually can barely read this. Filter resonance octopath. Whoa, Jesus. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. That was the secret weapon right there. It's a little messy, but I'm sorry. All the rest of them are barely doing anything. I didn't expect it to be something. It's a little upsetting, but it's an upsetting game to an extent. It's adding some like ugly things in there too. being honest. What does that say? Bit depth? I think that's what that says. I don't know. There's something I kind of hate about it. Then this feels a little too neutralized. This is not a very good effect. But it does give it that like edge that I wanted. I just don't know if this is like the way that I want it to happen. Is all. But there's only one other distortion pedal, and I think it also sucks. I'm pretty sure. Obviously I could go download one, right? But do we got time for that? Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'm sure you're doing something. Good luck. Good luck to you. Another hydrate. Is it just like 10 points a minute? When was your last one? Your last hydrate was 8:45 in my time. Alright, maybe a little. It was like 20 minutes ago. What is a soft synth? What the hell is that? Oh, just an instrument. You're saying I could like layer that into this? It's interesting. Modulation, a phaser. Ooh, chorus or flanger could be crazy. Oh, it's this ugly one. When it looks like this, you know it's gonna suck. It's getting a little, it's kind of making it a little psychedelic. Or like underwater mode or something. I'm gonna try it with the distortion too. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I think either you need to go get a different distortion VST or just like move on. But it's gotta be super free. Like super free. 6 years ago. It's a long time ago. We talking about if you can find it. I'm gonna need more than if you can find it. Please. Find it. Most friends we subpart of trash. Yeah. Okay, I keep seeing Camel Crusher. A safe copy. It was abandoned in 2015 when the developer was acquired by Apple. This YouTuber hosts it on his site 2 years ago. No one knows if they're downloading something safe. Can download here for 30 days. Oh, Jesus. I get a virus live. found the manual one. This one's legit and safe. Well, this is just all very sus. Are we sure this is worth it? Is this worth the risk? Look at this. This kind of looks legit though. If it looks legit, it must be, right? That's like the general rule, I'm pretty sure. I think that's how you do cybersecurity. So you just determine, yeah, that looks safe. Passes the smell test. Here's all my data. Go. That's it. Why does it have to be an EXE though? Nah, bro. VSTs don't have to be EXEs. Nah, bro. Nah. You know what? I just don't care enough. Not today, Satan. We're just gonna take the kind of crappy distortion and be cool with it. Okay, but what would be nice is if like the bass would cut out sometimes. I also just wish. Okay, let me try one more thing. Add a reefer on it so we can sort of like chill it out a bit. We should probably do something similar to this other one as well. And then what I'd love is to like arrange it a little bit, like just like have these. Are you hearing this? The distortion is still going in the background. Thanks, Zane. That's cool. That's good to know. Thanks. I'm very concerned about that distortion. I have to say, it was still playing for so long after I paused it. Thank you. Like, I'm just a little afraid that's gonna like layer on in a weird way. All right, let's just try it. So what I want ideally is to arrange these and then have like it be like one of them be gone for like a couple measures, right? So it's just not as repetitive. But like I'm scared. I'm scared that like when I do this, I'm gonna make mistakes. Okay, I think this is the length. And then for some reason there's like 2 of these tracks and I don't know why. I'm very confused about that. Because there should only be 1 of these. And yet there's 2. Oh, this one is muted. Like that one is muted. So can I delete it? We don't even hear it. Whew. Okay, nice. Great. Okay, so these are all the no. These are all the components here. So if I wanted to loop this, I would take these components, be kind of dope if I could group them. You probably can, I just like don't know how. Insert effect, split, apply trimming, bounce to clips, create selection group from selected clips. I love that. You wouldn't worry about it. Can always be cut off. Yeah. Yeah, I hear ya. Okay, selection group, and then can I duplicate the whole group? Let's try a copy and a paste. Oh yeah. Sick, dude. Okay, so now there's 2 of them. And the thing is, I'm just worried it's not going to loop perfectly. No, but I understand what you're saying, Insane, but just like I've had bad experience where sometimes for things that linger like that, and when I try to export it as a loop, it will, or export it, sometimes there will be like a weird thing at the end. But you might be, I think in this case it's going to work out, but like I've had this weird experience where it like cuts off weird at the end because the DAW, like, I don't know, like I have to tell it like somehow how to end that portion, because otherwise once we get to the end of the track, it's going to cut it off all of a sudden. And so now when it comes back the other way, you know, that resonance won't be there. And then sometimes there's a setting where it's like will be looped. And then sometimes I've hit that, but then when it tries to like do it, it does it really badly and something weird happens. So I don't know. I'm just kind of scarred. It's coming from scars, not necessarily rationality. Okay, how do I ungroup them now? Remove selected clips from groups. Let's go. So I'd love like a version that, I don't know, maybe this is wrong, but like doesn't have the bass for a minute. What would that be like? Bit something. Maybe I could fade it a little. Not like that. God, that leftover sounds so scary. It sounds like failure. Where's the little fade out thing? Where's the? Is it because it's a group? Okay, ungroup it. No, let me fade it out. Why no fade out? Is that at all related to the fact that I set these points? And perhaps I need to like fade it out this way this time? Whatever, I don't care, it's fine. Whatever works. It definitely feels like it should be faded out with more care. Or like, you know, like an effect or something. Rather than just like abruptly. Oh, but then it's gonna be out for the whole time. Yeah, this is not ideal, is it? Like, I guess I could go even more gradually. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely veering into, like, the full-on amateurish territory. Like, but I'm in a hurry. I feel like it'd be better if you, like, since this always pauses right here, I think it would be better if instead of trying to fade this or whatever, we just cut it off sooner where it like normally cuts off. So it won't like feel so sudden. And you could even like loop that. I mean, this is getting into like some serious composition stuff that I don't even know I have the capacity to be able to do well right now. So yeah. Might wanna think about that, Liz, in terms of using your time wisely. I might recommend just being mindful of what you can actually accomplish, given the time. That's all. I believe in you to make the right decision. I do. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna have to stop thanking you. I'm just doing it. Feels a little wrong. Kind of breaking it up like that. Feels like I'm trolling the listener. It saddens me a little to be like not putting like a bit more thought into this. Obviously I can always work on it another time. Whoops. Oh, is this a second half? That's a first half. It just usually continues from a loop. You can't just cut that one off. What you mean you don't line up? How could you do this to me? But you have to line up. I think probably because you had it off to begin with, like way over here, maybe. So grab these and push those up somehow. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I also wonder if you just didn't put this length correctly. I think maybe there's supposed to be more space after this. Oh dear. Okay. I'm actually not sure. I've messed up the lining up of things. Alright, I'm actually going to roll it back, unfortunately. Okay, copy this. Redo it back to the way it was. Okay, good, good. And then pop this in here. Like, strangely, it feels like instead of getting rid of the base, I should be getting rid of the delayed part. Or something. There, that's the right size. Okay, put it back on a loop. And let's see if this is something. Make sure I'm looping at the right point. Oh yeah, I forgot about the oof ow sounds. That was like important. I don't know, cutting off the base feels abrupt and unsettling. Yeah, I think that might be a mistake, actually. Yeah, Yeah, I think this is like out of my league in my ability to like do within this time frame. So what I'm gonna do is none of that. We're just gonna put it back to the way it was and ship it. Like, do I think the music is a little annoying as it is? Yeah, I do. But I think that realistically, I just gotta do the best I can for the time. Okay, so if this is the entire loop, now I just have to figure out how to get a good export of it. So let's export it. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. Entire mix? I feel like there is like a loop thing somewhere. Render in real time. Range. I guess time selection should be good, hopefully. Okay. Project name. Right. Let's put it in the project, ideally. Documents, documents, documents. Where's the documents? Where's the documents? Oh, it is in the... Oh, good. It is in the folder. Good. Okay, put it in there. Oh, file name. Main track. I feel like this is gonna definitely increase the load time of the game. Because this is a pretty long... There's like a lot going on. We'll see. I know that doesn't say it's 6 minutes long. I think that's... That can't be right. Okay. So something is certainly exported. I don't know if it's going to be what I need. So let's add an audio stream player. And this is going to be main track or music main or something. And then find the music. Drop it in. I want it to be a loop. So we set it to loop mode forward. Okay, what's going on? Condition FFP not set to 8 is true. Returning audio stream playback wave. Condition playback is null is true. Returning ref texture at 2D. What is this talking about? What are these errors? These errors are terrifying. It makes me very uncomfortable. Okay, I guess we're just gonna... I don't know, man. So I do want it to be autoplay. And definitely gonna want volume settings. Because the music, people got different opinions about how loud the music should be. I hope it works. But what I really need to do is I need to export it and try and web, or at least hit the web button here, because... Oh yeah, I gotta make sure the lava is not so loud at the start as well. Make sure to pre-submit, wrong jam. No, it's still, no, pre-submission is still helpful. Yes, it's different, it's different. Oh, that load time is so much longer. This isn't giving autoplaying, I will say. Oh look, errors. It won't play it. What does that mean? Failed to instantiate playback. What does this mean? Is it like exported bad? I can make it an MP3. Would it prefer that? Maybe that's part of the problem somehow. Here, it can be tiny. It don't need to be big. Make it teeny tiny. We don't need no wave file for this. Come on now. That's too much. Maybe that'll help. And then, okay, so I want to make sure the lava is not there at the start. So I would want to do like a gameplay state of some kind. Bitrate, not that much, please. Thank you. Quality, faster. And then, how do I want to make this stop? Probably want to do gameplay states. I mean, really, whatever. I'm a little surprised that it's even making sound at first. Like, is that because this is at 0? I mean, I'm clamping it. So, what's up with that? I don't know. We could do, let's do this. Let's say lava.ref. Lava started and attacking. So only if the lava is actually set up will it do any of this stuff. Otherwise, lava loop volume linear equals 0. Okay, let's try that. Oh, the music. Crap, I forgot. Did it export? Okay, looks like it exported, but I don't actually want to start the game yet. I want to swap out this with that. Maybe just delete. Oops. Maybe just delete the MP3 file or the .wav file. It's too much. Okay, loop mode forward. Wait, this one. Loop mode. Loop on. Oh, it's different. Loop on. Okay. BPM. Okay. It was 100. If you're curious. Only relevant for the music that wishes to make. Oh, that's cool. Use of interactive music functionality. That's pretty awesome. I didn't know that even existed. Okay. No errors, which is nice. Love to see it. But will I hear it? Is the question. No! It's playing the lava. And I don't hear the music. Right? They can't tell. Like, maybe I can kind of hear it. Right, but Lee's adjusted lava volume isn't running. So that's why that's not gonna do anything. Yeah. I see. Well, in that case, I guess we should do it based on states. I think, like, at the beginning, it should make sure its volume is set to 0. I don't love all of this, but I don't have time to think about making it better. Lava loop volume 0. And then I'd also want to say that when the game state changes, on update, game state, when the game state changes, just type to game states, game state, check to see if we are in gameplay, if state is set to gameplay. I mean, it'd be a little sad, okay, if it was like gone and the game over. Although the lava might get reset anyway, so the sound might disappear. So Don't worry about it. Just say if it's gameplay. We don't have time. Game states. Dang, another hydrate. My goodness. I'm staying dranked. Game states, gameplay. I mean, I don't even care. Just if it's not a gameplay state, then I want to make sure lava loop linear volume is 0. Okay. Let's try that again. I mean, I wonder if the music is there. It's just like very, very quiet for some reason. Henry submitted what you had finally done. Let's go! Nice work. Wait, is there like less than an hour? Oh my god, there's almost less than an hour. There's not quite less than an hour, but there's almost less than an hour. 21 entries. We might actually end up with the similar amount of entries from the past ones. Y'all just were on top of your pre-submissions. You know what? That makes me proud. Okay, so I definitely don't hear anything, including any music. But at least the lava isn't there. That's an improvement. Main track is there. It's on autoplay. Is there... There's just like, it's actually just nothing. Like there actually just is no music. Like it didn't export correctly. I swear to God. Dude, VLC isn't even, it's nothing. There's nothing in there. There's nothing. It's nothing. Okay, so that, I made a terrible mistake somewhere along the line. Do I have like a solo track on? Did I like make a mistake when I did? I say entire mix. Entire mix. Let's, you know what? I'm just gonna... Okay. Remove selected clips from groups. Complicated program, I don't understand you. What if I just select these? And we say like things that are selected. What do you think about that? Export audio. What to export? Nope, we can't do that. Tracks. Which tracks do I have? 16, 17, and 18. Okay, those are already checked. Nice. Okay. Let's see if that's better. I can't believe it took so long to export. And I'm sorry, there was nothing there. What were you doing? What were you up to? It was like, I was working on your export. I was firing on all cylinders. I will work hard to export anything, even if it is nothing. 1:19:15. That's how much time is left. Thank you. SkiFree-like never had a bug until today. What? Rorik, fix it, fix it, fix it! Oh no! Oh no! Why is... I already told you. Is it doing it per track or something? It's concerning. You aren't going to put all the tracks in the same file, right? Export multiple files. No, 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 no. Oh no. Uh, uh, what? Bugless percent. Challenge impossible. Honestly, Rorik, I'm praying for you. There are two. One is not game breaking, but the other one happens in web. Oh, you weren't testing on web or something? You're building to TES to test. Dang. Yeah, I'm apparently struggling to export this music because I don't know what I'm doing. How do I say only do one file? Like a bus, master bus? Sure, do master bus. I don't know. Just be what I need. Be something. Ah, Rorik. That's so frustrating. That's so frustrating. For you, I mean. I'm not frustrated with you. That exported suspiciously fast. Test it. It takes a while to make Unity web builds. It's a feature you already checked out weeks ago. Dang. Over at existing file. Yes. Yes. Throw it away. I know. It wasn't finished yet. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much, VLC. Yes, you're very good. Stop. Just wait. Wait a second. It's not ready. Okay. Okay. And the thing is, like, I don't even know if it's going to export correctly at this point, let alone at all. Okay. 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 This is it. I mean, this is the moment, right? In this last hour, this is when panics set in. We're finding bugs. We're realizing we still need to submit. Oh, it's a song. It's a song. It's a song. Okay. Oh. I had to click the right buttons. Okay, good, great. Oh, and it has wave files, wave forms. Hey, what's up, Thoughty? Welcome. I'm trying to get sound done in the last minute here. There's still some other things that I wanted to do. But I'm probably out of time. But that's okay. I'm gonna do my best. We're not out of time yet. We're not out of time yet. We still got time. I wanted to try to do an encrypted build before I'm done. I would love to have right now. Thank you, Thoughtsy. I would love to have right now been doing that. Oh, see, it had that you hear that weird sound in the beginning? I don't know. What was that? Did you hear it? Or did I just, it was like... Trying to see if it loops right. I know, I feel like I don't have time, but the loop sounds good. It definitely started out really weird, but thanks, Thoughtsy. I don't know that it is the most perfect vibe with the game, but I think like other sounds are like too loud. Like the gems feel a lot louder than everything else. Alright, there we go. Sorry, I stepped on my microphone cord. Okay, these need to be turned down for sure, the gems. But I don't know, like, I don't know what's loud. I can't tell. Is the music too quiet? Or are the sound effects too loud? Lava gets really loud. Always relative, right? Lava gets very loud. So might want to clamp it differently. I mean, ideally the lava would just be like a different volume, like overall, but I don't even know where to start with that. So I'm not going to. I don't love this, but I'm just gonna cap its max range, just because I gotta make a decision. Keep things moving. Okay, let's get some rocks so I can see what the lava approach is like. If I could get hit by a rock, please. Anytime a rock wants to be in my way, it would be great. Thank you. It's still quite loud. I don't know if I saved it, actually. Control S, remember. Ye old Control S. Oh, I didn't get oof, ow, ouch sounds. Dang it. Hey, what's up, Satria? Jam's almost over, and I'm trying to put in last minute things. Dude, I can't last minute oof ouch owie. Like, that is not a last minute task. Thanks, Insane. Total dev time, no breaks, would be 9 days and 15 hours. Nice. I like how that almost kind of reads like, I did 9 days and 15 hours of development with no breaks. That's awesome. Still a bit on the loud side there. We got a game on our hands. I agree. So I don't know if I'm gonna have time to like build it. I hope I do. I'd like to build it encrypted. That's the thing. Dude, it still gets so loud. Is it really clamping it? Probably because it's maxing out before it gets to 6, if I were to guess, or 7 or whatever it is. EA uses Godot 6. EA use Godot as Battlefield 6 map editor for user created content. Really? That's true? Is this really not clamping it more? It sounds so loud. I genuinely can't tell if it's getting quieter. They announced it today? That's so cool! And press fire. Dude, that's awesome. That's like a big deal. That's like, okay, it's not gonna be between, oh, that says 0.2. It's on 0.2. Okay, well now it makes sense. Okay, so is it 1? Wait, you gotta clamp it to 1. It only goes up to 1. Dude, that clamp was doing nothing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right, we wanted a 2.8. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, the last minute brain ain't good. Users can create maps for Battlefield 6 with Godot. That's nuts, dude. That's a big deal. Like, where else has there been AAA examples of Godot? I mean, sure, Slay the Spire, but that's not really AAA, right? Or, you know, okay, Sonic, one of the Sonic games used it as like a way to port their game, but I don't know, it doesn't really feel like that. Like Battlefield? That's a big player. Dang, that puts Godot on the map again. Yeah, same. Dude, they will. Honestly, they will, right? Oh yeah, Marvel Snap. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Very true. Still a small game, like in the context of like a AAA world. Battlefield is a huge game and a huge game series with a massive player base. It's not just a card game. It's like a game people use to judge the state of the industry. The render is not by Godot, just for creating maps. Right. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Still, which will lead to more dev on the engine, right. Alright, I think this volume will, maybe it's still too loud, but it'll have to do. Oh my god. Okay. I should really set up the settings to actually work. Music and sound effects. Dude, and the thing is I can't even save these. There's no way I have time to set up the save for it. Like, come on, do I? Come on. I don't know if I can, I don't know if I have time for this. I feel like I have, which is really not great. But I think I have to make a compromise right now. So what I'm gonna do, look, this is not ideal, I know, but this is more than I've ever put into my jam games. I am going to have a music on or off toggle. I would love to have the volume sliding, make it map, make it sound, I'm sure it's not even that complicated, but my brain, dude, I can't. Right now, we're just gonna have, you can turn off and on the music. And as you know, later on after the jam, as I have more time to work on it, I'll make it better. But I really want to have a good version in this time frame. So we're gonna do this. Godot in the spotlight, yay play. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, it tells you something, right? That like there's an affordability choice in using Godot, because companies like EA, they just want to make money and not lose money. So if they're using Godot, it means it's signaling like, hey, there's financial value in using this engine, which is cool. I mean, it's free, it's open source. Like, it's only a matter of time. But still, it's really awesome. And yeah, I hear you. So, what am I gonna do? Right, so instead of having a slider, we're just gonna have a simple checkbox. It's not awesome, but it's going to have to do. So, I guess, wow, okay, we're just gonna keep it without music for now. So I'm gonna come over here and go back to my settings menu. We're making more changes to the settings menu. Please be found by me. Okay, settings, main menu is hidden. Please make it visible. There we go. We're gonna hide those sliders and we're gonna add a VBox in here. It is not ideal. Actually, can we actually duplicate this? And then I'm going to make it local and get rid of some things. Namely, we don't want that to say slider. I want that to say music. This is an accessibility disgrace. Okay, I know. But it's better than nothing. That's the alternative, is nothing. I actually never used a checkbox in Godot or styled this, so that's fun. It's tiny. It's very small. If it could be much bigger than that, I would be happy. Also, can it be centered, please? Oh my goodness. Yeah, not something I want to learn for the first time right now. It's not. It just isn't. But this was my idea. So, yeah. Style normal. Okay, style box flat. That's quite large. Dude, how do you set up a checkbox? I've never set up a checkbox. Why is it not? You better be centered, I swear to God. How do I do this? It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We could do shrink center. That's probably the best option. It's very tiny. So what if I do content margins and we make that larger? That tends to help. It's the checkbox is still so tiny. It's the little bitty checkbox. I mean, at that point, I might as well make my own checkbox. Oh my goodness. Is there not? Okay, Godot checkbox larger. I want a big old juicy checkbox. Customized the way I want. Checkbox is an image you can change custom. Unfortunately, it does not seem like the coding for checkbox is made to allow for scaling checkbox icon. You have to make the custom checkbox icons the size you want. So there's multiple icon slots or something? Because I see one icon. I see a single icon. I'm gonna need some more than that. Please. Icons, icons, icons. Anything. I don't care. Something. Give me a PNG file. Sure, a heart. What does it look like? That's okay, but the checkbox is still very tiny. Of course, you see the itty bitty checkbox. Okay, so I would have to create my own checkbox if this was gonna work. At that point, we're doing a toggle. Screw the checkbox. Toggle button. Whew. Okay, easy. Of course. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, I did. Okay, button. Pop it in here. Still looking a little on the small side, if I ask me. So is it not inheriting the theme or what? Okay, there we go. Great. So we're just gonna say mute. That's what we get. That's all we can do. Font size needs to be smaller, please. It's a bit on the large end at the moment. It's not beautiful, but it's ours. It will do. Can we shrink it so it's not giganormous? Thank you. Great. That's what that's what it's gonna be. If we could get some space between, that would be nice. Just a little distance there. And we're gonna set the button to be a toggle. So that is an option. No pressure, but 1 hour to go. Yeah, no pressure. No pressure. I'm not pressured. I'm not pressured. I feel fine. I can't even find like basic things like a toggle mode. Great. So now I have to hook up this button. Button mute music. Unique name. And then, I mean, you could do mute sound effects too. That could be nice. I mean, but do we really have time to do any of these things? Let's be honest. Can we please remove that script? And we're going to call this music toggle. And we're going to go up to the settings menu. Settings script, I mean. Please. Where does that live? Settings. Game. No, not game settings. Just settings. It's different. Settings, and then mute button. We're just gonna drag it on in and drop it on down. Button mute music. We're gonna connect it up, and we're gonna make things work really nice and good. So, button mute music toggled. Connect on mute music toggled. We would need to check what kind of toggle it is. On mute music toggled. We want to say if it's been toggled or not. And we say if toggled, Then, okay, now I gotta try to access an audio bus, which I've never done before. I mean, dude, don't even do the audio bus. Screw the audio bus. All you gotta find is the actual audio file. So if you say audio dot lava loop. So how are you gonna make sure this works, right? Because you've got other things modifying the audio. So how do you, maybe we just like, maybe we just turn autoplay to false. Yeah, let's do that. So we're gonna say autoplay equals not toggled. So that is to say, if it's not toggled, it'll play. If it is toggled, it'll mute. What do you think about that? Is that functioning? I don't know. I made a paradox. The next sentence I say is wrong. Then say, the last sentence I said was wrong. How would you solve it? Solve it? You know, like say which one is right or wrong? I don't know. How would I solve that? I would just assume they're both wrong. Oh, we do get that weird, like, at the beginning. I hate that. But I think I have to let that go. Again, just like, I feel like a player can forgive like a weird sound at the beginning. Also, where is the game? It's weird because it like loads early. The music loads before the game starts, which is actually kind of a vibe. I muted nothing. Okay, cool. But I think what autoplay means is it won't loop it because you want to actually stop it at the same time, right? So can we try something else then? What else you got for me? Do we have a stop? We have a stop. We got a stop right there. I mean, literally, you could just do stop and play. Okay, do it. If toggled, stop it. Get some help. Otherwise, play it. Okay, try it now. It doesn't do anything.
It doesn't do anything.
Why? Why not? Is things happening? Print, debug print, settings, music muted. Yeah, it's doing stuff. What does stop do? Returns the position in the audio stream of the latest sound in seconds. Wait, that's gate playback. That's not what I said. Stop! I was like, really? That's what it does, huh? Plays a sound. Okay, stops all sound from this node. Oh, not true. Not true. If true, not happening. Like, does autoplay override it or something? Okay, so there's it. Yeah, look! It's unchecked! But maybe autoplay, so I have to also do autoplay. Okay. Stop it, get some help, and ensure that autoplay is set to false, I guess. And then make it true? I mean, do I just not want autoplay? Dude, I don't know, I ain't got time to think about it. Alright, let's see if this is better, potentially. Select talking about. Okay, mute it. Oh, it didn't help. That didn't do anything. Cool. What? Why? Yeah, I know the gadget, but how would it be useful? It would not be useful. Okay. What is stream paused? How do we... Okay, dude, this is lava. Guys, how many of you? None of you. One of you? Did one of you realize how goof troop I'm being right now? Did any of you realize how goof troop? This is the lava. I'm having, look where my brain is. I'm having the music muting the lava. Let that sink in. Oh man. Everybody's asleep at the wheel. Okay, oh my god, including me. Jesus. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I've been bugging you for days. All day? That sucks. Why isn't it one of, oh, cause you gotta set it up over, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I know. I love to see me some easy fixes. But in this case, I'm not that happy about it. It literally says lava. I was trying to mute. I mean, look, I bet the lava was very quiet. But that wasn't what I needed. Okay, alright. No problem. No problem. We can fix this. We can fix this. I'm fine. Take your time. You know what? Take your time. I'm in here. Precipire's has been keeping me watered, so I'm just like, I'm like holding it. Time's ticking, but it's okay. It's okay. We'll do what we gotta do. I'm okay with that. Skibbity, skibbity, skibbity. So what? I'm sorry. So we're gonna do what now? You little monster. No, thank you for the hydrate. Also, thank you. Okay, so let's do this correct. We're gonna go back to settings, and this time we're not gonna do. Let's try. I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna see if this works. We're not gonna do the lava. I want audio, music main, toggled. No, music main autoplay. My brain. It's not, is that a function or is that like a property? I feel like it's a property here. Yes. Autoplay equals, of course, equals not toggled. All right, save it. Let's see. Settings. Nope. Great. At least we're doing the right thing. Okay, so we'll go back to this. Comment this back in. Music main stop and music main play. Okay. Okay, so it's stopping, but is it playing? Oh, it still says lava. Music main. Okay, here you go. Great. Awesome. Whoo! So now I haven't set this up to like save, which would be really nice if I could save it. I mean, see where my brain is at, okay? Defaults, music, muted, constant, music muted, boolean equals false. Do this, set value. Wait, we don't need to put that in the constant, my bad. Variable music muted float equal or boolean equals false equals music muted. Set value, music muted equals value, and then save the settings. Music muted, and then we just have to add it to all the right places. There's this one, which is really annoying. I would rewrite this code right now if I had the time, but I don't. So we're gonna type it manually. That's what we're gonna do. It's not even necessary if you really think about it. Okay, but the problem is when you load it, it has to do things, right? It has to do things. We don't just want to set lava speed to that. Music muted equals... Dude, can you even save booleans in JSON? Probably, right? I actually have no idea. I've never tried to do that. But what I'd also want to make sure happens is that on the settings, so I have to say settings.ref. On music mute toggled, the toggle has to be, I don't know, just this. Like we have to make sure we set it. I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh man, I don't have time to do anything. I don't get to make the icons today. I do not get to finish the icons. So we're using stock icons. 46 minutes. I do want to try to do a build. Oh, the oof ow owie. Man, that would be nice. That would be nice. Certainly would. Dude, what are the chances that I set up that whole save system correctly? Come on. I couldn't even mute the right music, let alone... Okay, we'll see, we'll see. Give us a chance, give us a chance. Alright. Come on. Settings. I mean, there's no error. So that's nice. Love to see that. So I'd want to just reset it and see if it still is muted when I come back. If not, whatever. As long as we're not getting errors, I'll live. Okay, I should definitely get the other computer because in order to do this... Oh! Okay, you guys can't hear it, but I can. It's blasting me. Why? Why is this happening? Can you hear it through my... I don't think you can. Dude, what is going on right now? It's blasting sound through my headphones. I know you don't, but that's why I'm telling you, I hear it, but you don't. I'm in like panic mode. It's like, basically what's happening is lava is just going like super fast. You're telling me. Okay, good night, Dog Rosen. Good job. Thank you. Oh, have fun. Why is it non-existent function play in base nil? How can you say that? Is it because this hasn't loaded yet? Oh my god. Oh my god. So that's why. Yeah, exactly. It's okay. I'm gonna stop this because this is, oh my god. I know none of you could possibly understand how awful that was, but it was awful. It's over now. Okay. So yeah, that's definitely the problem, is it's trying to load it too soon. So that's fun. I need to figure out something else. Because the auto load or something, I don't know. It needs to check if it's ready, but it technically would need to like, it did try to attack me outside the game. It's kind of hard. You know, if I had like a variable that was, but how do I, all right, variable, music, muted. I mean, what if it, okay, Lise, what if you don't put that line in the game settings? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, don't do this. Don't even do that, right? Instead, come back to settings and have it check for the other. Maybe, if I'm lucky. Although it scares me a little bit. So, on ready... It does freak me out. I feel like I need to really think about this more. What do I do now? Okay. I'll try something. I'll try something, but I'm afraid. I'm scared. Audio. Like, I could check game settings, right? I don't, because I have to build the game, and I want to try to build it encrypted, which takes a while. Settings. It's very kind of you. Settings, music, muted. I would want to try to. I hate this. Call on mute music toggled. Like, just call it based on that from game settings. So put this in here and have it be that. But I don't know if that's going to work. Oh, please, please protect my ears. Please, I'm begging you. Don't hurt me, lava. Please, please don't go beyond the screen. I'm begging you. I need to be safe. I feel like I did this last time too. I'm not gonna be baited into thinking everything's fine because the music has started. Although if you think about it, we should have saved the music muted. So the fact that it would load the music and then mute it is also like problematic. Okay. Okay, mute it. And then restart it? I don't know. I feel like we would have... Okay, hold away. I feel like it's like not working or something. And I think it just has to be okay. You just have to mute it every time. That's the way it works. We don't have time. I don't have time. I gotta let it go. I gotta let it go. Please don't hurt me. I feel like if it worked, it would have been muted. Okay, so that's just something that unfortunately I can't fix right now. Oops. So we can mute the music even though we can't say that the music is muted. Well, Liz, I'm just gonna put this out there, okay? I feel like the problem is we're not saving it. I'm not saving it. If it's toggled, thank you, 42. If it's toggled, we have to call back to, or really when that button gets pressed, we have to call back to the settings menu. So we could say if game settings instance, I don't even know, is inside tree or something. I think it should have that probably. Game settings is inside tree. Game settings, music muted equals toggled. We have to push it back over there, right? Okay. I didn't see any errors, but I don't know if it actually is going to have saved it. I've got one hand. It's not the most important thing. I don't hear any music. I think it worked. I mean, we did get that weird, like, sound, which, not great, but I think we saved the mute. God, that's crazy. Wow. And the button isn't visually toggled, though. So I need to actually toggle it as well. So we don't... Ugh, okay. What else? How do you do that? You do that by setting button pressed. I think it's button pressed. So we also want to say button mute music pressed equals toggled. I mean, that seems obvious. Can assign a new value to a constant. Oh, I think it's button pressed, and then that becomes that. But this has to be like on load, right? So I'd really only want that to happen like one time. We don't need that to do that every time. So I'm gonna do another extra thing here, which is pretty unnecessary, but my brain can't think of a better thing. Variable on load bool true. First load, whatever. And then, I mean, it's in the ready function. Ready only runs once. Right, but I want, okay, I know what I want. If you don't, no, it's fine. If first load, I mean, this is obvious. You don't have to put it there. You want to put it here. If inside tree and first load do this. That way it doesn't happen every single time. And then after it does that, first load, which is, again, kind of ridiculous, first load goes to false. I don't care. I don't know if that works. We'll see. Okay, I need to go get my other computer so I can try to see if I can build it. Even though there's things I still want to do, I really need to find out if I can do the encrypted build in time. I don't know if I can pull that off. I still would love, oof, ow, ouch. I would love that. I would love to remake the icons. Would be nice. But at this point, I'm comfortable feeling like I did enough. Nice, and it's toggled. Hell yeah. Okay, great. Beautiful. I'm comfortable at least saying, let's try to work with what we have. GitHub, I'm going to make a build or a commit where we say what. Music and audio is there. It's cool. Okay, commit it. I will be super right back. I'm just going to go get the other computer and yeah, stuff like that. Okay, push it. All good. Hold up. I will not be long. Okay, hold up. Ooh, where's the, where we at? What's the time? 36 minutes! 26 minutes. Dang. Dang. That's not a lot of minutes right there. Look at all these emotes. Okay. That is not a lot of minutes. I know minutes. Like we're spinning like a Roadrunner. Meet me. That's me. That's me. I know. Okay, so I don't know if I'm gonna pull this off because, and I don't even know if there's anything to like look at. So we're just gonna look at. Dude, if you're a member or a Twitch sub, you have the power. You have the power to spam emotes on screen. You do. Not enough people talk about it. I think it's a big issue in our community. Is the lack of transparency about how many emotes can be spammed on screen. Okay, I think I can still set up the debug things. I'm gonna bring the regular music back because I actually have to do this off because I'm gonna set up a special encrypted version of my game. And I can't show you that because it's encrypted. It is very transparent. And this computer's a lot faster. I don't know if it's going to be able to encrypt it and build it in this amount of time. But I'm going to try. I'm going to do my absolute friggin' darndest. Let me make sure that we're doing debug obstacles. Debug obstacles on. Obstacle count 0. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Careful. Nice. You want to ask a question, but you'll wait until time is up. All right. Sure, yeah. Whatever. Okay. Don't be loud, music. All right. I'm doing it. I gotta do it this way. I can't show you. Because it's very secret, but I will tell you about the awesome tool that I use to do this. And again, I don't know if I'm gonna have time to actually pull it off, but you guys should totally check out this amazing tool by none other than our very own Precipier. I gotta pull it up. github.com/Precipier. And thank you for the hydrate. Let's see if I can avoid spilling it on my computer. I avoided it! In such a drink water moment. I know. Okay. Here it is, by the way. If you guys want to check out this awesome tool that makes building an encrypted Godot game shockingly easy, all things considered. Okay. It's a little loud. I mean, oh, because you're trying to, because I'm talking. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. All right, let's see. I feel like I'm hacking. Doing some secret hacking. It'd actually also be nice to see the time that's left. "22 minutes. That's it. Did you move where it is in here, Precipier? I should use the old version? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm not using the old version. Should I? Okay. I'm like, it's in a different place. Oh, it's gone. The person is 8 inches tall. They might be 8 inches tall. Okay, so I should not use the new one. Wait, why is it not in the same place? Tools. Oh, I didn't check it on. Wait, it keeps checking itself off. Oh, because Docker. I didn't turn Docker. It's my fault. We're good. Now we're cooking. Yeah, it's me. I'm the problem. Okay, I think I started the build. What's the shortest you've ever had one build, Precipier? I got 18 minutes. $10 Nice. I like the sound of that. That was before you reduced the core usage. So in theory, it would be even faster now. Wait, you even tested it since you updated it? Also, my Godot is just like... It's just... Okay. I'm a little afraid. It's thinking. It's thinking. And Docker's got nothing to say. Docker is silent. Is this normal? Am I normal? I think I'm most surprised that nothing is popping up in Docker. I think I should work on a backup plan while this is doing it, in case it doesn't happen. Basically, my Godot is just in a stasis, and Docker is asleep at the wheel. So it makes me think it's not gonna work. Okay, so what do I want to try to do anyway? I would love to have like an image for the itch page. It would be nice. It's not a lot of time. Oh, Godot unlocked itself. Oh, it's building. It's doing it. It's doing it. Okay. I was just impatient and scared. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to try to make a little capsule image thing. How big are they usually? They're like a weird resolution on Itch. Godot will freeze. Forgot about that. It's pulling Godot. Gotcha. Right, but the reason why I got the new one is because I remember you said that it pulls less than it used to. So that's why I tried that one. Chaos Dev, welcome back with the party of 11. I have 14 minutes left to turn a game in that I'm working on. I finished it enough, and now I am trying to do a I'm trying to SO. That's how you do it. Insane. I'm trying to do a encrypted build of the game. Double check, it's in a couple minutes. You might just need to run it twice in the first run. Another bug. Okay. Alright. Wow. And then, how do I know it's done? Does it say it's done? Welcome, Chaos Dev. What were you up to? Were you doing more? Did you get all the, what you calls it's done? The leak codes? Okay, let me pull up this. I'm not panicking, you are, actually I am. Just off 1,000 leak code. You did it! Yay! Nice! 1,000 leak code questions in 30 days. Actually amazing. No big deal, but I know! Okay, yeah. Where does it put it at? Where does it export to? You submitted in time, you did it! Of course. And then, so this is just an export template, right? So you just go, I see. Got it. Thanks, Shura. Appreciate it. This particular song, before it ends, I'm gonna try to catch it. This particular song is Over Time by Vibe Tracks. Build profiles? Okay, if build profiles only has a git ignore, it's probably incorrect. Probably not finished yet. Is maybe the safe assumption. No, because build profiles is something else. Okay, let's just try. Export template. I gotta do it on this other computer because it's very secret, and this computer is much faster. Like a lot faster. Encryption. Encrypt exported. PCK. I forgot where I haven't done this in a long time. I actually completely forgot. Okay, you gotta do !SO and then space and then @ the username. Thank you for doing it. Custom template, right, that's where we do it. Release. I don't know, man. I think it must still be exporting. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think I'm gonna make this in time. But if there's not an active build on Docker, does that mean that it's done, or that doesn't mean nothing? And also, does it tell you in there when it's done? Press bar is like, I'm busy, I ain't got time for your questions. So I might just have to put it up unencrypted and just be okay with that. It's panic time, guys. Dude, it's too late for me. I think I got 9 minutes. I got 9 minutes. That's it. That's it. Once every other month is healthy, right? I agree. You don't think your build's gonna make it in time? Oh no! Are you sure? Are you sure? Right, because it exports as a zip file. I remember now. Dude, I've made one encrypted web build before. Literally one. One only. Never more. Should be files placed in the output folder of the plugin. Container logs. But what if there is no container? Oh. Yeah, okay. I think maybe it didn't come through. I think I have to just unencrypt share it. Exporting to image. I don't know what I'm looking at. You had denial that I wasn't live when Twitch was loading. I'm so sorry, Skate. I'm here. Okay, I think this is not going to happen, is my guess. That's my guess. Perspire has left the chat at the most crucial time I could have ever needed them, and that's okay. Is it time for praying? I got 3 more hours for July to finish here at the Pacific. I don't think it works that way. So wait. You're saying, is it, yours is still building? Are we both sitting here like building our games and waiting for them to finish right now? Is that what's happening? I think mine didn't make it. That's what I think. That's my opinion. No, not anything related to the word ski-free. Here's the jam. It's ending in 7 minutes. We're doing another one, except not ski-free, in September. But the idea is to make a game like another game as a way to help reduce scope in our projects and not have to worry about what we're making and just focus on making the game itself. Okay, I think something must have gone wrong. So I should use the old one. Make a clone where everything has Eric Clapton's head. Yeah, exactly. You see, this is what game dev is. It's having fun. It's doing things for fun. Oh man, I don't know, y'all. It makes me a little sad. It makes me a little sad because I could upload it unencrypted. I could do that, and I feel like I'm gonna have to. Because, oh, I forgot. Didn't Pressapire say you have to do it twice? Pressapire literally said that. Oh, I
didn't listen. Oh, jeez. Jeez, it made the stream glitch out. Dude, there's no way in 7 minutes. Four minutes? I forgot to do the It's My Amazing Tool Being Amazing. I totally forgot. You forgot to upload project. You did it! Yes! Nice, let's go! I'm trying to build it encrypted, and I forgot about the bug Precipier talked about. So now I have to hope. Oh yeah, that's some CPU. There's 2 containers. What does that mean? Is that bad? If there's 2 containers? Okay, so it's definitely cooking. It's doing stuff. Things are happening. Thank you. Okay, thank you for the hydrate. All right, I'm gonna try to make, I mean, I can't do it. I feel like I'm gonna be a little late. Okay, but you guys can't be. No, you guys can be. Oh, did it? How much time do you need, Rorik? We can arrange something. I was informed of something that I didn't want to tell you guys, so that way we didn't. But apparently, I can let a single person, not a single person, but I can say, hey, so-and-so, you get an extended amount of time. There's a way to do that. So, you just let me know, okay? If you need extra time. But it has to be, only to get your build. Okay. Oh, I think it worked. Oh my god. Okay, but where is it? Output. Why is output empty? Output can't be empty. Output has to have something. That's what output means. Output means it's empty. Output is empty. Why? Do I have to do it again? Do I have to run it again? It says complete check output for template. It says it twice. What could have happened? 15 minutes? Oh, look, mine's probably gonna be in a little late, honestly. We could get Goof Troop with it and just like extend the time, but I don't want to have to if we don't have to. So I feel like there's a way. itch.io extend jam deadline 1 person. There's like a way to do it. Yeah, this is an ADHD friendly thing, so we're okay with this. Alright, we're just gonna do it for everybody. We're just gonna extend it just a little bit, okay? You said 15 minutes, that's a long time. Let's do 30 minutes, okay? Let's do a 30-minute time extension. Alright? I'm gonna try to do a 30-minute time extension. End date, end date, end date, end date. First at, so that's at 22:59. We want to say 23:59. But that's not how time works. No, this would be 0:59. Right? That's how that works? That's too long. 29. Is that right? Jam deadline extended. Oh, I extended it way longer than I meant to. Okay, wait. That's too long. That's too long.
What would it be? If it was 2259, would it be 2359? Yeah, that's how numbers work. I love you, girl. Okay, try it again. That's gonna look crazy for someone who's watching it. 1 day? No, not a day! Oh god! What have I done? Why didn't anyone stop me? 2329? Oh, that's the wrong day. Here we go. Bam. Save it. View it. Okay, 20 minutes. Oh god. Alright. We did this in the balloons like jam. If someone's having trouble with an understandable thing at the last second, an extension is permitted for everybody, so that's more fair. Dude, I'm telling you right now, this did not output anything. I don't see. Build it again. Build it one more time. Surely the third time is the charm. Okay, something I want to make is a little intro thing. Okay. I never get to have any fun. Oh, I was going to look at the size. I never get to have any fun with these. 30-minute extension. I should put this like everywhere. But no more. There's no more extension. This is the only one. I swear on my family. This is the only one. Okay. What's the size of this? Pray tell. I always forget. Just save it. Just download it. I don't know, it's like a weird dimension that I don't usually see. Watch, it's a square. I swear to God if it's a square. It's not a square. There's not a square. I know squares. 315 by 250. Okay. 315 by 250. Got it. So here's what I want. Not that. I'm gonna hide all this crap that's in the way. I want to put a version of the character. Oh, that might be tough because the character isn't character created in here. I mean, you're gonna have to character create it then. I mean, that's what you're gonna have to do. You have to character create the character. That's all there is to it. That's scary. We could do an @tool script. What I want is this character like running away from lava that's chasing it. And that to be the capsule image. But I don't know if I'm gonna pull it off, but I'm gonna try. Let's try pushing it down. It's a bit up high. Oops. Oh, great. I clicked on something I didn't mean to. No, not that. The panic is real, man. Panic is real. Okay, let's get out of here. Lava go... That's not lava. Lava go down. Rotate it. Oh dear. I forget. It looks kind of weird at different angles. It looks fine in the game. Oh, I got all those debug things on. Turn them off. Get them out of here. I think maybe we either have to adjust the crust on here or just not have the lava crust. One of those two. Okay, actually, we can adjust it. How are we doing over here? Anything? Nothing? Cool, cool, cool. Any chance that's okay? Or is it not okay? It feels like it's doing things. Okay, pull this down. It's tough because it's so gigantic. So I guess I want us to be pretty close. I mean, I'd love for you to be able to see. Remember, it's gotta be like that size or so. So frame it with that in mind. Lava should be like most prominent. I kind of wish we were using like an orthogonal camera, truth be told. That way just like more fits in there. Oh, look at the sky in orthogonal. The sky looks ridiculous in orthogonal. It was not made for that. Okay, all right. Wow. Well, it's a little interesting as far as the shader goes, how that works. Okay, so no orthogonal camera. That's fine. We can modify perspectives manually, right? Easy. That lava just like... Yeah, it actually kind of looks nice. Okay, where'd the player that we had go? Somewhere. Pull this in. Get close again. Push that down. Okay, so obviously the character is not styled correctly. What if it's just an A pose in the capsule? I feel weird about that. There's something kind of funny about it though. It's like, oh no. We really need to be very close to my guy here. This is like our focal point, is this character. Okay, and then style this character. Body mesh. Oh, I gotta remember all the colors. I think I still have... I do. 8 of them sticking out of the lava. It's so sad. Top. Yes. So luckily I've already got these like saved. Thank goodness. I'm trying to remember how the face works. Is there 2 different materials? So we want like skin on one of them. Not that. Skin on one of them. And then face on the other. Not that. This? Almost. It's getting there. Could be closer. Could be more correct. I think what you want is skin on both of them, and then you put the face on top of that. Oh, this is player skin with face. Hold on. Not that. This. Put this on a top render priority. Perfect. Okay, we're getting there. Arms. Arms. Oh, hair is next? Oh, hair. Oh, just make it visible. Let's go. Drag the material on there. I keep dragging the wrong materials. Thank goodness I have a character creator, or this would make me really wish I had a character creator. I don't know, man. I don't even know if this is gonna happen in the 30 minutes. It's still, it's like downloading something it didn't download the first time. It's actually quite shocking that it ran and said that it outputted something. Yeah, it's compiling Jolt physics right now. Wow, okay, good. So it's working better than ever now. I think it was a not real build before. Okay, this is promising. I'm very optimistic. You know what? I'm so thankful, Rolric, that you were late, because now I get to get mine in on time, and that probably helps someone else out too. I think it was 23 entries when I changed it. It's still at 23, but it would be very affirming if that number went up. If anyone is like in the Discord and sees someone being like, oh, I missed it, someone should let them know that actually you might be okay. Because we had that last time we extended it, but I feel like I extended it a lot longer last time. I can't remember. Okay. Arms. Your build was broken because of the rush. You're doing another one. Okay. There's now 17 minutes. No more extensions, even for me. Yay! Yeah, of course. We are an ADHD friendly community here. Okay, this isn't the real world. We don't have cash prizes on the line yet or anything like that. So we can allow this. But like, I don't want to be saying like in the rules like we will allow you to have extra time if you're really struggling, because that's just gonna mess everybody up and we're all gonna slack. So it's an in case of ADHD emergency clause. An unwritten in case of ADHD emergency clause. What did I say yet to? I already forgot. I threw away my thoughts about that so fast. Okay. Leg. Foot gets the shoes. And this is the longest part, is constructing the character again. Because it's constructed dynamically in the game with the character creator. Well, and the save file. So it doesn't have anything. Cash prize in the future confirmed. Oh yeah. What I'd really love is, so there's a couple different options. One option would be like a pool. And I'm not saying I want to do this, but I've heard of it and I think it's an interesting idea. Where like the entrants themselves can optionally contribute to a pool. And then the winner or the winners get that pool. Which is kind of cool because it's more like community donation based. The other thing is if we can get like sponsors, right? Which, you know, maybe the sponsor would either want like their name, their company name, or it could literally be their product could be the reward or something. I do feel like this could be even more hype. Like, could we get some gems in there or something? The gems also, I don't think they're styled by default. Oh, nice. It is. But that's not the color that I want. That's not the right color. Rorik got it in! Let's go! Yes! Hey! And with time to spare, you were early. Not tested, but submitted. Of course. Test it, test it. I don't know, man. The gem seems like kind of overkill in here. Now, for my own... I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna make mine in. Not that I'm submitting it officially, but I try to hold myself to the same standard, if possible. No, don't scale it irregularly. Come on. You must know that's not what I want. I'm so glad you got it in, Rorik. I don't know, man. The gem's not doing it for me. I feel like it'd be better to get like the game name in there, you know, rather than gems. So glad it got extended. Otherwise, you all would have missed the classic mode slalom. Yay! Yeah, of course. Like, the gems are cool. Trying to see if the game is done. It's not. It's not. Let's see if we can get another gem in here. I mean, a couple gems are nice. I like the gems in there. It's small, but something. What? How dare you? How could you do this to me? What is happening? That was certainly unintended. Still compiling. It'll never be the same camera angle. It'll never be quite the same. It's okay. And then where are you gonna put the name of the game, too? Important consideration. Probably something that would be like easier to do after the fact, but at this time I don't know that it would be the most time effective option. Oh yeah, we need to, this is actually going to be a better camera angle anyway. Still compiling? Still compiling. You know I'm gonna lose this camera angle again. I already know I am. It's okay. Oh, it's stacking them on top of each other when I do that. Put them in a node together. Here, add a node. And pop them in there. Don't press the wrong keys. How much time is left with the extension? Wait, I missed the extension already? Okay, 9 minutes. I was like, what? Really? Oh. Oh, okay. I might be okay with time. Dude, I can't believe it almost trolled me. Gotta have the gems in there. They're like a character in the game at this point. I was like, dude, like the implication of just how how broken my mind about time must be if that happened. It's a little unthinkable. Man, so I mean Godot is done compiling, but it's doing more stuff. I don't know if it's gonna finish in 8 minutes. 2 warnings generated? That's not what you want to see. Maybe it's fine. What's a little warning once in a while? It's been going for 21 minutes. It's been compiling. Or something. Maybe a little more. I don't know. It's linking the program. Godot.web template release. I don't know if it's gonna make it. Keeping it close by. 7 minutes. That's brutal. I might just have to accept defeat. Oh, let's see if it went up by more than 1. Rorix might have already been submitted, just like maybe not fully updated. So it might not even go up to 24. Everything something happens over here, I'm like, error response? Don't say error response. You can't say that. Okay? Oh no. Oh no. It didn't say anything output. Wait, there's a bin. There's a bin! Okay, export. Bin. Template, release, no threads. Get it. Encryption keys in there. Export. Now that doesn't mean it's gonna work. Okay. I'm trying to upload it right now. Oh dear God. I don't know, guys. I don't know. 6 minutes? Okay. Alright. Okay. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I haven't tested it. It said there were all types of errors, but maybe the errors were due to other things. You know? It was just something else. It's fine. Okay, almost got it. You can kind of see what I'm doing here. I'm on itch. Packing it up. I swear to God though, if I leaked the encryption key, that'd be really funny. Submissions aren't locked. I extended it for 30 minutes. Yeah, I did a 30-minute extension for a Rolric, and then I needed the extension too, as it happened. Bit of a coincidence. But I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know if it's gonna work. I think it might work. I think it might work. Works in your favor too? I hope so. I think it's working. I think it worked. I think it loaded. I think we have an encrypted volcano. Yes! Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude, I think it worked! Oh my god! Oh my friggin' god, dude. What? You heard the fire all of a sudden? How much time? 4 minutes. How in the world? Share buffer support? Me? Hopefully I won't have to. If you're using Godot, the newest version, you shouldn't have to anymore, hopefully. I think I got it in time. Now I just gotta add the capsule image, which is like, no, it's fine, just wait. It's fine, just wait, just wait. Even the, okay, so I obviously have to fix the load time. It's a game! Okay. Ship it. Ship it. Right now. I don't care if it doesn't have everything perfect. How much time do I have left? How much time do I have left? Just tell me. Just tell me. 3 minutes? Okay, okay. View. Gizmos. Dude, I need to turn all the gizmos off, Godot. It looks like mostly the skeleton that's causing some issues. Oh my god, there's so many gizmos. What in the world? I need to hide all of those things if I'm gonna get the screenshot. You need to select something that isn't in the viewport. Like that. And then, dear God, I have to click all of these. Oh, I think that's physical bones. Okay, then there's also a, what you call it? What you friggin' call it? Particle effect is in there. Oh. Oh no, I don't know which. Click them all. Click them all. Click them all. Each single one. Okay, it was GPU particles. My bad. Okay. Forget the title. Oh, but there's the other gizmos in there. But look, there's the transform. Don't show it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say this was not a good way to do this. Here, make it super big. Just remember the screenshot size. What was it? I already forgot. I'm probably just out of time here. 2 minutes. Thank you. Good night, Dark Rosen. What was the file size? What was the file size? Or the resolution? 315 by 250. No, don't use that screenshot. Use the other one. It's better. 315 by 250. I'm gonna get as close as I can. Oh, of course it skipped. Okay. That is not 315 by 250. It has to be good enough. It has to be good enough. It just has to be good enough. Oh gosh, it's lagging. It's lagging. Here we go. Save it. 1 minute. Upload cover image. I would love to have cropped that a little better. So in all likelihood, it's just gonna crop it in the weirdest possible way. But that's okay. At least I got, it's not bad. It wants the title, but other than that, dude, it's not bad. Okay, this is the best I can do. This is the best I can do here. Public. Yeah, I can edit out, but it's about, yes, but it's about, anyone can edit their capsule image, but for me, it's about getting in there at the same time as you guys. 30 seconds. 30 seconds remaining. Let's give you guys the link. Link in the chat to the game with the capsule art and everything. Encrypted build. What?
Say what? Does it take a long time to load? Yeah. But it's okay. Time is up. That's it. I'll work on the load time. Oh, I don't even know what the Halo game over sounds like. Game over. Probably something like that. Dang. Okay, that's it for real. That's it for real. 25. Two more got submitted. Before, with the 30-minute extension. Let's go. It's a game. You guys can play it. Link is in the chat. Is it the version I ever could have hoped for? No, it probably has bugs. I swear to God, if I left something in there that's not supposed to be in there. Yeah, pretty dang close. Okay, it's let's chalk that up to my computer. I'm sure it's fine. Everything is fine, right? Oh God, I don't know. You guys can tell me if it's just like not working. Okay, there is sounds also. But you guys just can't hear it, but there are sounds. Wait, let me close this for a second. I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna open it somewhere else. If one of you guys tries it, tell me if it works. That's it though. Like at this point, y'all, we did the dang thing. Game Like Jam number 4 Ski Free is officially ended. 25 entries. I think that's the most we've had. The Frogger like previously had the most. We had 19 in Puyo Puyo, 19 in Bloons, and okay, we had 28 in Frogger. Still, yeah, it's pretty laggy. It's pretty laggy. You know, I have a feeling that I think it's possible the encryption might have had something to do with that, and might have made that be the case. That is one consideration with encrypting games. The biggest project I've ever encrypted was like a label, a texture rect, and like a minimal amount of code and like an animation. So I don't know. I've never tried to encrypt something bigger. Okay. Oh, dude, it froze in the same place. Wait, it's working. Okay. I think I might have uploaded a broken game, you guys. I don't think it works. Y'all. Oh, and I left. Oh my God. Hold on. Actually, I have to delete this other download that's up there. So, I think I actually didn't do a good job. This is why you test it. This is why you do a pre-submission, as I have preached for all times. As I have always said. On the bright side, you keep beating new records. Oh my God. I have a feeling the encrypted build is causing it to bug out, you guys. I think that's what's happening here. I think I should have tested it encrypted first. I think that would have been a good idea. Okay. All right. Cool. I'm trying to think like what else would cause that. The music. Honestly, it could be the sound. It could be the audio. What if we try muting the audio? Because that's the like new thing that I added before I tested it on web. What's up, Lucas? How you doing? But I don't know. It could also be the sound effects. Let's see. With the music muted, if it runs better. No. Nope. Well. Okay.
Cool, cool. I mean, luckily, to be fair, I am not bound to keep my game up and open. I can change it if I want. You reached a record for you, it lags. Wow. I really want to try uploading a version that isn't encrypted and see if that like runs better. I'd be very curious to know what happens in that case. Wow. Wow. So that is something that I've heard. Godot encrypted web builds. I also do wonder. No, I don't think that's it. Encrypted web builds lag. I just have a feeling that it could. Yeah, it's. I mean, I don't even know how many people have really ever tried such a big project encrypted in web. Incognito tab? I don't think that's gonna save us here. Look at that. Okay. Alright. I mean, the encrypted thing was an experiment. Like, if it's not gonna be encrypted, like, look, maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay that it's not encrypted. Maybe it just has to be okay. So I can at least share something with you all. Instead of the laggy thing. Yeah, it's dead. It's done for. It ain't happening. But the reality is, I could just use the same export template. I feel like I could still try to fix things. Well, I don't know. Okay, I have one curiosity in mind. And that curiosity is, could it somehow be connected to the music? That was like the newest factor that got added into the game, was the music. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I leave the entire Godot add-on? Did I build Godot into the project? Wait a minute. Okay, so real talk, I think I actually built Godot from source into the project. Which if you think about it, is probably bad. You know? Like, if I were to, like, think about it, I would expect that to be a bad thing, right? So what if I try to export it? Now, I know I get the little bonus. It brings to your question, what was the significance of encrypting it? So, I think I built the entire Godot project into it. So, or Godot engine into it. So, okay. Who gets the highest score before the crash wins? Oh my gosh, you guys are trying my broken game right now. I want to show you something. Just look into, Diapers Please. There's a YouTube video. If you haven't heard of it, you haven't seen it, check out this video. This person has talked about it. This isn't the only circumstance that has happened. There have been others. But basically, game jam games, especially Godot games, are often targeted by people looking to quickly turn things around and post them up and try to make money with them. And you may think, oh, my little game isn't that important. But it's something that I want to try to care about. And even though it's like extra steps and I can make these terrible mistakes, it's something I want to think about more often. Okay, don't lose everything. Here, take this folder. Alright, we're gonna hold for a second. I'm not done. I'm gonna try to get my thing corrected. I'm gonna give it one more try. I have an idea. We'll see if it works. Dude, guys, did you know you can go play all the games? Did you guys know that? Wait, forget about me for a second. Yeah. It's popping up in Godot all the time. All the time. Guys, the games are out. You guys should go, forget my broken game. Go play their games. Look at all these cool games that exist now. They're ready for you to try. And if you enter the jam, you must go vote. You really must go vote. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can salvage it. I have one Hail Mary here. The backroom game, like Jam, was also another option to look into. Right, but like, wait, is there like a specific game? Or is it just like, whatever? Dude, there's so many, like the entire Godot engine from Source. Actually kind of wild. 3 gigabytes of stuff. Hey, Principal, how's it going? Okay, so I compiled the game and exported it and uploaded it, encrypted, and I included the entire Godot built from source into the build. And I have a feeling that that might have caused some very serious problems. It's just like a hunch. Yeah, it's in my add-ons folder. The whole thing is in there. It was supposed to be left out. It wasn't. It wasn't. Good games. All the best games come with the engine itself. Obviously. Naturally. There should be a GD ignore file stopping that. Oh! Well, actually, then, I don't know. Maybe there is. Okay, I could be wrong. So maybe that's not what happened. Let me see if I get. That's a good call. Dude, maybe something else just broke it. Yeah, let me see. Export. I mean, honestly, not that big. I think you're right. I think that wasn't it. So maybe it was the audio then. If it's in the 3+ gig, then yeah, it got included. No, I guess it didn't. I was wrong. Actually, I'm glad that I was wrong. So maybe it was the audio. Maybe it's that I needed to not keep the audio in there at the last second. So I could try to pull from a different build. Thank you for confirming that. I could try to do a different build. I want to share it with you guys if I can. Even if I don't get to put the sound effects in there. That's okay. I don't think it was you. I think it was me. Okay, I'm gonna remove all of the audio stuff. Might join the next jam? Dude, it's in September. September 1st to whatever the last day of September is. And it's gonna be a spooky one. So that way we'll have Halloween games by Halloween. Happens every other month. Ooh, a standalone tool. Let's go. Rolling Mansion? What does Rolling Mansion mean? Oh, is it one of the games? Nice. Yeah, guys, play the games. Do it. Do it. I command you. Okay, so this is before we had any kind of music or sound effects. Kind of. Sorta. Oh, wait. That's not. Ooh, I did that wrong. Brain not good. Brain not good. Rolling Mansion is Bart's. Bart's was very quiet about it. I remember Bart's wanted to keep it a secret, and maybe for like very good reason. Possibly. Immediately stunned? Dude, this is gonna be so hype. I feel like, again, because the game was so simple, we all got to have, like, huge concepts in there. Potentially. Not all of us, but those who wanted to. And Barnes has been secretive and also like very, like not being like, oh, I'm having all these problems. So you know what? I'm actually not surprised. Oh, I should take out, it's not extended anymore.
That's a damn lie.
There's some really good entries. Good job, everyone. Let's go. Yes, play the games. Play the games. Play the games. They pulled it off. It's so good. Oh my gosh. So this is the thing. If you guys join the jam and you can vote, you don't have to do it all tonight. Spread it out over the next week. We have some time. Okay. I think I removed all the audio. It could be the encryption that, because I'll basically press the fire. What ended up happening, ultimately, assuming you're still there, what ended up happening is my game just like was the slowest I've ever seen it in my entire life. The export version. I'm going out on a limb here, and I'm gonna hope that it had something to do with the way that I implemented the audio. Because I never tested any of that in a web build. But it could also be the encryption. It's kind of a known issue, right? With encrypting a game is that it will potentially make it run differently. Okay, I'm gonna try to upload a different version. I don't know if it's actually gonna be better, but it's my last try. And this version does not have any audio in it, which was like the last thing I did, but I think it speaks to why rushing in game dev and trying to hurry something up at the last second, not always the best thing. You can't always get the best thing in if you do that, you know? But we'll see. We'll see if that was even the problem. And if it isn't, if it wasn't the issue, it has to be okay too. All right. Let's see what happens. So this is gonna be a quiet version. I don't know. I don't technically know if it's gonna be any better. It certainly won't be better because there's not gonna be awesome sounds in there. But if it actually functions, that would be ideal. I could find myself preferring that. I think that's a me problem. It's still a slow loader. Okay. Wow. Wait. Nope, it's better. It's better. That was a little fake out. It's better. That was it. It was the audio. It wasn't Pressipier's thing. It wasn't that I built uncompiled Godot into the game. It was that I tried to wedge in audio, like music and sound effects at the last second. And I didn't get a chance to test it. And that led to a severe performance issue. Alright, but also no. Okay, so even though I got some bonus extra time, I'm okay with that, to fix my broken thing. And I should take a strong lesson away from this. Don't be wedging these things in, but look, it's the whole thing. You guys heard the music, you heard the sound effects, you know what it can be. So I'm at least happy that I made that stuff, you know? The second one? Wait, what do you mean the second one? You know that it randomizes them when you load it up, right? Which one? Tell me, I must know. Second one you played. I see. Let's go! Alright, y'all. That's it. So it's a little anticlimactic. As it always is. It must be. There can be nothing more. We build up to this last moment. We finally get it in. Now what? Now we go and we play games. Follow the golden bricks. Oh yeah, I was getting some sneak peeks along the way on this development. Super hyped to see how that turned out. Let's freaking go. Visually stunning. I can't wait. I can't wait to play these. I'm gonna be ranking them and playing them over the next week, and you should too. If you join the jam, you should also play them and try them out and vote on them. Even if you can't vote on it. Dude, look at all of these games that now exist that didn't exist before. And not only do they exist, but they're all part of a bunch of game devs' journeys to finish things. So good job to literally every single person who joined this jam. Like, you all killed it. I don't care. I don't care what your game is like. You did a great job. You got something in. You didn't have to. But you pulled it together. I'm proud of you. Ski paint? Wait, Rorik, yours is about paint? What? That's so hype. Interestingly, Raphael also has like a drawing theme. It's a really good idea. Look at this. Look at the cover art on this one. Is that a mushroom talking about a trip? Nice. I like this rabbit here. Oh yeah, screenshots. Dude, screenshots are smart. Look at all that extra hype it gives you. Wow. Decompiled, don't say that! Whoops. Looks like I need to double, triple check that. Looks like I need to make sure I did it right. I think I did. I believe I did. Let me try it. Your game is just for relaxing time, has no goals. Which one is yours? I believe I did. I definitely used it. Export encrypted PCK. It's got a key. Maybe I forgot to like check an extra box. Do I have to say encrypt index? Is that part of it? Cheese game is good because it has cheese in it. Which one is the cheese one? Cheese Mountain. Nice. Cheese, 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 cheese. Oh, there it is. Nice. Include GD and TCM. Yeah. I feel like that might have been a step that I missed there. I think that might have been the step. I'm like, I'm out of here, guys. And then I'm like, wait a minute. I'm almost out of here. 3 games in and y'all are some scary MFers with how great these are. Dude, isn't everybody so talented? I know. I know. Okay, let me see if I did this right. Oh, I did skip a step. Thank you. Thank you. I did skip a step. Dude, thank you for trying it. You're the best. Okay. Now I'm gonna fix it for real. This is the real one, you guys. This is the real one. I can't believe how much the audio messed it up. The jump in quality from jam to jam is so noticeable. Nice. You mean in everybody's games? That's cool. That's like extremely cool. Like overall, like as a community, we're all getting better together. Don't make me cry, damn you. You can't do that. What? We're all just like growing together and getting better. Thank you. Thank you not to Insane, but to everybody for like growing along with me. For like being like, yes, okay. This isn't the 1 hour jam, but I'm here for it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if this also helps me. You do mean everyone. Good. Because it's so much better to be growing as a game developer with you all. So much better. I think loneliness is such a real thing that can happen, not just in general, but especially if we're like solo game developers. Okay, I did a new version, press bar. Hopefully, it is actually encrypted. What's up, Dungeon? Jam has ended. 25 entries, and I haven't played any yet. I'm saving it. I want to save my playthroughs for the showcase stream. Obviously, I'm going to play it throughout the week, but I don't want to show you guys my reaction until the showcase stream. Henry says, mine might not fit the theme exactly, but you put your own spin on it. Dear, what was your I think you changed your name. Didn't it used to be something that wasn't your name and then it became your name? Yeah, now it's Henry. I mean, looking at Like, everything about this looks like it fits. If I were to just guess. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way. And it actually is a bad fit. But I don't think it is. It looks like it fits. It looks like it fits the theme. It's called Endless Snow Runner. Honestly, if you were to ask me like keywords to use to describe SkiFree, I think Endless Snow Runner would be some of the words I would use. Dude, look at Yorkie Dorkies. Look at this friggin' capsule art. Like hand drawn. It looks so cool. I like the name Ski 3D, where it kind of like plays on SkiFree. It kind of sounds like SkiFree, except it's Ski 3. Like, I like to think that if the original developer were going to release a 3D SkiFree, they would call it Ski 3D. Or like Ski 3D or something. Oh man, it's like such a relief. It's like, okay. At last, we can step back. It has ended. Thank you for the hydrates. It worked! Yay! Thank you for I'm trying it too, but it's being slow. Thank you, Perspire. Thank you for making a tool. Alright, so you saw it was a little bit of panic, and I had to do some steps. But I still have to recommend to you guys Precipire's encryption tool. It's good. Oh yeah, I got the errors. Yeah. All right. It's encrypted. I encrypted it. Yay. We encrypted it, Precipier. Okay, you encrypted it. Well, I encrypted it with your help. Double hydrate. All right. There we go. Seb says, I had some university exams in the last few weeks, so I didn't make much progress with the project. Maybe next month it would be a little bit better and nicer. Yeah, encryption encrypted it. You know, let us know. You can always make a games by you post about your game and how you're updating it. And now you have this game. You have this game, you can do whatever you want with it. You can take it to the end of the earth. It is yours. And that's so real, right? Balancing our actual lifetime with game dev time. The fact that you're still able to pull something out, given that, is really exciting. I want to play all these right now. What if I just like a 24-hour stream? 24-hour, finish my game and play all of yours. Look at this. Look at Stanky Jim's Megascape 2. What is this? Is this actually a SkiFree-like? Was I... Do it. Is this a real SkiFree-like? It is! What? This is so creative. I love this. You didn't even do it. Alright guys, so even though there was some moments of fear, I am proud to say that my game works. Look, you got plenty of games to play, don't worry about it, but if you're curious how mine turned out, it finally works. There's no music, there's no sound, but it's okay. Dude, that name is epic. That name makes you go, wait a minute, what is that? Is that fun? that might be fun. I'm proud of everyone. I'm so glad to hear that the games are awesome. I'm gonna go start playing them. Sounds like I need to check these out as soon as possible. Whoa, you got like, whoa, look at that. Look at Crim's 1908s. It's got animations in it. You guys went all out. And I think this one's co-op too. Play with a friend. Dope. Dope stuff. If you're still here on YouTube, wow, thank you. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't yet. Like the stream. If you're watching on Twitch, just hang out. We'll go raid and that'll be cool. So I'll be back to stream again for members on YouTube and Twitch subs. That'll be on Monday. It's only for them, so you know, that's just the reality. That'll be another long, beefy stream. I'll probably work on my game or we'll do something else. Who knows? And then after that, I'm streaming on Friday. Next Friday. That'll be my next one. I'm going to start streaming twice a week. I might maybe I'll stream it. I know. Maybe we get some gift subs at some point. You'll be able to join. It'll happen. You'll get a gift sub at some point, I'm sure. But next one is Friday. I'm gonna start doing twice a week streams, public streams, but not next week. Starting the week after that. So next time you guys will see me is next Friday, and we're gonna play all of these games on stream. We're gonna talk about who won, and it'll be great. Yeah, I'll see you on Monday, Rorik. Thank you guys again. Y'all are amazing. You have good nights, okay? You have good nights. You take care. Hit that like button if you're on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, hit the like button. It's nice to share feelings. It is nice to share feelings. If you're gonna share with anybody, let's share with each other. And on that note, see you later, y'all.